was doing it. That was not one line off. There was a whole group effort, first of all, and again, just the little details we had today was outstanding. Coming back in our zone, stopping, protect the middle of the ice, close on the D zone. You know, those just little things we worked on it a lot. We showed a lot the last, I would say, especially the last 10 days. Actually, you can see the guys are trying to do, and now the guys are slowly get it to the way we have to play and want to play.
Well, you hope that, you know, that it's starting to sink in a little bit. Here's how we need to play. Here's, you know, you can talk about it all you want, and players talk about it, and coaches certainly talk about it, but until you do it and until you see it and until you accept it, then it's kind of hard to see how the game plan is supposed to go. I mean, look, you could score 5 goals in a game. That's great. But, you know, it's not always going to happen. So if you win a game 2-1, it's not a bad thing, you know, but it means you got good goaltending. You played strong defense. You stayed out of the penalty box. You did some of the details that you need to do in order to win games. Yes, you got big saves at the right time by Jeremy Swayman in that game, but, you know, at the other end of the ice, same thing with Freddie Anderson. He stopped a breakaway. He stopped a couple of point-blank shots, a couple of flurries in front of his net. So, you know, that's what the goalie's paid to do. But, you know, for the most part, it was a pretty well-structured game, you know, from the Bruins standpoint, the way that they played. And by staying out of the box, it gets everybody involved, keeps everybody involved. It doesn't alienate certain guys that, you know, aren't going to kill penalties. And if you're in the box for, you know, an extended period of time or a bunch of times during a period, you're putting your best players, some of them anyhow, on the bench. David Pastrnak or Morgan Geekie, you don't kill penalties.
Right.
So, you know, you've got those guys sitting there. You want to try to use everybody, and only one penalty, I think, for each team. And even the call that the Bruins had against him, unfortunately for Zadorov, might have been a little reputation penalty there because it really didn't look. When I mentioned it to Marco Sturm this morning, he just kind of chuckled. You know, he's like, "Yeah, I know." But whatever, you got to kill penalties. You got to kill some that maybe you don't deserve. Some you definitely do deserve. And to stay out of the box and only take one in that game was a huge difference for them.
Also in that game, Marco Sturm had Mark Kastelik skating on a line with Fraser Minton and Tanner Jeannot. They didn't score, but they generated a number of excellent chances in that game, and Kastelik said that threesome has come together quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. I mean, those two guys are great players. Pretty easy to play with them. It's easy to mix and match the lines, I feel like, on this team, so anybody can play with anybody, and I feel like, early we just kind of clicked, and we're all on the same page, and we had a great game, in my opinion. I think we controlled the play, and I think we were in their zone more than they were in ours, so that's a win for us, and hopefully we can just continue to do that.
Kastelik was really good in that game, especially early. You know, first period, he was dominant. He just couldn't find one, couldn't bury one. I mean, him, Jeannot, and Minton, you know, generated some chances. They had some whacks there on Freddie Anderson in that first period and trying to jam a couple home. Kastelik had a breakaway, might have been shorthanded if I'm not mistaken. I think it was a shorthanded breakaway in that first period. So it really strong period for them. And, you know, when you have that jump, it's really noticeable. Minton has had the jump here recently, and it's really helped solidify not just your top line or your second line. It kind of helps you solidify down the middle. You know, Corrali's going to usually have his jump. He plays with a lot of energy. You know, Zacha on his game right now, and, you know, Husadinov's a bit of a wild card playing on that line with Geekie and Pastrnak because you don't have Elias Lindholm there. But you can see the energy from those lines, and when Minton's got his legs, and he does, he's been better and better and better. It seems like even early on in the season, we're seeing, you know, a better version of him now than maybe what we saw at the very beginning. And it wasn't bad at the very beginning. I'm just saying he's finding another level right now. And, you know, you kind of know what you're going to get from him. The physicality, get in on the forecheck, go to the front of the net, can make some plays. And then it makes your fourth line a little bit stronger. Acemont's he's an energy player as well. And you put him along with Corrali and today it'll probably be Beecher, you know, with some of the injuries that they have that provides some of that speed and energy that you need from the fourth line.
Well, defensively on Saturday, Bruins did a pretty good job of keeping Carolina from getting too many grade A scoring chances. Hampus Lindholm says that's a product of everyone getting on the same page.
No, I think last game was a good sign for us, playing a really good team, hard team, and it's also confidence for the group and everyone around are seeing that it works when we stick together as five out there and we get opportunities like you showed last night, and it's working as five out there. It's just going to benefit everyone, and if we can get everyone to buy in like that game, it's going to be fun moving forward here.
Working as five, coaches like to use the word connected, being connected as a unit. You throw in a goaltender as that and that as well, but you're connected in all three zones, but specifically in that D zone, or at least through the neutral zone and D zone, and how they play. And you can't underestimate having Hampus Lindholm back in your lineup, because it doles out the ice time properly, and you can have two pairs, Zadorov, McAvoy, Peak, Lindholm, two pairs out there against the other team's top lines. Now, it's going to be a little bit more of a challenge today because you're on the road. So the Islanders will dictate, because they've got that last change. Guys like Aspro and Henry Jokiharju have to do a big job when they're out there. Aspro's played pretty well. I think he's been as advertised. Jokiharju has to up his game a little bit. We asked, and you'll hear it later on in the pregame show, we asked him, Marco Sturm, about Jokiharju this morning, and said he needs to be more of a driver of that pair and needs to be better in that area.
Bruins coming on the road here for a rare appearance away from home over the past 2 weeks. 6 of their 7 games took place at TD Garden. The only one that didn't, that 7-2 loss last Monday in Ottawa. They now have 8 of the next 11 on the road starting tonight. Andrew Peak says they got to bring that home intensity with them.
Obviously, our last road game didn't go as planned, so we know that anytime you come on the road, right, sometimes it's not always going to be the prettiest win or the way you envision it always. So you just kind of have to find a way to bear down and get a win, in any fashion, right? Obviously we know what the Islanders can bring, on a nightly basis, so we have to be ready for that.
Couple of quick notes. Marco Sturm said yesterday Elias Lindholm, who suffered that leg injury last week, considered week to week here going forward. Did not specify exactly what that injury was. He is going to stick with the same lineup once again today. That includes Jeremy Swayman getting the start in goal for the second straight game. Counting you down to puck drop. Here's what's on deck, brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing, #1 in premium decking. Order free samples at timbertech.com. We will go around the NHL, including Flyers coach Rick Tocchet demanding more from his team.
I'm an honest guy. I'm not ripping our players, but we need some guys to get some will.
Bob will chat with head coach Marco Sturm.
We expect a tight game against these guys. It's always the same grinding game. Whoever makes more mistakes, I think, is going to have a hard time.
And up next, we'll preview tonight's opponent, the New York Islanders, here on the 98.5, the Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Hurry into DQ for their sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets, layered with flavor from top to bottom and everywhere in between. Try them today. Now available in new sweet chili or honey barbecue. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
He roosts it, top shelf. When the Bruins go top shelf, they go Tito's Handmade Vodka. Award-winning and distilled till it's just right. Tito's is crafted in Austin and made for Boston. Every sip has a smooth finish that's always good on ice, just like the Bruins. Realize your top shelf goals and win the pregame and the rest of the game with Tito's, the official vodka of the Boston Bruins. Boston pregames with Tito's. Distilled and bottled by Fifth Generation Inc., Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
Hi, this is Andrew Peak. I'm excited to be teaming up with the Shaws and Star Market Foundation and 98.5 The Sports Hub for Feeding the Puck for Families. Every time me or one of my teammates feeds the puck this season to help score a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Since its inception, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million across the country to ensure our neighbors have the nutrition needed to thrive locally. Every time we feed the puck for a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation will make a donation of $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help end hunger up to $50,000. To learn more about feeding the puck for families, visit 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, A truck for everything that makes you, you.
Hit 985thesportshub.com.
Severson wipes out, loose puck to the middle. Here's Lee. Lee shoots off the bar. Behind the goalie, they score! Simon Holmstrom. And it's 2.5 minutes. The Islanders lead 3-2. Bruins getting ready to take on the New York Islanders, who were at TD Garden last Tuesday. Bruins won that one 5-2. Since then, Islanders 2-1, including a 3-2 come-from-behind win over Columbus on Sunday. Patrick Waugh's team trailed that game by a goal before they scored twice in the final 67 seconds for the win.
I'm sure the guys feel good about themselves for many reasons, but A, we were capable of sustaining the pressure from the start to the end. That's what I enjoy watching. And then B, I mean, we were resilient, you know, like down 2-1, 1-2. We scored that one, and we kept going at them and paid off. So for these reasons, should be a lot of confidence, bring a lot of confidence to the team.
You've got to win a few of those games during the year, ones that, you know, you look like you're, you know, on life support, and all of a sudden you come out of it, and that's, I mean, you saw the reaction of the Columbus Blue Jackets in that game, or you probably did. And I mean, and then the reaction from the Islanders bench was just, you know, unbelievable. It's like they had won the playoff round. But, you know, look, they're a team that's going to scratch and claw all season long. They've got some skill. They've got some talent. You know, Barzal isn't missing buses anymore, so he's back in the lineup. He was late for one, or, you know, and there were some people that talked about that. So he missed a bus, and they suspended him for a game. Or he was late for a bus, and they suspended him for a game. And, you know, there's some people that said, nope, you miss it once or late for it once, you're out. That's just a team rule. Other people said, no, it's probably been habitual, you know, so that we don't have the real answers. Right. I can tell you from experience, like some teams are different than others. If you were late for a bus or missed curfew or whatever it was, you know, you got suspended right away. Other times you got warned a couple of times before you would get suspended if that were the case. So, you know, different teams, different rules. But for the Islanders, they're going to scratch and claw all year long. I think the Bruins are in that same boat. I think there's a lot of teams in that same boat. When you look down at the standings right now, Ryan, in the Eastern Conference, the Bruins are the only team that is 500. The rest of the teams are above 500.
Right.
But there's 7 or 8 teams that are one game above 500. It's really tight in the East right now. There's a couple teams that are off to better starts than others, but there's a lot of teams right in the middle, and it's kind of amazing when you look at it in the standings wise that there's nobody below 500 coming into tonight's action. So, you know, you're right there, and a long way to go, but you're right there. String some wins together, you know, stay out of that 500, get above it, and stay above it. You know, you've got yourself a chance to make the playoffs.
Sometimes those loser points, right? Just getting into overtime end up making
that's
the
difference right now for the Bruins. You know, how many, you know, those 1-goal games or, you know, those late goal games that they've allowed, you know, you gain a couple of points here and there, all of a sudden you're in a lot different spot than 500 that you are right now.
We'll probably talk a little bit about that in our first intermission coming up tonight, because we're going to look at an overview of the Bruins so far through 14 games this season. Getting ready for the Bruins and the Islanders coming up. We'll get a check of the Sports Hub headlines next, and then we'll be back to go around the NHL here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Rodenheiser Home Services would like to congratulate Lisa M. of Millis, the winner of the signed Jonathan Papelbon water heater. Rodenheiser is offering $150 off a new water heater installation right now. Schedule today at Rodenheiser.com.
Atomic Coffee Roasters, a second-generation family business roasting fresh in Peabody. Get subscriptions, cold brew cans, or unwind with Atomic Black, their signature coffee liqueur. Find it statewide or at drinkatomic.com/radio. Atomic Coffee Roasters, spreading positive energy 1 cup at a time.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Football season is here, and so are risks that could sideline your business. Protect your playbook with Concord Group Insurance. Talk to your independent agent today.
Zoe and Beetle, middays on the Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
The NFL trade deadline is come and gone. The Patriots did not make a move today, but teams in the conference were busy. The Jets, they sent Sauce Gardner to the Colts for 2 first-round picks and A.D. Mitchell. They also sent Quentin Williams to Dallas for 2 first-round picks. The Jacksonville Jaguars acquired Jacoby Myers from the Raiders. Patriots did also sign wide receiver Brendan Rice to their practice squad. The Red Sox, they have signed Jarren Duran to a 1-year, $7 million contract, and Trevor Story has opted in to his 2-year option. Headlines, they are brought to you by Valvoline. It's an oil change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com. You'll save 15% off your next draft oil change at Valvoline. It's an oil change, the official oil change of busy people. I'm Joe Murray, Ryan, and Bob. They'll take you around the NHL next on the 98.5, the Sports of Bruins Radio Network. It's driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, it's Charlie McAvoy. I love working with Service Credit Union because I believe in their mission to support the health, safety, and financial well-being of first responders. They put people before profits, and this season, Service Credit Union is giving back in a big way through our 73 Reasons campaign, donating $200 for every block shot and $1,000 for every shutout, up to $250,000. Service Credit Union, success built on trust, banking built on service. Join the team and learn more at servicecu.org.
Wendy's always crafts their hamburgers with fresh beef. That's just burger basics, people. The result? Hot and juicy hamburgers that never wait for you. Duh. When it's made fresh just for you, gotta be Wendy's.
Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada. Not available in Hawaii.
Engines rev, are you listening?
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
Bruins and Islanders coming up. Let's take a look at the other action around the NHL tonight, starting with the Mammoth visiting the Sabres at 7 o'clock. In Montreal, Rick Tocchet hoping the Flyers can get back on the track after back-to-back losses at home.
There's been some chunks of our game we've liked. Our will's being tested right now, and we need some guys to step up, like, leadership. I'm an honest guy. I'm not ripping our players, but we need some guys to get some will.
Yeah, that's Rick Tocchet, right? I mean, he was a fiery guy and players coach for sure, and he's going to tell it like it is. So Philly, after losing 2 in a row, Rick Tocchet looking for a little bit more. The Montreal Canadiens have been good this year. They've got 9 wins. They're 9-3. 5 of their 9 wins have come in overtime. They're 5-0 in overtime. Cole Caulfield has 3 overtime winning goals this season. So they've gone the extra session here 5 times and come out on top each and every one of them.
Carolina Hurricanes visit the Rangers tonight. Rangers head coach Mike Sullivan trying to figure out why his team's winless in 5 straight at home.
It's not like we're trying to put a certain game on the ice at home and then put a different game on the ice on the road. You know, is there a human element associated with playing at home versus playing on the road? There could be a little bit of that. I think the most important thing is just understanding what successful hockey looks like for this group.
Yeah, just one of those things right now. It's too early to panic, but they went 3 games in a row without a goal for the Rangers did. So they're 0-4-1 on home ice. They're 6-1-1 on the road. They've got Carolina in Madison Square Garden tonight.
Dallas Stars hosting Edmonton. Former Oilers assistant coach Glenn Gulletson, now the head coach in Dallas, taking on his former team.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun game for sure. You know, we spent 7 years in place. Like I said to you guys, you got connections with people, and there's great, trainers, equipment guys who 7 years with it. So yeah, and I'm a people person, so you got good friends there, right? So it's but you always want to beat your friends.
Yeah, Dallas has lost 2 in a row in overtime. Edmonton is in Dallas tonight. Edmonton's only got 2 wins in their first 8 road games this season. Connor McDavid, by the way, 4th fastest player in NHL history to 1,100 points.
That's our look around the NHL. We'll hear from Bruins head coach Marco Sturm next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
No time of the year sounds better than the holidays. We look forward to the opening of new presents, heading out with family to see holiday lights, then racing back home to enjoy a traditional family meal. Or sometimes running back out to grab the last-minute gift. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Hey, Ryan Williams here with 128 Plumbing, Heat and Cooling and Electric, home of Finish Strong Friday. And at 128, we are proud to be local and independently owned since 1992. And this year, we're excited to announce that we are now certified Evergreen, which is a certification that speaks to long-term commitment and remaining privately held, with a focus on people over short-term profits and exits. Learn more on our website or social media at call128.com.
At Service Credit Union, trust isn't just a value, it's a promise to stand with our community heroes. I'm Charlie McAvoy, and I'm proud to partner with Service Credit Union to support the health, safety, and financial well-being of first responders. Become a member today at servicecu.org and join thousands making a difference.
BetterHelp makes reaching out easy with its therapist match commitment and over 12 years of online therapy experience matching members with qualified professionals. Start now, just call pound 250 and say the keyword Tony M.
Hi, I'm offensive lineman Caden Wallace. When I got drafted, I worked hard to find my place, learning the playbook, building trust, and finding a home in New England. But not everyone has that chance. That's why I'm proud to partner with Heading Home. Heading Home is working to end homelessness in Massachusetts by helping families find stability and a future. Because a real win is when everyone has a place to call home. Learn more at headinghomeinc.org. That's headinghomeinc.org.
Coleman!
It's electric!
Call Coleman Electric. We'll yank your old wires, upgrade your panel, recess your lights, and charge up the EV. For any power problem or project, call Coleman Electric, and we'll be at your house in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, we'll be there quicker. Coleman!
It's electric!
Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
Our pregame interview with Marco Sturm is brought to you by Safety Insurance, providing comprehensive coverage for your auto, home, and business. Ask your independent agent about safety.
Marco, you get set to take on the Islanders here today. I know it's a couple days now, but just take us back and the game against Carolina. Are you starting to see, throw out the Ottawa game, but are you starting to see the team kind of gel the way that you want them to and play the way that you're hoping that they will?
Yeah, I think so. And even going back to the Islanders game, I think it kind of brought us together. I mentioned that game, actually. I mentioned after the first period that everyone thought, oh, my God, they were better than us, don't get me wrong. But I saw something, and I felt it really, really good, like something really positive. Just the way everyone was involved, and sure enough, we showed it in the second period. And kind of after that point, we kind of a little bit came together as a group a little bit more, and that showed for me at the Carolina game. So, yes, we're heading in the right direction. But I also know that it's easier to come, to be a close team and want to be, the team and play that identity we want to see. But now the next step is, can we be consistent every night and stay that way and still try to get better? So that, it's a process. I have to be patient. We all have to be patient, but I definitely like the way we played the last few games.
And then no penalties, or one penalty, I should say. Questionable call, but one penalty in that game. And we talked to a couple players after the game saying that was really important because everybody gets into the flow of it. And I know that you've been harping on that here for a little while.
Yeah, no, because end of the day, you take our best players out of the game, out of Maxi. And the PK does a good job, but we don't want to have a Pasternak sitting on the bench, the Arvids and these guys. These guys need to play. We want them to play. And if you take them out, it's hard. So, again, there's a lot of different reasons, and we just have to make sure we do a better job.
Scoreless for a long time in that game. You get some good saves. They got some good saves. But how for that line to break through with a couple goals in the third, it seemed like they were close on a couple of occasions, maybe overpassing once in a while the last couple games, but they finally break through. How good was that to see for them?
Yeah, for sure. And again, you just have to be patient sometimes, and I know it's hard. And that's what we actually made some mistakes because we were not patient enough, I would say, a month ago. And now, when the guys start to realize the way we have to play and even structure-wise, and there will be times we almost have to play a boring game kind of thing, a very structured game, and then we strike. So we still try to figure it out, but try to be patient as well, because emotionally you wanna stay a little bit in the middle, not too high, not too low. I learned that, and that's something I was addressing to my guys.
You played a bunch of home games here recently, so you've had the last change, the deep pairs. You can kind of dictate who you have out there. So third pair, I don't know if it's going to stay the same today with Aspro and Henry up back there. It seems like Aspro's been pretty good. How do you get more out of Henry and Henry's game? It seemed like he had a couple turnovers last game.
Yeah, no, he's been on and off a little bit. The last little bit, I think Aspie was the guy who was leading that pair, and no, we need a little bit more out of him, because he should be the guy leading that pair, and it shouldn't be the other way. And he knows it too, though. He's trying. It's just sometimes, when you struggle on a few shifts or bounces, whatever it is, he's been around for a few years, so we expect him to be better and to lead that pair, because especially, like you said, especially on the road, it's going to be very, very important. And that's where we've been, I would say, struggling too a little bit in the past.
So you got the Islanders here today. You just saw them recently. What challenges do they present for you? Where do you have to be careful? I mean, you certainly have a dynamic defenseman who's stepped up and been very good here at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, no, it's a good hockey team. They play as a unit very well in every zone. They work extremely hard. So those are one of those games you have to be patient and you got to stick with it. And we saw that in Boston against them. So those little mistakes usually makes the difference. But we can't allow them to have 5 penalties too, like we did last time. So again, we expect a tight game against these guys. It's always the same grinding game. I feel like every year against them, and whoever makes more mistakes, I think it's going to have a hard time.
Appreciate it, Marco. Right. Good luck here tonight.
Thank you.
That's head coach Marco Sturm. Bruins Islanders are next.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the 98.5 The Sports of Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBC-FM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Media Group Station.
On Saturday against Carolina, it was scoreless through 2, but in the third period, the Bruins took over. Zacha gets one over to McAvoy, moving in right circle, score! Casey Middlestat on the far side post, able to knock that one in, and the Bruins grab a 1-0 lead. Shot blocked by McAvoy. Middlestat chips it ahead. He's got Arvidsson. Arvidsson down the right side, scores! Victor Arvidsson from the top of the circle. Beats Anderson, it's 2-0. Now after 3 straight wins at home, the Bruins come to Long Island looking to keep their winning ways going. The Bruins and the Islanders are coming up next.
This is Boston Bruins hockey.
Across to Esposito. Shot.
Pierre Neely. Wow. Nathan Horton wins Game 7 in overtime. Geeky scores. And there is point number 100 for Pasta and goal number 30 for Morgan Geeky.
Boston Bruins hockey is brought to you by your local New England Honda dealers, Shaw's and Star Market, Safety Insurance, Town Fair Tire, Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train, your New England Ford dealers, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, and by Catches Law.
Backhand, it'll save Thomas. Swayman made a great stop at the far post.
And by Dairy Queen, Peerless Boilers, TimberTech Decking and Railing, Charles D. Sheehy, Wendy's, Live Nation, your Boston area Lexus dealers, Tito's Handmade Vodka, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Back to Orr. Put in. His 100th point. Backhand score on a penalty shot for Raymond Bourque.
David Pasternak calls game, and the Bruins win it 2-1. Bergeron! Bergeron! And the Bruins win the series!
Now, here's Ryan Johnston and Bob Beers.
And the Bruins hitting the road to take on the New York Islanders tonight, trying to beat the Islanders for the second time in the space of a week. What's the biggest key to doing that?
Well, I like the blueprint that they had against Carolina Hurricanes. First of all, you got saves when you did have some breakdowns, but staying out of the box, sticking with it, not deviating too far from, not cheating the game, making sure that, you know, the details were kind of taken care of. And I think that they've done a pretty good job, or done the last couple of games, and 3 games actually, they were all wins. They've done a nice job of that. 11 goals for, 6 against in the last 3 games, all W's. Power play's been pretty good. Penalty killing's been good. So now if they stay out of the box and, you know, are able to roll those 4 lines, and now they got to do it on the road because their home record is good, right? 6-3 on home ice. It's the road record with only 1 win so far on the road this season.
Tonight's Keys to the Game brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest prices on tires, go to Town Fair Tire because nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. We'll have the opening face-off coming up next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Hockey season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
He roofs it top shelf. When the Bruins go top shelf, they go Tito's Handmade Vodka. Award-winning and distilled till it's just right. Tito's, the official vodka of the Boston Bruins. Boston Pregames with Tito's. Distilled and bottled by 5th Generation Inc. Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
With the NHL app, you can listen to every NHL game right from your phone. And with home and away broadcast feeds, you choose your way to listen. Whether you're at work, at the gym, or stuck in traffic, the NHL app puts you right in the action all season long. Every team, every game, everywhere you go. Download the NHL app and never miss a moment.
The free turkey event at BJ's Wholesale Club is so incredible, we called in Tom Turkey to talk about it. Take it away, Tom. Well said, Tom. To paraphrase, spend $150 or more in one transaction at BJ's to earn your free turkey. It's that simple, right, Tom? Exactly. Shop November 1st through the 10th to qualify, then redeem your free turkey digital coupon starting the 15th. Oh, don't worry, Tom. For terms, visit bjs.com/free turkey.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 48 years straight. Visit buyfordnow.com for great offers. Your New England Ford dealers, a proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Back here on Long Island, Bruins and the Islanders about to meet for the second of their 3rd meetings this year. Let's get tonight's national anthem.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through fight. All the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Getting set for the opening face-off here between the New York Islanders and the Bruins. We'll take a look at our starting lineups. In goal for New York is Ilya Sorokin. On defense, the pairing of Matthew Schaefer and Scott Mayfield. Up front is Jonathan Drouin, Callum Ritchie, and Kyle Palmieri. For the Bruins, it's Jeremy Swayman in goal, Hampus Lindholm, Andrew Peeke, your defenseman, and up front, Casey Middlestat, Pavel Zacha, and Victor Arvidsson.
The first 5 minutes of tonight's game presented by your New England Ford dealers. Tonight's New England Ford dealers' first 5 contestant of the game is Amy Belanger of Londonderry, New Hampshire. If the Bruins score in the first 5 minutes, Amy wins a pair of tickets to a future Bruins game courtesy of the New England Ford dealers. Enter the contest at 985thesportshub.com. Bruins in the road, white sweaters, helmets, and black pants will be going from right to left on offense here in the first period. Boston will come back here to Long Island on Thanksgiving Eve to wrap up the 3-game season series, all being played within less than a month of each other as the face-off gets us underway. Won by Pavel Zacha. Hampus Lindholm played it up the near boards into the Islander zone, volleyed back out towards center ice. Batted around along the near boards. Middlestat knocked it away from Cal Ritchie and back into the Islander zone, but they have control. Mayfield played it across ice, directed around behind Swayman. Andrew Peeke will come and get it first. Lifts it off the glass in the near corner and goes and catches a piece of the netting and out of play. So the faceoff will stay in the Bruins zone 24 seconds in.
Yeah, Islanders that come from behind win the other day there against the Columbus Blue Jackets, but he did a pretty good job against them. You know, you listen to Patrick Law, he felt that his team played a good game against the Bruins, deserved better. But the Bruins got the results that they needed in that one.
Zacha wins the faceoff in the defensive zone. Wrapped around far side. Arvidsson played it back toward the corner to McAvoy. Now Zadorov from the near faceoff circle. Pass towards center ice. Skipped off of Zacha's stick. Thrown back into Boston territory. Zadorov on his horse comes in behind the net. Plays it near side to Middlestat. Tapped it along to Zacha. Middlestat now got it on to McAvoy. Middlestat, as it was knocked away from McAvoy, tried to keep it moving into the attack zone. Islanders get it back out. Middlestat knocks down Palmieri along the near wall.
All that play was the right idea, and the Bruins did a pretty good job. It wasn't clean, right? And McAvoy's trying to get that puck out of his skates and get it up to his stick. And by the time he gets to the blue line, he's running into a couple of Islanders.
Puck gets deep into Islander territory here and fired through the slot by Pasternak all the way back down toward Jeremy Swayman. It'll come to Peeke in the far corner. Up the right side, tipped ahead by Pasternak, giving chase Geekie. And Geekie able to reach in there against Romanov. Puck comes around toward the near side boards. Back around from D'Angelo into the far corner. And the Islanders break out. Barzal going to carry it toward the Boston line. On the left side, here's Horvat. Goes into the corner, deals it back to the point. And the shot gets blocked off in the far circle. Lifted out towards center. Bruins getting some changes on. D'Angelo with the puck in the Islanders zone. Coming up on 2 minutes gone by here in the first period. Pajot trying to get it deep into Boston territory. Had it blocked along that far side by Yoki Haru. Matthew Schaefer coming back into the Islanders zone to play it. Directed toward the Boston blue line. Aspero got a stick on it. Knocked it away from Holmstrom. And that Islanders rush died on the vine. Schaefer loads it back into the zone here for Holmstrom. Getting held along the far boards by Jokiharju. Back of the net, Kastelik is there. Now Aspero coming to the near circle. Over to Jokiharju. Pass through center ice. Tipped ahead by Fraser Minton. Goes into the far corner against Schaefer, who turns away from him and lobs one back out towards center ice. McAvoy will retreat. From his own face-off circle, McAvoy deals over to his D partner Zadorov. Nearly left the puck behind as he came to the red line. Gets it deep, though. Around the far boards from Pellick. It'll rattle out towards center ice. McLean was ahead for the Islanders. Zadorov able to run him off of the puck. And now an outlet pass for Asamont with some speed up the left wing side. Asamont moving it toward the net. A kick save made by Sorokin.
Yeah, got a rebound out of that as well off the save by Sorokin. Pretty good pace to start this period.
Here's Corrali down the right wing circle, throws a backhander. Sorokin knocked that down with a glove. And D'Angelo will carry the Islanders out. Lobbed into the Boston zone by McLean in the near corner. Hampus Lindholm against Palmieri. Around the far side near the hash marks, Geeky angles it across the ice. Pasternak in the neutral zone waiting for the carom. And he collides with Drouin. And Pasta a little slow in getting up. Here's Cal Ritchie coming back toward the Boston zone from the right circle. Shot blocked off the stick of Pete. McAvoy to Husnadine on the right side. Pasternak plays it through his legs onto Geeky, cutting into the attack zone. Able to stay with the puck after Mayfield tried to take away. McAvoy gives it to Pasternak out near the blue line. Shot blocked off of Ritchie. Pasta keeps in at the line. On the near side wall, forced out of the zone. Zadorov to give it back to Pasternak, just inside the Islanders' end. Throws one toward the near circle, was picked off. Comes right back to Pasternak, though, and kept alive. Geeky moving toward the right side. Cross ice for Pasternak, near side didn't connect. And volleyed back out towards center here for Zadorov.
Yeah, both teams checking well here to start this game. Not a lot of space.
Geeky on the right wing side, steps down to the face-off circle, tried to get it to Pasternak in the high slot, missed him. And it'll come back into the Boston zone. Aspero retreats back behind the net while both teams get some changes on. 4:45 gone by here in the first period. Zaka to Jokiharju and dumped deep. Schaefer played it around behind the net. Near corner cut off by Arvidsson. It'll come back to Aspero with the left point. A shot that skipped off the mask. It looked like if Sorokin up over the net.
It got deflected on its way in and he stayed with it.
Zaka in the far corner, turns away from Pulick. Thrown in front by Middlestat and knocked free along the near circle. Islanders will move out. Anders Lee to dump in from the red line. All the way around the Bruins zone. Pajot on the far side boards, keeps alive. Hands back to Pellick. Left point shot went wide of Swayman. Middlestat finds Arvidsson out near the red line. Victor going to backhand it deep into Islander territory and head off on a chain. 14:20 to play here in the first period. No score so far. Bruins have the first 3 shots on goal. As a bouncer goes in wide of Swayman, that's going to turn into an icing here against New York.
Fans weren't too happy about that. It rolled all the way in. It's close. Pasternak, yeah, that little collision with Drouin, it didn't look like a whole lot. Drouin was the first guy to go down. Pasternak went down and just kind of got up a little gingerly on that left, kind of holding his left side.
Face off in the attack zone here for Fraser Minton.
Watching the replay, Sorokin did head that puck.
Like he was heading a soccer ball.
It didn't get deflected, but he went down. It was a point shot that kind of fluttered in from Aspero, and he used his head.
Hampus Lindholm gives to Mark Kastelik coming out of the Boston zone on the right side. Here's Jeannot battling with Mayfield. On the hash marks inside the Islanders' end. Played into the middle. Duclair will help it out. McLean dumps one in towards Swayman. Islanders change it up. Over 6 minutes gone here in the first period. No score so far. Hampus Lindholm dumps cross ice into the far corner. Bounded away from Corrali. It'll come to the near side, out of the reach of Drouin. But now out toward the neutral zone. Palmieri. Boston coming into the Boston end. Beecher gives over to Aspero. And a dump in around the boards. It goes to the far side. Kick back deep off of Corrali. Palmieri challenged by Aspero along the near side boards of the hash marks. Aspero able to win it and send it all the way around to the far side. Yoki Haru from the far boards try to shoot. That blocked and goes up over the glass, out of play. And we'll take our first timeout with 13:15 to go here in the first period. No score, Bruins and Islanders on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
There's nothing like the sights and sounds of the holidays. The crackle of a fire, the tearing of wrapping paper, and the of new gifts. The smell of cookies, ornaments on the tree, and the of new toys, along with the sound of Christmas carols through the Lexus Premium Sound System. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
The Shoresy Fall Classic returns. Join the cast of the hit TV show Shoresy as they take on NHL alumni from the Boston Bruins. December 7th, 3 p.m. at TD Garden. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Is there a right way to prep for my future?
Do I keep renting or finally buy?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Is cash still king?
If money talks, what's it say to me?
Can I become king of the hill in Beacon Hill?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Mice scurrying around in the basement, spiders crawling in the shower, stink bugs creeping on every window. Fall in New England means that pests move in. Unless you call Burgess Pest, my go-to for pest control. Local, fast, almost 100 years of proven results. BurgessPest.com. Built for New England, built to stop pests.
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
The first 5 minutes of tonight's game were brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Celebrate Truck Month and hurry in to secure your deal today. Built Ford tough. 6 minutes and 45 seconds already gone here with the Bruins and Islanders scoreless.
Yeah, fast-moving first period, not a lot of great scoring chances. I don't think the Islanders have a shot on goal yet. The Bruins, nothing, not a great chance, I wouldn't say. But both teams have their legs here in the early going.
Off the face-off, puck is cleared up the far boards by Pellick. McAvoy gives to Zadorov. Rink-wide pass into the neutral ice, gets picked off. Islanders get right back in on the attack. Here's Barzal moving into the far circle, and his backhander gets blocked.
They recovered. Zadorov recovered. He made a bad pass, and that was picked off right above the Bruins' blue line. He's trying to go cross ice with it, but the Bruins converge in the slot to make sure no harm done.
Islanders come right back in here with Horvat going to the far circle. McAvoy lays the body on him, puck at their feet in the corner. McAvoy knocks that free, but not out of the zone. Shot attempt by Pellick gets blocked. Geekie broke a stick on that. He'll head off on a change as the Bruins gain possession. Hampus Lindholm standing in front of Jeremy Swayman. Hampus going to carry it all the way up to center ice. Left wing pass for Zacha. Makes a check along the near boards from Pajot. Schaefer will circle back behind his net for New York, and up the far wing it goes. Cut off by Peak in the neutral zone. Angles one all the way across the ice here to Zacha. Finds a cutting Middlestat. Middlestat steps in across the line. Near side. Tangled up along the wall. Islanders come away with the puck. Holmstrom carries to the Boston line. Into the far corner. Peak puts a shoulder into Pajot. Puck on Holmstrom's stick as he came toward the back of the net. Middlestat got involved there. Round to the far side. Peak gives Pajot a shove in the far corner. Holmstrom poked out along by Hampus Lindholm.
Winning battles.
Arvidsson gets it to Middlestat coming out of the zone.
A couple battles there along the wall. Behind Swayman in the corner. The Bruins making smart plays to get that puck out of the zone.
Got a change on there with 8.5 to go here in the period. As the puck gets dumped in by Mayfield. Around to the far side corner. Yoki Haru sent behind the net for Aspero. Trying to chop it up the near boards was Jeannot. Cut off by D'Angelo. Stays in the zone.
By D'Angelo on the pinch.
Drouin, though, forced out of the zone on the far side by Yoki Haru and Castellan. Coming back into the zone, and Aspero puts a shoulder into Ritchie and drives him into the glass. Castellan just outside the Boston line. Gives to Aspero. Plays it ahead to Jeannot. Tipped on towards Sorokin. Under 11 minutes to play here in the first period. D'Angelo pivots out of the corner of the Islanders zone. Carries ahead all the way to the red line along the near right wing boards, and he'll play it deep. McAvoy reversed it around the near side. Husnudinov trying to pick it up on his way out of the zone, bothered by McLean. Now Husnudinov has it back on his stick, pushing it forward along with Geeky, but couldn't gain the zone cleanly. It'll get dumped back into Boston territory by Cizikas. Zadorov got it in the near corner from Swayman. Working up the near side, Pasternak, shouldered by Pellick. It comes back free to Zadorov at the back of the Bruins net as he takes it around to the far side circle. Sidesteps a forecheck from Cizikas. Up the right wing side goes Pasternak. Slips past one man, tried to get it in front, but that was blocked. Bruins regain possession back near their own blue line with Peak to Pasternak. Near side helped into the attack zone by Hampus Lindholm. Pasternak wanted a change and will get it here. 9:45 to play in a very quick-moving first period. Hampus Lindholm gets it deep around behind Sorokin. Schaefer challenged there by Corrales. Puck brought toward the near side, circling out toward the blue line. Will just get out of the zone before Asimont could grab it. Back inside Boston territory. Pete and Lindholm trade. Hampus from the near circle. Played over to the far side. Muffed a bit by Aspero, and the Islanders trying to take advantage as they set up Lee for a one-timer, but Corrales got a stick in there. In the near corner. Battle for possession. Asimont took a tumble, got back up, and lifts the puck out of the zone.
Yeah, bad bounce that time for Aspero. He just got on the ice, and it was a good play. It was a good pass, everything. It was an easy pass. It was basic, but puck hopped over his stick.
Holmstrom brings it down the right wing circle here for New York. One-on-one against Zacha in the near corner. Holmstrom tried to head fake a couple of times.
Nice
Zacha finally just knocks him down and takes the puck.
One-on-one. Well played.
Arvidsson gets the feed up the right wing side. Gives across to Zacha. Deflected shot. Sorokin made the pad save.
Yeah, it got slowed a little bit. Sorokin way out to make that save. It was a good, well-executed 3-on-2.
Arvidsson brings back toward the high slot. A shot and a blocker saves Sorokin. On the near circle. Zacha to Middlestat. Now back to Zadorov. Walks it along the blue line. From the center of the line. Looking. Moves it to the left. Now brings it to McAvoy for a shot. Sorokin makes the stick save there, and the Islanders will lift it back out toward neutral ice. Knocked off of McAvoy's glove. Alan Ritchie scooped it up, but
Ritchie's there, and then all of a sudden he gets swallowed up by Zadorov and Arvidsson.
Zadorov with possession. Plays a pass over to McAvoy. Here's Minton through center. Dumps into the left wing corner. Jeannot will charge in there against Pulick. Sends one in front, but taken away, and the Islanders will go. They're moving from left to right. Palmieri got it across the Boston line.
Nowhere to go.
Ran out of room in a hurry. Lindholm to Jeannot on the far side. Tipped on into the Islanders' end. Ripped around the near boards. Lindholm keeps it alive. Kastelik tried to hand it off there out near the blue line, but taken away. Back toward the Boston zone. In the far corner, Pete plays behind the net for Lindholm. Up through neutral ice and just came in behind Kastelik. Couldn't quite get a stick to it. That'll be a Bruins icing with 7:11 to go here in the first.
I thought it went off on an Islander there, right in the middle of the ice there. Yeah, this is. I mean, as far as defensive hockey goes, I mean, fans love seeing goals. But if you're Marco Sturm, you're loving what you're seeing in this first period from the Bruins on the defensive side of things. They have given the Islanders no space, and when there's been a little bit of a breakdown, they're converging and haven't allowed a thing.
Here's a centering pass off the face-off, and Barzal gets knocked down in front of the net.
Double team.
13 minutes into the game, Islanders have yet to record a shot on goal. Bruins have 6. Puck in the New York zone. Kastelik gets a piece of a pass in the neutral ice and forces them back. Carried towards center ice here and dealt off to the right side for Heineman.
They can't get through the neutral zone with any speed. Bruins stand up, force a dump in. Now the Islanders have to make a line change.
Jokiharju carries it all the way through center ice. Steals off right wing side for Geeky. Off the boards to Husnudinov. Walks it down the wall. Husnudinov plays around behind the net. Geeky along the near side hash marks. Back to Pasternak, who's out near the blue line. Moves it Along to the center. Now back to the left side. Jokiharju tried a shot. That was blocked off the leg of Holmstrom.
Be patient there. Just be patient there. Made a good play getting into the zone. Jokiharju did, but then you don't have to force that shot there. There's nothing.
Picked up off the far boards in front of the Islander bench by Pajot. 6 minutes to play here in the period. Tony DeAngelo waiting as Islanders get some changes on. Now fires a pass through the neutral ice. Ritchie trying to tip it deep into the Boston zone. Had it blocked, and it's Beecher to dump one back in towards Sorokin. Settles it behind the Islander net around the near side boards, and Corrali putting some pressure on along the near wall. Forced it back in behind. Far side Pulick tried to push it up the boards and get it out of the zone. Still loose out near the blue line, and now does come out to the red. Corrali able to swat it forward, and he'll give chase against Pulick. They go into the corner. Corrali shoves him aside. Wins possession, but then lost it back. Palmieri dealt into the middle. Carried toward the Boston zone here by Pellick, and Palmieri with a shot, and Swayman makes his first stop of the night.
Islanders give a cheer to their team for getting a shot.
Took almost 15 minutes. There's Cal Ritchie in the right wing corner for New York. Off the near boards, it comes back to Mayfield. Now Duclair off the near boards with a shot. Stick saved by Swayman. Rebound up into the air. Falls down in the near corner. Pellick from the right point, threw one in front. That one redirected into the far corner. Comes behind the net. Duclair dealt it back for Pellick at the point again. Duclair pushed it down low. Zadorov cuts that off behind the net and sends it around the near boards and out of the zone. Bruins changing. Quick up for Duclair. Right back into the Boston zone. Shoved to the ice by Aspero, who then gets trucked from behind by Cizikas.
Cizikas might have got away with one there.
Jokiharju with a long pass ahead to Arvidsson, directed deep. He and McLean go for it at the back of the net. Islanders will come away with that puck. Angled out towards center ice. Aspero trying to get it to Zaka, who got tripped up. Schaefer coming back into his own end. Matthew Schaefer, pass toward the near side. That's going to be offside as it came in behind Horvat. So 3:57 to play here in the first period. No score between the Bruins and Islanders here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Whether you're putting together a hockey team or Ford's award-winning lineup of SUVs, a great team starts with the right players. Like the iconic Ford Bronco Sport. It not only looks great, but its 4x4 capability means it can handle just about any kind of weather. And the rugged Ford Explorer with seating for 7 and room for all your gear. Check out the full lineup of award-winning Ford SUVs at your New England Ford dealers today. Proud partner of the Boston Bruins.
TD Bank cardholders score special benefits at TD Garden, from pro shop discounts and free tours to free popcorn and more. These benefits were made for game time. Card eligibility restrictions and terms apply. Learn more at td.com/TD Garden Perks. TD Bank, Bank of the Boston Bruins and the Boston Celtics.
Good news, homeowners. Over the last 5 years, home values have increased more than 40%. Bad news, homeowners. Some of you haven't adjusted your insurance to cover your home's increased value, which means a natural disaster could also be a financial disaster. Relax, people. Talk to an independent agent about safety insurance. They'll make sure you have the coverage you need today to ensure a happy tomorrow. Safety insurance will help you manage life storms.
Hurry into DQ for their sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets, layered with flavor from top to bottom and everywhere in between. Try them today. Now available in new sweet chili or honey barbecue. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
The Revolution play on the Sports Hub.
3:57 to go here in the first period. Bruins and Islanders are scoreless. We have already seen in this game, not to jinx it, over 5 minutes stretch without a whistle and an over 6 minute stretch without a whistle, and it was about 4 minutes on that last one.
You just did it. You just did it. I mean, I love it. It's the way when you get into those icings and you just know your team is off, right? But when you see a game that's played like this, where there's hardly any space right now defensively, the attention to detail is there. You know, the Islanders have 3 shots on goal. They all came in one shift. Just recently, took them 15 minutes to get their first shot on goal, but that shows you the Bruins are dialed in defensively in the way that they're playing. Islanders not far off either.
Here's Palmieri going to bring it into the Boston zone, coming down the left wing circle against Jeannot. Peak involved as well as the puck comes in behind the net. Palmieri bringing it around the near post, but then ran into Hampus Lindholm.
You put this first period next to the first period against the Ottawa Senators, it's just like, right?
Night and day. Wouldn't believe it's the same team. Andrew Peak standing just to the right of Jeremy Swayman with the puck on his stick as Bruins get set up in front of it. Here's Lindholm with the pass to center ice for Pasternak, cutting to the left wing side. Takes a shot from the top of the circle, and Sorokin squeezes that for a whistle.
And there's some good stories on the Islanders I want to get to at some point, but I'll take this pace over that. We'll get to them maybe if we have a chance. But
Bruins will have an attack zone face-off here. Husnudinov once again centering between Pasternak and Geekie here tonight in the absence of Elias Lindholm. Week to week is all the timeline they have given us on Lindholm so far after he suffered that injury last week.
yeah, I mean, it wasn't hard to kind of tell what it was. And you saw that left leg buckle and probably the knee, and don't want to speculate the actual injury, but that, I mean, that's what it is, and then just the severity, I mean, of it. Right. You don't want to speculate that until we come here for sure.
I mean, Marco Sturm said yesterday, after they got an MRI done, it was what they expected. So we didn't really go into further detail on what it was that they expected. So puck comes out into neutral ice here. Zadorov swings it over to the far side for McAvoy, backing all the way.
Well, he's not on IR yet.
Right.
Which, until he is, I'll take it as a good sign.
Puck wrapped in deep here. Pellick had it kicked away by Pasternak. Far circle, though. It'll be carried up and out of the zone. Sent across ice, angled into the near corner. Zadorov there for Boston. Barzal took one away. A centering pass out in front.
Yeah, good read by Barzal. Perfect spot.
Horvat to Barzal. Try to get it back to the far point. Cut off by Geekie, and he turns up
Get
ice.
your feet moving there. Yeah, he's at the end of his shift, though.
And Heineman was bearing down on him from behind. Gets it deep, and the Bruins change up with 2 minutes to play here in the first period. No score. Long pass through the neutral zone and directed deep in around behind Swayman. Jokiharju in the far corner against Lee. Poked up the wall, Schaefer turns with it in the corner. Handed off to Lee and back toward Holmstrom, who was out manning the blue line there for the moment.
Good switch, though, between Jokiharju and Beecher.
Now back to Schaefer. Mayfield throws one to the net from the blue line. Blocked in front by Asperos. Trying to find the handle on it. And Corrali takes it away from Lee. Breaks Asamon out.
It's a good battle. You block the shot. You're down on one knee. Islanders trying to find that puck. The Bruins come away with it. That's Aspero in front of the net with that battle level.
Mayfield in the far corner of the Islanders zone. Minute 5 to go here in the period. Hampus Lindholm sent it over to Peak. Up the right side, Arvidsson. Now Ritchie inside the Islanders zone. Under pressure from Arvidsson. Gets it back to Schaefer, who pivots back in behind the net. Volleyed back through center. And Peak will come back to retrieve. 42 seconds to go in the period. Here's Lindholm. Gets a dump in from center ice into the far corner. Volleyed back out. And a bouncing puck.
Oh, that had some good spin on it.
Zadorov trying to chop it away from Drouin. Driving toward the side of the net was Palmieri. Swayman makes the save there.
Yeah, that surprised, I think, McAvoy on that rush there.
D'Angelo with 15 to go in the period is back inside his own zone. Up the right side. Here is McLean. McLean centering pass taken away in the near corner. McAvoy wiped out by Duclair, and that will do it for period number 1. So the Bruins held the Islanders without a shot on goal for the first 15 minutes of the period. Neither team finds the back of the net. And at the end of 20 minutes, It's the Bruins nothing and the Islanders nothing. We'll take a break. Back with more from Long Island on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Wendy's always crafts their hamburgers with fresh beef. That's just burger basics, people. The result? Hot and juicy hamburgers that never wait for you. Duh. When it's made fresh just for you, gotta be Wendy's.
Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada. Not available in Hawaii.
Engines roar, tires grip.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a rugged new Passport, a winter-ready Pilot, or a Ridgeline with available all-terrain tires. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details.
Electrical contractors, Granite City Electric has a convenient way for you to pick up and access your materials 24/7. Introducing the GCE Night Train Depot. Pick up supplies when it's convenient for you. All materials are stored safely indoors and order size doesn't matter. It's not a locker. Best of all, it's free with over 27 Night Train Depot locations across New England. Convenience and savings all delivered to you from Granite City Electric Supply. Proud partner of the Boston Bruins Radio Network.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Boston Bruins tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Bruins and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Bruins.
98.5 The Sports Hub and the Bruins Radio Network welcome the following new partners. Your Boston area Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado. TimberTech Decking and Railing, #1 in premium decking. Order free samples at TimberTech.com. Blue Sky Restoration. Tune in to hear this date in history being restored by Blue Sky all season long. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit GoBLUSky.com. And your Boston area Lexus dealers. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer today. From the home of the Bruins, thank you for joining our winning team.
Head to Dick's House of Sport Prudential Center this Saturday, November 8th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. for a kickoff event to celebrate the new Nike NFL New England Patriots Rivalries collection. Join me, Joe Murray, and 98.5 The Sports Hub starting at 11 for a 360 photo booth and a meet and greet with former New England Patriot great Matthew Slater. It's from 11 to 12:30. Come see the new Nike NFL New England Patriots Rivalries collection Saturday, November 8th, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Dick's House of Sport Prudential Center.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
Knocked away by McAvoy. Puck will be cleared by Kastelik. 5 to go. Lindholm in front. Pirelli slam dunks it home with 2.2 to go. The Bruins with an empty netter make it 3-1. And that will do it as Anaheim will settle it behind their net with the puck. They were able to fend off a Bruins comeback in the third period. Boston got it tied, but Anaheim puts up 7 tonight and wins it 7-5 as Boston falls for the 6th straight game. Minton gives over to Husnudinov. 2-on-1 turning into a 3-on-1. Husnudinov right circle. Scores! Marat Husnudinov with the game winner. Bruins 4, Sabres 3. Some of the early season up and down for this Bruins team as we're back here on Long Island. A scoreless first period.
Ups and downs and then ups again, right? Yeah.
Well, that's the way it's been. A 3-game winning streak, a 6-game losing streak. You're currently riding a 3-game winning streak, 7-7 so far this season.
And 4 out of 5, and just in between the 4 out of 5 wins is that, the ugly one against the Ottawa Senators, but brings you to 7-7. It's interesting. We talked about it a little bit before the season, before the game today, the pregame show, that everybody in the Eastern Conference, and I heard somebody talking about this the other day, and I went back and checked it. Everybody in the Eastern Conference is 500 or above. The Bruins are the only 500 team.
Right.
They played the most games, and everybody else in the conference in the East is, above 500. Now, it might not mean they're way above 500. I mean, you get Montreal 9-3. 5 of those 9 wins are in overtime. They're 5-0 in overtime. I mean,
right.
they've been. Detroit's been pretty good at 9-4, but Toronto, Tampa's won 5 in a row just to get back to 6-4. Ottawa 6-5, Florida 6-5, Buffalo 5-4, and they've got some overtime things in there. And like I said, if the Bruins have 2 or 3 overtime losses, those extra loser points, if you want to call it that, 3 more points to their number, and they're in really good shape. But they don't, and they weren't able to get those points when they had the opportunities to do so, and they were in games, close to games, and that's going to be something for them. Getting it to, playing in close games, having confidence playing in close games, getting the points when they're able. They're 5-0 when they've led after 2 periods this year. Now they gave up a couple goals of the Sabres late, had to go to overtime to win it, but they did. They haven't won when they've been behind by 2 goals, or behind going into the 3rd period. They're 0-5 in that department. But, there's been some good, and I think there's signs of things going in the right direction in terms of the way that they play. That first period is a great example of the way that they want to play, especially defensively, to limit opportunities, to take away time and space, and to make teams work for their chances. Islanders had 3 chances from the outside. The first shot that Swayman saw was, trying to shoot through a screen, and he had to make a good save on it. But it wasn't like he had to make a great save on it, as long as he saw it. And the Bruins were really good that first period at making the Islanders work. And whenever there was a breakdown, there was 1 or 2 players there to cover up.
Right.
And, Barzal makes a nice move coming into the zone. Looks like he's going to get a good shot away. All of a sudden, he's swallowed up by 2 players and 2 white jerseys. So, pretty good look right there, and the confidence level defensively that the Bruins want to exhibit. Now, can they continue it? Can they play that consistently? Maybe not every night, maybe not every period, but for the, knowing that there's a good recipe for success.
So are we seeing it start to click here?
I hope so.
I mean, it's because Marco Sturm has said a million times so far, it's a work in progress, right? And, he feels like we'll get there. So is this what he's trying to get to?
It's too small of a sample size.
Yeah.
Every team's going to have a little streak where they win 3 in a row or 4 out of 5 like the Bruins have done, and every team's going to have one where they lose, 4 out of 5. It's every team has it, and it happens throughout a season. How can you consistently employ your game plan to the level that you need it to give yourself a chance to win every night? And I think that's what they're striving for. That's what they're looking for. And we've talked about this before. You might not have the success every night, the result that you want, but if the process is there, you're going to win more often than you're going to lose. And that's kind of what they're striving for, to have a consistent process. No penalties in that period, really strong defensively, honed in on the details, and when there was a save to be made, and there were very few, there's 3 shots by the Islanders. It was all in one shift.
Yeah.
Swayman makes the saves he needs to, and most of those were from the outside.
No score after 1 here on the island. We'll get a check of the Sports Hub headlines coming up next here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Coleman!
It's electric!
You need an electrician? Call Coleman Electric. We're electricians, and it's all we do. Electricity is serious business, so be sure your circuits are safe and up to snuff, and hire the specialists at Coleman Electric. K-U-H-L-M-A-N. Call Coleman.
It's electric!
At Service Credit Union, trust isn't just a value, it's their promise. A promise to stand with those who serve our communities every day. I'm Charlie McAvoy, and I'm proud to partner with Service Credit Union to support the health, safety, and financial well-being of first responders. With competitive rates, easy online banking, and personal service, Service Credit Union puts people before profits. Service Credit Union. Success built on trust, banking built on service. Become a member today at servicecu.org/73reasons and join thousands making a difference.
Rock up and stand up for those who've served. Join ClearPath for Veterans at the Journey Home 5K 10K happening Sunday, November 9th at 84 Antietam Street, Devens, Mass. Starting gun at 10. Awards will be given to the top 2 overall finishers in each competitive category, including 5K run, 10K run, and 10K competitive ruck. Walk, run, rock, or cheer from the sidelines as we honor our veterans with every step. All proceeds support critical programs that help our heroes heal and thrive. Register today or become a sponsor at clearpathne.org and be part of the Journey Home. ClearPath for Veterans, serving those who've served.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change is getting you home for the holidays with their stay-in-your-car oil changes. No appointment necessary. Go to newenglandoilchange.com to save on your next visit. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of holiday travel.
Hey, it's Zoe here. Boston keeps building, and Charles D. Sheehy keeps it moving. From the warehouse to the work site, CDS delivers trusted products, expert service, and a team that understands what contractors need to get the job done right. Keep building with CDS. Visit cdsi.com.
This is Boston's home for sports. Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
NHL scoreboard right now, end of the first period. Sabres and Mammoth, no score. Flyers up 3-0 on Montreal. In Carolina, they have a 1-0 lead right now over the Rangers. Some other games upcoming. Oilers at Dallas. The Wild, they will host the Predators tonight. Tampa Bay is on the road in Colorado. Golden Knights, they host the Red Wings. Panthers on the road in Anaheim. And in the late game, Kings and the Winnipeg Jets. Patriots did not make a move at the trade deadline today. The Jets, though, they're sending Sauce Gardner to the Colts along with 2 first-round picks in return and A.D. Mitchell. A.D. Mitchell coming over from the Colts. They also sent Quentin Williams to Dallas for 2 first-round picks. And the Jaguars, they've acquired Jacoby Myers from the Raiders. And the Red Sox making a couple of moves. Jarren Duran has signed a 1-year, $7 million contract. Trevor Story, he has opted in to 2 more years in Boston. Elevate your game night experience with a Bruins suite at TD Garden. From all-inclusive food and beverage options to unbeatable views of the ice, it's the ultimate way to watch the Bees this season. Visit bostonbruins.com/suites to learn more. Headlines, they are brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit newenglandoilchange.com. You can save 15% off your next drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of busy people. I'm Joe Murray. The second period is next on the 98.5, the Sports of Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
He roofs it, top shelf. When the Bruins go top shelf, they go Tito's Handmade Vodka. Award-winning and distilled till it's just right. Tito's, the official vodka of the Boston Bruins. Boston Pregames with Tito's. Distilled and bottled by 5th Generation Inc. Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
Layer on the flavor with the DQ sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets. Now available in new sweet chili or honey barbecue. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Hey hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at timbertech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Hi, everyone. Julie Stewart-Binks here, along with former NHLer Nate Thompson. Join us on Energy Line as we share our takes, stories, and surprise guests every week.
Patrick Kane, 3-time Stanley Cup champion.
Team USA head coach Mike Sullivan.
6-time Stanley Cup champion Mark Messier.
With over 800 NHL games, I know a couple guys.
Biz didn't have Twitter. No one knew who he was, so I called Whit, and I'm like, how is Biz? He was like, I'm telling you right now, you're going to hate him. Then he'll be your best friend.
Listen on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts,
or wherever you get your podcasts.
Want fast, reliable home internet? Switch to Verizon Fios, where you get the 100% fiber optic network with speeds up to 2 gig. And if you're looking for live TV with up to 400 plus channels and live sports, Fios TV is where it's at. Get the internet speed you want and the TV you love when you bundle Fios home internet and TV with Verizon. Plus, get the latest deals when you call 1-883-VERIZON and switch to Verizon Fios today. Availability varies.
The free turkey event at BJ's Wholesale Club is so incredible, we called in Tom Turkey to talk about it. Take it away, Tom. Well said, Tom. To paraphrase, spend $150 or more in one transaction at BJ's to earn your free turkey. It's that simple, right, Tom? Exactly. Shop November 1st through the 10th to qualify, then redeem your free turkey digital coupon starting the 15th. Oh, don't worry, Tom. For terms, visit bjs.com/free turkey.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hockey season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
Boston Sports Talk, the Sports Hub.
Bruins and the Islanders are scoreless after one. We're joined downstairs by Fraser Minton. Fraser, tell me a little bit about that first period. It seemed like defensively you guys were really able to kind of keep the Islanders away from Jeremy Swayman for the most part.
Yeah, a bit of a sleepy period there, but we did a good job of holding inside out there and defending the slot when they got in our zone. So keep doing that.
You had Mark Kastelik join your line the other day. You're playing again with him again tonight. What does he bring to the table with you and Jeannot?
Yeah, I think he complements us well. He's got the speed and size, and he's heavy on the forecheck and smart with the puck. So just kind of does what me and Gene are trying to do out there. So fits in well with us.
As this season has gone on, what's your confidence level been personally as you get a little bit more experience at this level and in the new system?
Yeah, growing game by game. Good to be out here with these guys and doing, like you said, getting the system, more reps, and overall just feel better each day.
Fraser, appreciate the time. Good luck in the second period.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thanks to Fraser Minton for joining us. He is brought to you by TD Bank. TD card holders score special benefits at TD Garden, from pro shop discounts and free tours to free popcorn and more. Learn more at the TD Garden website. TD Bank, bank of the Boston Celtics and Bruins. So as we get ready to start the second period, no score between the Bruins and Islanders. 7 shots for Boston in that first period, 3 for New York. There were a total of 7 stoppages of play in that entire first 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, 8 face-offs, and one of them was the opening face-off. I was surprised they didn't give, who was it? Was it Drew N that cut in from the left side?
Yes.
And had that opportunity. I don't know if they gave him a shot or not, because they were stuck on 3. It's not that big of a deal, I guess, but unless there was another one that went wide.
No,
but,
he's not credited with a shot on that.
That was a pretty good opportunity. That was the best chance of the period.
Bruins will be moving from left to right here in the second. As off the face-off, Heineman going to get it to the attacking blue line and dump it in here for New York. Around the far boards, it'll come to Mayfield over by the Islander bench. Tipped on in behind Jeremy Swayman. It'll pop loose onto Arvidsson. He turns into the near corner and pivots away from Barzal. Out to center ice, Zaka finds a cutting Hampus Lindholm bringing up ice. Left side for Middlestat, trying to get it back to him in a give and go. It was broken up.
Great idea, good defensive play by Mayfield.
Peak lobs one toward the Islander line, thrown back out of there by Schaefer. Heineman hands to Horvat on the near side circle, walks it down the wall, pass across, broken up by Hampus Lindholm. Middlestat in the far corner takes a bump, moves the puck behind the net. Peak from the near side circle. Bringing up toward his own blue line, out to the red line and dumps it in. Rattles off the glass to the side of the net. Sorokin just pokes it back in behind for Pelech to pick up. Lee gets the outlet through neutral ice. He'll carry it across the Boston line. Knocked down in the far corner by Zadorov, and it's going to take a penalty here.
They're going to call him for tripping. Did the right skate catch the left skate of Lee as Lee was trying to protect that puck? I didn't quite see it that way, but we'll take a look at the replay and it'll be a better idea.
Number 91.
No,
that's not a trip.
It's not a trip.
It's 2 games in a row. Zadorov's been called for being the stronger guy.
It's not a trip. He makes a good defensive play. Lee puts out his free arm to. He doesn't trip him. I think the referee must have thought that he swung his right leg underneath it. He doesn't. And Zadorov is just pleading his case, but he's gotten 2 bad calls in two straight games where he's made good defensive plays.
So minute 10 into the second period, and the first penalty handed out tonight. Islanders go to work on the power play. Puck will be held in at the far point. Here is Schaefer. He's got 3 power play goals among the 5 he's already put up this year. The #1 overall draft pick. Horvat fans on a one-timer from the high slot. And Hampus Lindholm going to send one all the way down. Schaefer had a pair of goals on Sunday, the win over Columbus. Youngest defenseman ever to score multi-goals in a game, besting Bobby Orr's record by about 6 months. As his centering pass comes right through the top of the crease, gathered in by Palmieri. Now Barzal with a shot from out top. And that one is handled by Swayman, no rebound.
Put it in perspective, right? Schaefer has 5 goals to start the season in their first 13 games. The Bruins have 3 goals from defensemen. and you know, the defensemen don't always have to score a lot. I get that, but I mean, that's pretty impressive that, you know, and 2 of the guys that have goals aren't playing today, Jordan Harris and Mason Laura.
Right.
And the other one's Zadorov. It should have gone to Viel.
Right. It tipped in off the Viel. Here's a chance off the doorstep. And Swayman able to tip that up and over against Drouin. Here's Schaefer at the left point to hold in. Minute 7 to go on the Zadorov penalty. Near side circle, Barzal centering pass and a chance in front by Drouin again. Schaefer on the far side. Tried to send it across ice. It's deflected and goes into the seats.
Well, I know, you know, I was saying last game when the Islanders had a power play in the 3rd period and the game was still within striking distance. And Tony DeAngelo's very capable of the offensive blue line. I would have had Schaefer out there for the full 2 minutes. And so DeAngelo comes out now, and I know, look, protecting's the wrong word, but, you know, you want to manage his time on ice and manage his season. He missed most of last year with an injury in juniors. And now he's coming out and doing what he's doing between the ice time and the production.
Only played
really impressive.
Yeah, only played 17 games last year with the Erie Otters. As Cal Ritchie gets set up here on the left wing circle, plays around behind the net, taken around to the far corner. 36 to go on the power play. Holmstrom along the far boards. Gets shoved at by Lindholm. They'll work it back to Ritchie on the left wing circle. Goes down low. Lee trying to bank one in off of Swayman on the near post. Bruins clear it off the far wall. DeAngelo settles it at center ice. 15 to go on the power play. Heineman
offside.
Looking for Lee. Missed him. And Beecher sends it all the way down to Sorokin. 5 seconds left before Zadorov gets sprung. Lee steps down the left wing circle. Pass comes all the way through to the far side for Romanov. And his shot blocked out of play off of Peak.
Yeah, he's going to shake that one off. He got down on one knee and made himself as big as possible to get in front of that. Swayman comes over and gives him a tap. That's it. I mean, a great adjustment by Peak to get out there on that. And Lee put one off the outside of the post trying to attack the net. He's got some room upstairs, Lee does, if he can get it up over the shoulder, short side.
Geek was asked by reporters this morning about the secret to blocking shots and kind of just said, just got to get in the lane and not be afraid of the puck.
Got to have a willingness.
Yep.
That's a big part of it.
Here's Pasternak going to carry one in across the Islander line. Bruins back at full strength here. 3.5 gone by, second period. Geeky plays it around behind the net. Pasternak on the far circle. Throws a reverse hit on Pulock.
But he got double teamed over there trying to get that puck back to the point.
Duclair able to work his way free. Chips it up the right wing side. Horvat skates onto it. But as he tried to center, Jokiharju kicked that back toward the far boards. And the Bruins get it out to center ice. Usnadinov finds it in his skates and dumps it in around behind Sorokin. Geeky a takeaway as Sorokin tried to play it to the far corner. Got it in front. Here's Zacha to the far circle. Pasternak gets knocked down.
Little indecision there by Pasternak, ready to take that shot. And then he decided to try to make a pass.
Zacha will redirect one towards Sorokin, who shoots it away from the side of the net to the near corner. Arvidsson was there. Now Zacha gets it back to the point for McAvoy, who drives one wide. Thrown back toward the net by Zadorov, and Sorokin will cradle that for the whistle.
Yeah, Zadorov's going to go talk to the referee right now. Like, you got to be kidding me. That's nothing new for him talking to the referee, but he'll say, look, you
go watch that replay.
Watch that replay in between periods. You tell me what you think.
Having still that conversation still ongoing.
I mean, he saw one way. He's across the ice. He probably thought that right leg got whipped underneath the left leg of Lee, but that he wasn't even close to that.
It's Justin Kia that he's talking to now. Wes McCauley working with him tonight as the
I don't
two
know
referees.
I don't know who made the call, but sometimes it's just the angle you see it at.
Comes out to center ice here. McAvoy gets it to Arvidsson on the right side, and deep it goes. D'Angelo comes out from behind Sorokin, throws a pass all the way up the middle for Lee. Did not connect, and they're going to whistle that an icing.
I don't know what the crowd's complaining about. That was a pretty easy call. Zadorov actually did a really good job of getting in front of Lee.
So back down to the Islander zone. They come for the face-off. 15:21 to go here in the second period. Bruins will choose to have the face-off in the right wing circle. Near side down to our right. Sean Corrali will take it against J.G. Pajot. Off the draw, Beecher. Now Asimon backhands toward the corner. Corrali shielding the puck with his body. Gets it back to the right point for Pete. Over to Hampus Lindholm for a shot. Redirected by Beecher, and Sorokin the save.
Yep. Was able to keep it out. Wasn't able to contain the rebound and got pushed away.
Here's Romanov from the near circle. Out toward the red line, Pajot. Gives back to D'Angelo, and now a pass ahead to Lee. Across the Boston line. Drop pass. D'Angelo fires a shot right into the glove of Jeremy Swayman.
Got one and done for Swayman. Good save. That shot by Lindholm was redirected by Beecher, and Sorokin was actually looking over his left shoulder for that puck, and it was loose, squirting out right in front of him, and the defense for the Islanders clearing that puck away from in front of the net.
5:08 gone here in this second period. Islanders have had 5 shots in the first 5 minutes after 3 shots in the first 20.
Yeah, but helped by the power play.
Yep.
There's one off the face-off that was dangerous.
Off this face-off. Here's a shot by Duclair, and he scores. Duclair from the high slot gives the Islanders a 1-0 lead.
Just kind of a turnaround, throw that puck towards the net with bodies getting to the front of the net. Swayman doesn't see this shot, so it's a face-off win by the Islanders. And Duclair out high in the slot, turns, fires. And there's a little late movement on a kind of a moving screen there. Or did it change directions off of Asimon, possibly?
It might have caught Asimon on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it definitely changed directions. So Anthony Duclair with his third of the year. Islanders take a 1-0 lead just over 5 minutes into this second period. Bruins will try to answer. They get it into the Islanders zone, but brought around toward the near side by Schaefer. Takes a hit from Kastelik. Gets the puck out to center ice.
So it can't change their defensive details. You know, now there's so much time left in this game. You don't deviate from what you're doing right now. You'd love to create some more chances. So you take a look at that part of the game, but you know, not passing up some shots that are there for them. There's been some rebounds, but you have to continue with those defensive details.
Schaefer sends one off the far boards, trying to spring everyone into the attack zone, but it's going to turn into an icing instead against New York. Bruins will get another attack zone face-off, this time to the right of Ilya Sorokin, who has stopped 9 out of 9 so far this evening. Usnadinov against Zizekas on the face-off. Usnadinov gets a warning. And then wins the draw anyway. Zadorov over to McAvoy. Throws it toward the far circle. Pasternak had been knocked down over there looking for a penalty that doesn't come. Zizekas gets it from Mayfield, and he'll dump one in around Swayman. Zadorov back to the near corner for McAvoy. Up the right side, Geekie shovels it along for Husnadinov, driving up the right wing side down the circle, and he's going to draw a penalty.
Yeah, Pulak. Be a holding call.
So the Bruins will have their first power play.
Pasternak wanted one off the faceoff, though, too.
With 13:43 to go in the second, Bruins down 1-0 to the Islanders here on the 98.5, the Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm Matthew Slater. I didn't earn my team's trust on game day. I earned it in every rep, and that's how Ira does it too. They show up for you every time with respect, honesty, and an expert team ready at every turn. No pressure, no runaround, just real help. Because Ira's playbook is about people, not plays. I love Ira because they've earned my trust mile after mile.
Visit your local Ira dealership today or visit us online at iracars.com.
Rodenheiser Home Services would like to congratulate Lisa M. of Millis, the winner of the signed Jonathan Papelbon water heater. Rodenheiser is offering $150 off a new water heater installation right now. Schedule today at rodenheiser.com.
BetterHelp makes reaching out easy with its therapist match commitment and over 12 years of online therapy experience matching members with qualified professionals. Start now. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword Tony M.
There are many maybes associated with weight loss. Safe, maybe. Effective, maybe. Long-term results, maybe. Cut the maybes. Awaken180weightloss.com.
The wait is over, Massachusetts. Welcome to DBAT Metro South, your brand new home for baseball and softball. With over 200 locations nationwide, DBAT brings pro-style batting cages, hit tracks technology, and world-class instruction to the greater Boston area. Here, every swing, every rep, every lesson makes you better, rain or shine, all year long. DBAT's instructors teach, build confidence, and love for the game. Join the Founders Club for exclusive early member savings, perks, and prizes. So visit dbatmetrosouth.com and follow them on social. Train like the pros at DBAT Metro South.
Champions play here. The Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID across the 98.5, the Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston 98.5, the Sports Hub. Group station.
Bruins trailing 1-0, 13:43 to go here in the second period. They go on to their first power play as Matthew Barzal whistle for holding against Husnadinov.
I thought for a second it was Pulak, but it was Barzal on the back check, and David Pasternak immediately going over and talking to the referee, but he got tripped up by Scott Mayfield off the faceoff earlier in that shift.
Pellick will scale one all the way down to Jeremy Swayman off of this faceoff, and McAvoy comes back to get it. Bruins moving from left to right here in the second period. McAvoy skates it all the way to center ice. Sends it off the near boards to Geekie back near his own blue line. Now it is Zacha to drag it forward. He'll backhand it around all the way to the far side. Pasternak in the far circle. Tried to backhand it toward the net. Had to keep with it as it was deflected down along the end boards. Now Arvidsson will sweep it back to McAvoy at the left point. Walks it toward the high slot. Gives to Pasternak in the far circle. He brings it back out toward the blue line. Turns away from Holmstrom. Deals it down low. Arvidsson trying to tuck it in along the far post as he pivoted out in front.
Yeah.
Sorokin stayed with him and covered up.
Sorokin's best. And that's a good, strong move there. Pasternak does a nice job out high and eventually gets his backhand pass, or forehand pass, I should say, down to Arvidsson. And Arvidsson, just a quick move because you've got Pelech spread out, Pelech and Pulock spread out so much, it gives him a lane to the net. He's just to the right of Sorokin on the left-hand side, comes right out in front on the forehand, tries to jam it home and gets a second whack at it. Sorokin stays with him.
12:58 to go in the period, 1:15 to go on the power play. Bruins went 2 out of 4 on the man advantage against the Islanders last Tuesday in the win. As McAvoy gives it to Pasternak at the near circle. One-timer by Arvidsson from the inside of that circle, missed.
Might have been bothered.
McAvoy at the left point. Here's Geekie. Now Arvidsson brings it back along the dot to Geekie in front. Zacha trying to bang it home. Sorokin with a left pad. Zacha back up top to McAvoy. Over to Arvidsson, and now Pasternak at the hash marks far side. 45 to go on the power play. Arvidsson sent one right through the slot, and Zacha coming in on the back door. Here's Geekie. Pasternak to the right circle, a shot. Kick saved by Sorokin. Pasternak brings the rebound behind the net. Arvidsson out in front, backhanded toward the near side, and Zacha's got it. Back toward the slot, looking for Pasternak, knocked out of the zone by Pajot.
A lot of good things. Probably didn't want, I think Zacha would like to have that last pass back.
And we get a whistle and an offside as Geekie gets knocked down by Mayfield coming across the blue line.
It's a good hit by Mayfield. I mean, Bruins are going to take a little exception to it, but it's a good hit by Mayfield. The clean hit. It was right at the whistle. Geekie a little slow to get up. Hopefully he's okay, but it's a good power play for the Bruins. I'd like to see if Sorokin made that last save on, or no, Zacha fanned on it. Yeah. You got that left pad over. I don't know if he would have scored or not because the left pad looked like it was there, but Zacha tried to jam that puck in on that cross crease pass.
Face off outside of the Islanders zone. They're going to win the draw with 10 to go on the penalty. They dump it all the way down.
That's a good power play. You know, you gain some momentum from that. You don't score, but Marco Sturm talked about that the other day with us in our interview with him. Just, you know, you're excited when the power play goes out now.
Here's Chanot sending one in front, picked off by Barzal. It's just out of the box.
Anything else. Anything but, I should say.
Right.
You know, you weren't excited when you had the power play. You're like, oh, no.
Here the Bruins bench. Polak played it forward. Jokiharju gets a piece of a pass intended on the near side for Palmieri. Now he'll skate it out of the near corner and deals it up towards center ice. Carried across the line by Jeannot. Lost it in the near circle. Schaefer. They get it back. Kastelik with a drive. That rattles around toward the far side point. Under 11 minutes to play here in the second period. Islanders with a 1-0 lead. Lee gets it from Schaefer and gives it back to him as he breaks out. Schaefer cutting to the right side. Hands off over there to Barzal. Throws it to the net. Save made. Lee tried to bat the rebound out of the air. Went over the net. We got a penalty coming behind the net. And we got everybody jumping in as Zadorov knocked down one of the Islanders back there. Is at the bottom of the pile.
Knocked him down a couple times.
And then Corrali just pulled Pajot out of the pile and wrestled him down hard.
Zadorov wants somebody down there. I don't know who it is, but he's throwing some punches. Everybody's tied up, but
Zadorov got one leg in the air.
Is that Lee?
I think it is.
Yeah, it is Lee. I think Zadorov is going to get the original penalty, but
everybody pulled away from that fray, and Zadorov headed toward the penalty box.
Lee's going down to the locker room.
Still 10:42 to go in the period, so
he did something.
Needs some repairs. Sure. So So Zadorov, as you said, was going to take, it looks like, the initial penalty. And
it's because he manhandled Schaefer. That's why.
That drew the response. Schaefer from his knees had a hold of Zadorov's stick, and Zadorov gave him an extra pop right up in the mush.
Wait and see what the penalties look like here, but I would imagine the Bruins are going to end up shorthanded out of this.
All four officials talking it over. And now Wes McCauley is going to have a conversation with David Pasternak. Crowd not fans of
the only guy in the
Zadorov.
box right now, though.
Somebody's in there for the Islanders.
You can't see him because he's leaning back. Yeah, and then Lee went down to the locker room.
Right.
Lee was the first guy in. He threw a couple. And it kind of started with the hit by Mayfield, which was clean.
Right.
But, okay.
That elevates the temperature a little bit.
Elevates the temperature a little bit.
Number 27 has a minor for roughing. New York number 11 has a minor for roughing. Boston number 91 has a minor for interference and a double minor for roughing.
All right, so Lee is back from the locker room, whatever it was. So he's into the penalty box here along with Duclair. They each get minors, and they give 3 minors to Zadorov. The initial penalty, and then the double minor for roughing in the scrum there.
Well, Zadorov went back at Schaefer because Schaefer was holding his stick.
Right.
He knocked him down the first time. That's where the interference most likely comes up. But then Schaefer's holding on to his stick, so Zadorov goes over and just, what did you say, mush?
Yes.
Yeah, just throws him back into the boards. Don't hold on to my stick. So Lee and Zadorov having some words in the penalty box right now. I don't know how it's doled out, but I'm sure the Bruins are shorthanded.
Victor Arvidsson goes in to serve part of Zadorov's penalties.
They're still barking at one another in the box.
So it's a 2-minute power play for New York as we approach the midway point of the second period. Schaefer turns and deals it back here to Barzal coming through neutral ice. Now Drouin skates it in across the Boston line. Barzal on the left wing hash marks. Gives it back to Schaefer at the point. Schaefer over to the far side, picked up off the boards by Palmieri. Schaefer, center of the blue line. Barzal into the middle. Got it back from Horvat. Back and forth they go, and Palmieri missed the chance there.
I think he missed an open net.
He did.
Great puck movement.
Schaefer turning back from his own blue line through neutral ice. Pass into the skates of Horvat, taken away and sent all the way down here by Lindholm. 1:13 left on the penalty. Barzal brings it through the neutral zone. Schaefer trying to go left side. Peak blocked that. Aspero into the far corner against Schaefer. Schaefer comes away with that puck. Back to Palmieri, the blue line. Now on to Schaefer. Pass down low. Right back up top. Schaefer to the right circle. Horvat. Schaefer. Horvat. One-timer. He misfired on it. Well wide. Drouin kept alive, though. 45 seconds left on the Islander power play. Schaefer. Top of the left circle. Deals it back toward the near corner. Barzal going to walk it toward the top of the face-off circle. Gave it up and got it right back. Barzal gives to Palmieri, trying to short side against Swayman, who made the save. Around the far board, Schaefer down to the hash marks. Gets around Minton at the back of the net, around to the near circle. Barzal pivots down toward the corner. Horvat kicks it onto his stick near the face-off dot. Back up top, Drouin, far circle. Horvat, quick passing again. Barzal again tries to go high short side. And again, Swayman makes the save. 8 to go on the power play. Here's Drouin, a one-timer, missed the net. Out of the corner, it'll come back to the point for D'Angelo. Shot gets blocked in front. Aspero got a piece of it. Arvidsson comes out to even things up. Genoa dropped his stick, able to get it back. A chance in front, and Swayman makes the stop on Horvat from between the circles. Bruins will ice it.
Guys, I thought he had the stick knocked out of his hands.
So with 8:26 to go here in the second, still a 1-0 Islander lead as their power play now 0 for 2.
Looking at the referee saying, hey, Good opportunity. I think the best one might have been off the stick of Palmieri, and he just missed the net. Great puck movement. Yeah, you can see it. He went through, shot it right back through the crease.
Was that behind Swayman?
Yes.
Yeah. So face off to Swayman's left. Jeremy getting his guys a few extra seconds. Had to make an equipment adjustment. Minton matches up against Pajot. Far circle on that face-off. Push toward the far
good second
corner.
effort by Minton. Pajot was pretty good in the draws.
Lee got one out in front, but Arvidsson and Minton able to knock that loose. Battle for it along the near corner. And Peak will come away with it and lob one out to center ice. Bouncing down to D'Angelo. Bruins will get some of their change here. D'Angelo's pass redirected deep by Holmstrom. 8 minutes even to play, second period. Aspero got it along the boards to Middlestat, threw it out through center ice. And the Bruins will continue their change as Arvidsson gets it tangled up in the attack zone, and they get it in front for Zacha for a chance. Now Middlestat to Lindholm. Arvidsson trying to tuck it in, they score! Arvidsson's going to get it. It ricocheted off an Islander and in. And the Bruins tie it at 1.
Yeah, good pressure, good answer shift after the power play. Arvidsson will get credit for it. It's going to go off of Lee's skate after Sorokin makes the initial save. Really good pressure up the ice here for the Bruins to get the first chance. That was by Zacha. This backhand pass. Zacha tried to go glove side. Looked like it glanced off the post. Bruins track it down. Middlestat to Lindholm in the high slot. And then Lindholm goes down low to Arvidsson off to the right of Sorokin. He's going to take it strong to the net again. Left pad save made by Sorokin, and then it ricochets off the right skate of Lee.
A little puck luck, and Victor Arvidsson's got his 4th of the year. And we're even at 1, 7:39 left in this second period.
Yeah, he's been much better the last week or two. Arvidsson has an effective.
As the puck comes across the ice to Geekie, backing up toward his own zone.
Obviously a big kill by the Bruins there. And the missed shot by Palmieri helping them out on the power play.
Pellick sends it to Horvat, neutral ice. Islanders come forward, dump in by Heineman. Around the near side boards it comes. Cut off along the hash marks by Barzal. Heineman will send it down along the end boards. Usnadinov comes and gets it. Geekie breaks the Bruins out. Coming toward the red line, lost it. Barzal quickly ahead with Horvat. Horvat near circle, scores! A turnover just outside the blue line leads to a 2-on-1 Islanders, and they retake the lead.
Yeah, everything that they had done well defensively. And so many good things, but this is just, Morgan Geekie knows it. I mean, he tries to make this play. Moving up the ice. Lindholm is joining the rush. Trying to get his feet moving. He's got so much time and space here to make this play. But I think he's got to move the puck a little quicker there. And he loses the puck. I don't know if he's stripped as much as he just lost the puck trying to make a move out near center ice. And it's a 2-on-1 coming back the other way. And Barzal over to Horvat from right side to left side. Swayman can't get there in time. And Horvat beats Swayman short side, posting in.
2-1 Islanders, 6:45 to go here in the second. Schaefer's flying into the Bruins zone and goes right to the doorstep. Swayman makes the save.
You got Aspero flat-footed that time.
McLean shoved by Aspero, held along the end wall. McAvoy comes in to try to dig that puck free. Cizikas in there as well. Bruins will break out. Beecher to the right side for Asimon into the middle. Corrali cutting down the right circle in front, looking for Beecher. Couldn't bat that out of the air. Long shot from the far point. Goes wide. Peak will throw one back toward the front of the net. Get Beecher in the skate. Mayfield going to skate it out of the zone and help it into the Boston end as the Islanders change with 6 minutes to play in the period. Corrali against Romanov along the near side boards. Puck will come into the Islanders zone. Right to Palmieri. Pushed it back out toward the red line. Jeannot turns with it there. Trying to get it deep. Cut off by Drouin. From center ice. Swings it off to the right side. D'Angelo into the far corner. Played it to the back of the net. Bodies falling all over the place back there. Janot.
Peak wiped somebody out.
Lindholm across the red line, now across the blue, but Kastelik was a step offside. We get some pushing and shoving after the whistle.
Might have been Drouin who got wiped out. Somebody got wiped out down low by Peak.
5.5 minutes to play in the second period. It's the Islanders 2 and the Bruins 1. Here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Wendy's always crafts their hamburgers with fresh beef. That's just Burger Basics, people. The result? Hot and juicy hamburgers that never wait for you. Duh. When it's made fresh just for you, gotta be Wendy's.
Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada. Not available in Hawaii.
When it's really cold, you'll feel it in your bones. And your house will feel it in its pipes. Of course, if your pipes burst, you're going to feel it in your wallet, too. That's why Safety Insurance offers discounts to Massachusetts and New Hampshire homeowners if you have water leak devices or freeze detection systems. It's smart to think safety first. Ask an independent agent about Safety Insurance. We'll help you manage life storms.
TD Bank's here for an assist with a special checking and savings account offer for new customers. Perfect for fans of the Bruins. Learn more at td.com/garden offer or stop by any TD Bank location in New England. Terms and eligibility apply. TD Bank, bank of the Boston Bruins.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
The game is on the Sports Hub.
Fans come out to TD Garden as the Bruins return home coming up on Thursday night. They'll take on the Ottawa Senators starting at 7 p.m. Visit bostonbruins.com/tickets to secure your seat to cheer on the Bees.
Tony D'Angelo having some words with a couple Bruins. He can handle himself pretty well. He's not the biggest guy, but he can handle himself pretty well. And a lot of words going back and forth during that commercial timeout between the benches. It's Zadorov coming back over to the box. They'd sent him out. Now he's going back in.
Remember, he had 6 minutes to serve.
But
apparently they wouldn't let him out on work release there.
I don't know. There was a game earlier this year. Who was it that the Flyers and the Penguins had a big battle going on, and they let, was it the Panthers? I can't remember who it was. They let somebody out of the box, and he was supposed to be kicked out of the game.
Right.
And he ended up with an assist.
Right. That's when they figured it out.
I think it was a blowout game, so it didn't matter.
Here's Palmieri stepping in right circle with a shot. Save made by Swayman off the blocker.
It might have been one of those preseason games.
I think it was a preseason game. I know what you're talking about because, they ended up having to take the goal off the board, I think, because the ineligible player was on the ice. Here's Ritchie backhanding one toward the slot. Bruins will come away with that. Middlestad off the far boards to Arvidsson. That's sandwiched between a couple of Islanders. Puck will come back deep in the Bruins zone. 4:40 to go here in the second. Islanders lead at 2-1. All the goal scoring has come in this period. Aspero, pass up the far side. Pasternak couldn't tip it deep. Geekie, though, keeps it moving. Take it away. And it'll be brought forward here by Horvat. Throws it down the near circle. Lindholm trying to seal off Barzal behind the net. Ustedinov in that far corner against Heineman. Wrapped up the far boards and kept alive as they get it over to Schaefer at the left point. His shot blocked by Peak. Kicked right to Horvat, and his shot is gloved by Swayman, and we get another round of pushing and shoving invading his crease. Heineman and Peak.
It was Heineman that forced that turnover on Geekie, creating the second goal for the Islanders. And they did say that he touched it. I wasn't sure if he did or not, but
we're going to get a timeout timeout here with 4:01 to go in the second period. It's the Islanders 2, Bruins 1 on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 48 years straight. Visit buyfordnow.com for great offers. Your New England Ford dealers, a proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Feeding the Puck for Families is proudly presented by the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation. With every assist, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate funds to the Greater Boston Food Bank to end hunger here in our local communities. Up to $50,000. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Hey, it's Charlie McAvoy. I love working with Service Credit Union because I believe in their mission to support the health, safety, and financial well-being of first responders. They put people before profits, and this season, Service Credit Union is giving back in a big way through our 73 Reasons campaign, donating $200 for every block shot and $1,000 for every shutout, up to $250,000. Service Credit Union, success built on trust, banking built on service. Join the team and learn more at servicecu.org.
At the 99 restaurant, $14.99 big deal meals start the week off right. Satisfy big appetites every Monday through Wednesday. Try our new grilled teriyaki chicken for flavor that's always kickin'. For big deal meals and a great time, you gotta love the Nines.
Your hot takes on the Sports Hub.
Victor Arvidsson's goal set up by Hampus Lindholm and Casey Middlestat. With those feeds, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation donates another $100, or $200 rather, to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help fight food insecurity. Learn more about Feeding the Puck for Families at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
It's a good save, underrated save made right there by Jeremy Swayman after the block shot by Peak. Chance right from the low slot.
Puck will be sent out into the neutral zone here off the defensive zone face-off win. Just under 4 minutes to play here in the second. Islanders leading 2-1. Zadorov now free from the penalty box. Gets chased back behind the Bruins net by Lee. Around the near boards, trying to get it to Castaway. Cut off by Holmstrom. McAvoy with a hit on Pajot. Puck batted between the two of them and kept in the zone. Romanov got it over to the far side, and a long shot turned away with a pad by Swayman near side boards. It'll be McAvoy. Banks out of the near corner. Zadorov tried to play it around the near side, got cut off. Puck's in the air. Swayman had no idea where it was. And Chino able to bring it back.
Bailed out his defense there. It's going to be a cross-checking penalty, the Islanders.
So with 3:15 to go in the second, after a little tense moment in the defensive zone, Bruins will go to the power play.
I think this is Lee going to the box. That puck went way up in the air.
Minor penalty for cross-checking.
Yeah, Mitten's reaching up to grab it, and Lee cross-checked him in the ribs, knocking him down.
So that will be power play number 2 on the night for the Bruins.
Lee wasn't even looking at the puck. As soon as Mitten was reaching up and left himself vulnerable, Lee just cross-checked him.
So Bruins' first power play was a good one. They didn't score, but generated some good chances. Face-off win here by the Islanders. Pellick brings behind the net and sends it all the way down the ice. McAvoy gets it from behind the net. In the far circle, he'll leave it for Zacco, starts it up ice. Deals to his right to Arvidsson. They crisscross coming through center. Zaka, right side. Geeky chased it toward the corner. Behind the center, that was blocked. Pellick's got it behind the net. Sends it around the far boards. And it'll be steered out of the zone by Palmieri. Zaka gets him right back in across the line. Arvidsson turns with it along the near side. Brings it back toward the blue line. Down low near circle for Zaka. He's got him on the back door. Geeky a chance. Sorokin made the save and a second opportunity, and they score. Zaka from the bottom of the near circle ties the game at 2.
Good puck movement. Zaka's a little slow to recognize. We can see it right here from our angle. It's right wide open lane to throw that puck back door. A little late getting it there, but once he finally did, Bruins get a good opportunity. Nice save made off of Geeky. And the second shot, Sorokin makes a save as well. The shot came from the left wing circle, and Zacha in the right wing circle, deep in the right wing circle. After Sorokin makes that next save, he's able to bury that second shot. But he had Geekie right away, and Sorokin makes a great save on that. So we like their first power play, and now they get rewarded on the second one.
Zacha's third goal of the season. And we're even at 2.5 to go here in the second period.
Islanders had a chance to get that puck 200 feet, and they only get it just outside their blue line, and the quick response by the Bruins coming right back at them. Arvidsson gets control of the puck in the offensive zone and holds up, and now we're getting another penalty to the Islanders for taking down Eyssimont.
Eyssimont deep in behind the Islander net.
Is that Mayfield? Yeah.
So Boston right back to the power play here and a chance of the lead. Cross-checking against Mayfield, the call.
Back-to-back cross-checking penalties to the Islanders. Yeah, this is a tough one on Mayfield. Might have caught him in a vulnerable spot in the rib, but that's a tough one on him. I thought he played it pretty well.
Yeah. So
we've seen penalties for less today. Just one, anyhow.
Yeah. Here's Geekie to take the face-off against Pajot. Islanders win it, and they'll send the puck all the way down the ice. Swayman at the bottom of the far circle. They'll send a pass up the right side. He's got Pasternak skating it forward. Drop pass to Geekie toward the high slot for Zacha. Geekie, nice play to keep in on the far side, but then it gets batted back toward the Boston zone. Minute 53 to go in the period. 1:35 left on the power play. Geekie near the red line. Tried to drop it back. Horvat got a piece of that. Arvidsson is wrestled down just inside the blue line, and Bruins will have to chase it all the way back to their own end again. Swayman passed it out to the blue line to Geekie. And then Pasternak coming into the neutral ice goes down. Did he trip over the blue line, or did Horvat get a...
he didn't trip over the blue line. That's what
skates out from under him. Twice Paster's gone on a clear trip, it seems like, and either one's been called. Romanov.
Got to get back.
The carry out. Schaefer coming through center ice across the Boston line. Takes the shot. High slot. And it's knocked down and then covered by Swayman on the shorthanded rush.
Yeah, Schaefer joining the rush. Bruins got caught deep. Ends up being a 3-on-2. Schaefer's looking at his options. He'll take the shot right from the middle of the ice. You had Geekie and Hampus Lindholm playing D that time. Nice glove save made by Swayman, and able to corral the rebound. Yeah, a little flyby by Horvat with the skates. I don't think he extended a leg on that, but as he was turning, they caught skates.
Off the face-off, Holmstrom with a quick shot from the inside of the circle, and a good glove stop by Swayman.
He's made some good saves this period, and the Islanders still have two. I mean, one looked like it deflected off Eyssimont, and the other one on the 2-on-1 after the turnover.
46 seconds left on the Bruins power play. Minute 3 to go in the period. Tie game.
And the Islanders had 15 shots this period.
There were only 3 in the first period. Puck behind the net. Hampus Lindholm going to carry it between the circles. Plays it away from Pajot. Usnadinov gaining speed as he comes through neutral ice. Now here's Jokiharju on the right side. Lindholm sends it over to the far side. He'll get it back and came out of the zone as Eyssimont
It's a tough pass. It's a rolling puck. And
Lindholm will gather it back in with 15 to go on the power play. Turns with it along the far boards. They'll work it to Jokiharju. Down the right circle here for Usnadinov. Out of the corner. Middlestat through one through the slot.
He's got a lane to take it to the net if he wants as well.
Trying to get it to Eyssimont coming in tight on Sorokin. Shot from the point is blocked. Mayfield coming out of the box, gets the pass, and Lindholm able to get back and recover, knock that puck away. Final 10 seconds of the period with the Islanders back at full strength. Eyssimont near the red line. Lost it, it gets dumped in by Romanov, and that's going to do it for period number 2. So a back and forth second period saw the Islanders grab the lead twice but the Bruins able to tie it both times. And as we head toward the third, it's a 2-2 game here on Long Island. We'll be back with our second intermission on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
The Shaw's and Star Market Foundation has teamed up with Andrew Peak for Feeding the Puck for Families. Every time he or one of his teammates feeds the puck to help score a goal, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors initiative donate to end hunger in our communities. Since it began, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million nationwide, ensuring neighbors have the nutrition they need to thrive. Here with each assist, the foundation will donate $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank, up to $50,000 to help end hunger. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Hey, it's Charlie McAvoy, and I'm proud to partner with Service Credit Union because I believe in their mission to support first responders. This season, our 73 Reasons campaign is giving back over $250,000 to protect those who protect us. Join thousands making a difference today at servicecu.org.
Engines rev, are you listening?
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Boston Bruins tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Bruins and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Bruins.
Hurry into DQ for their sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets, layered with flavor from top to bottom and everywhere in between. Try them today. Now available in new sweet chili or honey barbecue. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Electrical contractors, do you travel to job sites every morning wondering when your materials will arrive? Granite City Electric Supply can change that feeling and have your crews working first thing every morning. Use the GCE Night Train. Overnight delivery guaranteed by 6 a.m. to most job sites throughout New England. Or pick up at one of 27 GCE Night Train depot locations, providing convenient 24/7 access to materials for pickup on your schedule. Granite City Electric, proud partner of the Boston Bruins Radio Network.
At Service Credit Union, trust isn't just a value, it's their promise. A promise to stand with those who serve our communities every day. I'm Charlie McAvoy, and I'm proud to partner with Service Credit Union to support the health, safety, and financial well-being of first responders. With competitive rates, easy online banking, and personal service, Service Credit Union puts people before profits. Service Credit Union. Success built on trust, banking built on service. Become a member today at servicecu.org/73 Reasons and join thousands making a difference.
The free turkey event at BJ's Wholesale Club is so incredible, we called in Tom Turkey to talk about it. Take it away, Tom. Well said, Tom. To paraphrase, spend $150 or more in one transaction at BJ's to earn your free turkey. It's that simple, right, Tom? Exactly. Shop November 1st through the 10th to qualify, then redeem your free turkey digital coupon starting the 15th. Oh, don't worry, Tom. For terms, visit bjs.com/free turkey.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs, we beat online prices, we beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Hit 985thesportshub.com.
Arvidsson turns with it along the near side. Brings it back toward the blue line. Down low near circle for Zaka. He's got him on the back door. Geeky a chance. Sorokin made the save and a second opportunity, and they score. Zaka from the bottom of the near circle ties the game at 2. And that is where we are as we hit the second intermission here tonight. Bruins and Islanders even through 40 minutes. Back alongside Bob Beers, I'm Ryan Johnston. No scoring in only 10 total shots on goal in the first period. Second period was a lot different as each team able to score twice and still locked up at the end of 40 minutes here. But it's been a fun one so far.
I mean, as tight defensively as the first period was, especially from the Bruins' perspective and the way that they played in that first period, the second period, it wasn't a bad defensive period. The Islanders picked it up a little bit, but the penalties kind of opened things up a bit, I think. There was a clean hit by, what was it? A really tough call against Zadorov initially.
The first one.
The tripping call, yeah. It wasn't a trip. And I think they'll realize it if they go in and watch it on the replay. But regardless, it gave the Islanders a little bit of life offensively. They had a couple chances off their power play. And then, now you get into some penalties. And a big hit by Mayfield on Geekie, clean hit. It was right as the whistle was going for offsides, but it was clean hit. Zadorov goes after Schaefer a little bit. That's, a couple of melees there. And, it leads to a little bit of momentum offensively there for the Islanders. And then the Bruins, on the flip side, they take advantage of a cross-checking penalty to lead, and they're able to score. Their first and second power plays were good. And they're able to bury the goal by Zacha. You've had Arvidsson taking the puck strong to the front of the net a couple of occasions here today. It created a goal. So you like what you've seen from the Bruins. They're in a good spot right now. It's 2-2 going into the third period. Close game going into the third. You probably won't see more of the rough stuff. You might. All it takes is one hit or something like that to get things going again, to turn the temperature up. But, points are important. You're 2-2 going into the third. You want to take that dumb penalty or unnecessary penalty that's, 200 feet from your net, or a lazy penalty. You want to be on your toes again, like they were in the first period, and then, create your opportunities off forecheck and put the Islanders, back on their heels here in this third. And the Islanders pushed. I mean, they had 15 shots in that period, 16 it looks like that they've given them in that period, and they were aided by a couple power plays, and the Bruins had a couple as well. So, now it's you would guess that they'll get back to kind of focusing on the task at hand here and realizing how important points are.
In talking about the power play and some of the struggles that they were having early on in the season, Marco Sturm had pointed out, things have to be quicker. Things seem to have gotten a lot quicker here in recent games.
Yeah. Arvidsson's done a good job on that power play. You lose Elias Lindholm, that's a big loss. But now off the power play rush, McAvoy's going to be the first guy that touches it, and he likes that delay play coming up the ice. But it's going to be Zacha and Arvidsson, and then they'll make the pass, they'll switch, and then there'll be a second pass, most likely. They're into the zone. They haven't had a whole lot of trouble getting into the zone, but Arvidsson quick on pucks, taking pucks strong to the front of the net. He's creating a different little element that they have on that power play. So he's looked good. He's looked good over the last week or two, kind of rounding into form in his game. And, when he's on it, he's working. He's a pest. He can get on guys quickly. He's quick in some of those small areas. And like you said, he's already shown he loves taking the puck strong to the front of the net.
Yeah, scoring his fourth goal of the season. All of them have come in the last 8 games where he's had 6 total points in that span. The goal scoring in that second period, Anthony Duclair at 5'11", got the Islanders on the board with his third of the year from Cizikas and McLean. Arvidsson would answer that from Hampus Lindholm and Casey Middlestat at 12:21. 13:06 was the time when Bo Horvat scored to put the Islanders right back in front. Matthew Barzal and Emil Heineman getting the assist. And at 17:29, it was Pavel Zacha's third of the year on the power play from McAvoy and Geekie. Time now for our Music of the Game, brought to you by Live Nation. Iron Maiden returns. The Run for Your Lives World Tour 2026 at TD Garden September 9th with special guest Megadeth. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Checking the Sports Hub headlines next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you.
Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Hey, it's Zone. If you're settling in for the game, and whoa, that basement smells like you hit a blitzing linebacker, you've got mold, and that's when you bring in the best offensive line. Chris and his team at Green Home Solutions, they use all natural enzymes that block mold at the root, no harsh chemicals, no tearing up walls. They'll have your basement back to game shape in less than a day. Call Chris and his team at 1-800-SOLUTIONS. That's 1-800-SOLUTIONS, and make sure to tell them Zoe sent you.
Atomic Coffee Roasters, a second-generation family business roasting fresh in Peabody. Get subscriptions, cold brew cans, or unwind with Atomic Black, their signature coffee liqueur. Find it statewide or at drinkatomic.com/radio. Atomic Coffee Roasters, spreading positive energy one cup at a time.
Hey, Ryan Williams here with 128 Plumbing, Heat, and Cooling and Electric, home of Finish Strong Friday. And at 128, we are proud to be local and independently owned since 1992. And this year, we're excited to announce that we are now certified Evergreen, which is a certification that speaks to long-term commitment and remaining privately held, with a focus on people over short-term profits and exits. Learn more on our website or social media at call128.com.
When you're thinking about your next haircut, use your head. Head to any of the 120 Boston and Providence Supercuts salons. Supercuts, real smart hair.
Coleman.
It's electric.
When you need an electrician, call Coleman Electric. From Boston to Bow, New Hampshire, south to Sandwich, west to Worcester, Coleman Electric has an office around your corner and up your block. Remember, it's not Coleman, it's Coleman. Kuhlman.
It's electric.
Zoe and Beetle, middays on the Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
NHL scoreboard right now, end of the second period. Mammoth and Sabres, no score. Montreal's up 4-3 on the Flyers. It's Carolina 2, the Rangers nothing. After one period, Oilers, they have a 2-0 lead over the Stars. Wild 1, Predators nothing. Few other games on the slate. Colorado, they host Tampa Bay. Red Wings, they're in Vegas. Anaheim hosts the Panthers, and the Kings at 10:30 tonight host the Winnipeg Jets. The NFL trade deadline is come and gone. Patriots did not make a move, but the Jets, they made moves today. They sent Sauce Gardner to the Colts for 2 first-round picks, along with A.D. Mitchell. They also sent Quentin Williams to Dallas for 2 first-round picks. The Jaguars, they acquired Jacoby Myers from the Raiders today. And the Red Sox have made 2 signings. Jaron Duran's back on a 1-year deal worth $7 million. While Trevor Story, he's opted into his contract 2 years and $50 million. Want more access to the Boston Bruins? Check out Behind the Bee, presented by Ticketmaster at bostonbruins.com/Behind the Bee for exclusive interviews, behind-the-scenes content, highlights, and more. Bruins right now tied with the Islanders at 2. We will have the third period next. I'm Joe Murray here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Whether you're putting together a hockey team or Ford's award-winning lineup of SUVs, a great team starts with the right players. Like the iconic Ford Bronco Sport. It not only looks great, but its 4x4 capability means it can handle just about any kind of weather. And the rugged Ford Explorer with seating for 7 and room for all your gear. Check out the full lineup of award-winning Ford SUVs at your New England Ford dealers today. Proud partner of the Boston Bruins.
Wendy's always crafts their hamburgers with fresh beef. That's just Burger Basics, people. The result? Hot and juicy hamburgers that never wait for you. Duh. When it's made fresh just for you, gotta be Wendy's.
Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada. Not available in Hawaii.
Hey, hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at TimberTech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
98.5 The Sports Hub and the Bruins Radio Network welcome the following new partners. Your Boston area Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado. TimberTech Decking and Railing, #1 in premium decking. Order free samples at TimberTech.com. Blue Sky Restoration. Tune in to hear this date in history being restored by Blue Sky all season long. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. And your Boston area Lexus dealers. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer today. From the home of the Bruins, thank you for joining our winning team.
Want fast, reliable home internet? Switch to Verizon Fios, where you get the 100% fiber optic network with speeds up to 2 gig. And if you're looking for live TV with up to 400 plus channels and live sports, Fios TV is where it's at. Get the internet speed you want and the TV you love when you bundle Fios home internet and TV with Verizon. Plus, get the latest deals when you call 1-883-VERIZON and switch to Verizon Fios today. Availability varies.
Ladies and gentlemen, football fans of Foxborough, are you ready to tackle cyber threats? IntraSystems, New England's leader in cybersecurity solutions, presents the ultimate defensive front against malware, phishing, and cyber blitzes with Barracuda's XDR solution. Barracuda's XDR solution is relentless, fast, and always keeping threats in check. Contact IntraSystems today to protect your business with the champions of cybersecurity. Remember, a good defense wins championships and keeps your data safe. Access security trust. Intrasystems.com.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the 98.5, the Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZFM at HD Boston 98.5, the Sports Hub. The Media Group station.
It's time for This Date in Bruins History, being restored by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors.
McAvoy swings right circle. Bergeron on the drive. He scores! Back of the net now. Marchand to the slot. Bergeron shoots. He scores! McAvoy right circle. Now to the slot. Bergeron shoots. He scores! Bergeron right of the net. Shoots. He scores! His second career 4-goal game. The captain, Patrice Bergeron, makes it 5-1 Bruins.
This date in Bruins history takes us back to 2021. Patrice Bergeron's second career 4-goal game comes in a 5-1 win over the Red Wings at TD Garden. It ties the team record for most goals in a game. 4 goals in a game has been accomplished 26 times in Bruins history, including once by David Pastrnak in 2019. Phil Esposito did it 4 times. Johnny Busick did it twice in his career as well. Bruins and Islanders tied at 2 as we head to the third period. The Islanders with a 15-8 shots advantage in that second period. They lead 18-15 for the game. Bruins 1 out of 3 on the power play. New York is 0 for 2 with the man advantage so far. As we head to the final 20 minutes. Bruins will head home after this one. Take on Ottawa on Thursday night.
See if they can avenge that game in Ottawa.
Definitely do not want a replay of that one. And then it'll be
Toronto. Yeah, in Toronto.
On to Toronto on Saturday night.
The Hall of Fame game, I believe, is on Monday, though, and that's Zdeno Chara and Jackie Parker going into the Hall of Fame, but it won't be up on Saturday. Well, that's the beginning of the Hall of Fame weekend, anyhow.
Bruins will go from right to left here in the third period. Had to do some quick maintenance work on Jeremy Swayman's crease. That is completed, and here we go. Zacha matches up against Horvat on the face-off. Islanders will control it first. Mayfield sends it across the ice to the far side, and deep it comes around behind Swayman. Hampus Lindholm tried to shoot it up the near board. Second effort, got it to Middlestad, out to center ice. Arvidsson turns with it and gives it to Zacha. Backhands one in towards Sorokin. He'll tee it up at the side of the net. Schaefer sent it around the near side. Lindholm forced it back deeper. And now in the corner trying to force a turnover. Schaefer's got it in front of his net. Backhands it toward the far side, right to Peak. And he threw one to the net that tips up and over. Middlestad and Arvidsson both there in the far corner for the Bruins. Blocked up along the wall. Now it'll come free. And it'll be Barzal to bring it out to center ice. Peak blocked a pass on that far side. Zaka's got it. He'll back it up. Both teams will get some changes on here. Peak starting to Swayman's right. Carries it out toward the blue line. Headmans it along for Pasternak. Now lifted deep into the left wing corner. Pasternak giving chase in there. Pelech rattles it around the near side boards. Holmstrom had it knocked away by Husnudinov, and now the Islanders do get it cleared out. Lee with the cross corner dump in near side. Zadorov canceled out Pajot behind the net. Husnudinov starts it out. Chopped away from him.
Yeah, he was hounded all the way, trying to get some space.
Lee right back into the Boston zone against McAvoy in the far corner. Lee tried to center off Zadorov's leg. Kulak along the near side boards, and that one gets deflected up and out of play over the glass.
Yeah, it's hockey season's the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
Face-off will be left of Jeremy Swayman. 1:37 off the clock here in the third period. It'll be Corrali against Ritchie. Corrali wins that. Aspero backs it up behind the net to Jokiharju. Into the far corner. Now gives it to Aspero, cutting out across the blue line. Dumps it in from just inside the Reds. Roken stops it behind the net. Romanov to Drouin on the far circle. Over to D'Angelo near side. And up the right wing comes Palmieri. Trying to feather it along for Ritchie. Instead, Bruins will push it back out of the zone. And Romanov will skate back with Beecher chasing him behind the Islander net.
Yep.
Palmieri bumped by Beecher. Romanov's got the puck back in that far circle. Now D'Angelo. Both teams getting some changes up ice. D'Angelo will skate it up toward his own blue line. And turns back from Fraser Minton in the neutral zone.
Yeah, that's kind of that soft 1-2-2, trying to direct them one way or another. D'Angelo eventually tries to make a pass up the middle. The Bruins snuff it out and should be out of their zone.
Tangled up in the near corner. Peak's going to bring it back around to the far side. Sends along for Kastelik, who's got some space up the right wing. Kastelik down the right wing circle, all the way in behind the net. Schaefer trying to stay with him, wipes him out in the near corner, and a penalty coming on the play.
Another cross-check.
Kastelik just ended up on his back, going feet first into the boards.
It was Schaefer chasing Kastelik, did a nice job angling him off.
It is a cross-check.
Yeah, just to the lower back. It's not much. It happens a lot. If Kastelik doesn't go down, it's not a penalty.
Right.
He didn't embellish. I'm just saying he's a little off balance. If he doesn't go down, it's not a penalty. It's not much there.
Looked like it came right as Kastelik was trying to turn back. Yeah.
Some funny ones today.
Fourth power play of the game for the Bruins. They're 1 out of 3 so far tonight. Off the draw, Pasternak able to get it back to the point for McAvoy. Costa on the far circle, throws one in front, redirected and bounced up and over. Costa's got it back along the far side. Hash marks, throws in front for Geekie, a chance, earned on the rebound, Arvidsson.
What a chance for Geekie. He's had a couple good looks.
Arvidsson near circle, tried to play it all the way across to Pasternak at the far side. It was picked off by Horvat.
Pasternak effective from the right wing circle that time after the Bruins gained control off the face-off. Had one that was a low tip, and then the second one looked cross ice and found Geekie for the quick one-timer.
Arvidsson carrying through center. On the left side for Pasternak, lost the handle on it, and Pajot sends it all the way down to Swayman. 1:15 to go on the power play. Bruins start changing here. Campus Lindholm brings it out toward the neutral zone.
By himself.
Turns to try to give it back toward his own blue line, and Pajot was there to take it away. But now it's Middlestat carrying forward. On the right side, Pasternak and Middlestat. Middlestat played it around Holmstrom toward Pasternak in the corner. Husnudinov over there. Pasternak's got it back toward the point. It skips past Campus Lindholm and all the way back down into Bruins territory. 40 seconds to go in the man advantage. Campus Lindholm leaves it in the defensive zone to Middlestat. He carries up through center. Cutting left, gives to Pasternak just inside the line. Sent one through the slot. Pass Pustinadinov into the far corner. Back around to the near side. Pasternak shielding the puck with his body in the corner. Brings it back toward the hash marks. Gave it to Middlestat. Got it right back. Pasternak stepping toward the dot. Throws one toward the net. Sorokin got a stick on that. Made sure it was going wide. 9 to go in the power play. Pasternak from the near circle. Threw one in front. Blocked off by Pelech. In the near corner. Battling for possession. Schaefer's coming out of the box. And the Islanders get it cleared. Schaefer, the attacking blue line. Gave it to Horvat. Coming to the far circle. He scores. Schaefer coming out of the penalty box. Feeds Horvat. Beats Swayman. And it's 3-2 Islanders.
Yeah, probably a little too much cushion here. I mean, Pelech does a nice job in the corner. And you're going to have Schaefer coming out of the box. Horvat moves it over to the right wing. Going to move this puck up to Schaefer on the right side. But Zadorov's a little too far back on this play and a little flat-footed. Horvat's going to shoot this puck between the legs, or maybe just to the right of Zadorov's leg. Try to use him as a screen and rip this puck glove side past Swayman. But I mean, he's deep by the time he gets this shot away.
Second of the night for Bo Horvat. 9 now on the season.
Bruins against the Bruins with a nice shot in Boston, I mean.
Yeah, had a goal and an assist in that game. So 4 points in 2 games against the Bruins so far this year for Bo Horvat. 5:16 gone third period. For the third time tonight, the Bruins are down by a goal. Faceoff will be to Swayman's left. Near circle to our right. As Minton will match up against Cal Ritchie. Ritchie won the draw. Drouin quick shot from the top of the faceoff circle, and Swayman takes that in his chest and hangs on.
Oh, Ritchie was an interesting story. When he first got called up last week, he couldn't. The weather had delayed and
didn't get there.
He couldn't get to Raleigh from New York. He couldn't get to Raleigh for the game.
Barzal chased in behind the net here by Zadorov.
And it was after Barzal had been suspended for a game by the team.
There's Barzal coming out of the corner. Comes around behind the net. Far circle. And Pasternak able to knock it away from Romanov. And Ritchie, a first-round draft pick of the Avalanche back a couple of years ago. Came over in the trade that sent Brock Nelson west. So we get an icing call here against New York with 14:10 to go here in the third period.
So he ended up dressing 11 forward, 7 defensemen for that game, and then the next game he was able to get wherever they were going. And but their American Hockey League team's in Bridgeport. So I was asking people around here, I said, well, which airport was he trying to fly out of? And they thought it was one of the New York airports.
There's a drive by Aspero right off the wind of the face-off. Glove stop Sorokin.
Could not. Planes were grounded because of the weather.
Nothing you can do about Mother Nature. I'm interested to see, with all of what's going on with flight problems these days, whether that starts to impact more travel. Puck comes around the near side. Islanders will bring out into neutral ice. Schaefer trying to get it to McLean, cutting down the left wing circle. Cleared out instead by McAvoy. Off the near wall, right back to the Boston zone. Zizekas. One shot turned away by Swayman. Corrali will go back the other way. Corrali brings up the right side, Asimov. Backhands it down low. Corrali held to the boards. Puck to the far circle. Claire pushed it out toward the blue line. Schaefer now. Near side directed ahead by Zizekas. Hampus Lindholm will skate back and get it. Islanders had gone for a change. 13:20 to play in regulation. New York leading 3-2. Saka sends it over toward the Bruins bench. McAvoy was headed toward the open door And a line change. Didn't see that puck coming. Had to turn back and scramble back into position. Puck goes into the bench out of play. And that'll give them a chance to change as we take a timeout with 13:09 to go here in the third. It's the Islanders 3 and the Bruins 2 on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network. Driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
No time of the year sounds better than the holidays. We look forward to the opening of new presents, heading out with family to see holiday lights, then racing back home to enjoy a traditional family meal. Or sometimes running back out to grab the last-minute gift. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Rodenheiser Home Services would like to congratulate Lisa M. of Millis, the winner of the signed Jonathan Papelbon water heater. Rodenheiser is offering $150 off a new water heater installation right now. Schedule today at rodenheiser.com.
BetterHelp makes reaching out easy with its therapist match commitment and over 12 years of online therapy experience matching members with qualified professionals. Start now. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword Tony M.
There are many maybes associated with weight loss. Safe, maybe. Effective, maybe. Long-term results, maybe. Cut the maybes. Awaken180weightloss.com.
And what a hit.
That's what checking used to mean to me. I'm Patrice Bergeron, and since I partnered with Avidia Bank, checking means so much more. Avidia Bank offers a variety of checking accounts with something for everyone, from free checking to premier checking with added benefits. Not only does Avidia Bank provide the services you need, they also give back to their community. Learn more about them today at avidiabank.com/Team Bergeron. Avidia Bank, honest to goodness. Member FDIC, member DIF.
Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
Need help with your holiday shopping? Look no further than the Pro Shop. With gifts for everyone on your list, shop now for black and gold merchandise. Visit bostonproshop.com or head down to the Pro Shop powered by 47 at the Hub on Causeway. 13:09 to go third period. Bruins trailing 3-2 to the Islanders. Face off in the defensive zone to the right of Jeremy Swayman. Islanders win that. Mayfield able to bat it around Middlestat. Pajot sent it behind the net. Lee tried to backhand it toward the far post. Hit the outside of the net. Zaka will bring out with Middlestat coming through neutral ice, and it knocked off his stick, stayed with it, swept it toward Arvidsson near side into the Islander zone, but New York has possession. Lee just inside the Boston line. Flip one toward the slot. Pushed off into the near circle. Pajot gets shoved down by Middlestat. Puck will come back toward Mayfield at the blue line. Onto the far circle for Holmstrom. Gave it up and got it right back. Centering pass looking for Mayfield on the near side. Arvidsson takes that away. Peak. Out to center ice. Hampus Lindholm. Left wing pass to Arvidsson. Stopped near the top of the face-off circle near side. Pushes it toward the corner. Husnadinov skates on to it. Send it behind the net toward Middlestat in the far corner. But it'll come free to Barzal. And up cross ice off the near boards. Picked up by Zadorov. And right back into the Islander zone it goes. Mayfield circles behind his net. Bullock coming to the near side. Directed deep by Barzal. Raymond watches. McAvoy gets wiped out going after it along the end boards by Heineman. Charlie a little slow in getting up.
Awkward collision is all there.
And Bruins are going to get whistled offside as they came forward.
Both going back hard for that puck, and McAvoy getting a little shaken up as he goes to the bench. Got his legs under him as he went into the boards. Okay. It wasn't a hit from behind or anything like that. It was just a collision.
Looks to be okay. Over on the bench. Face-off will be just outside of the Bruins attack zone. Islanders will control it. Carried toward the red line by Bullock and dumped in deep. Swayman gives it to Aspero, gets flattened in the near corner by Heineman. Puck comes free back to Pellet. Bullock now on the near side. Back toward that far side for Pellet. Pasternak helped to break that up. He gets upended over by the Bruins bench. Islanders get right back in on the attack here with Barzal coming to the right circle. Pivots toward the wall. Pellick will walk it down past the hash marks all the way into the near corner. Turns away from Geekie, who lost his edge, but Pasternak in the slot backhands it out. Both teams getting some changes on. Under 11 minutes to go here in regulation. 3-2 Islanders lead. Off the near boards, it'll come to Palmieri. Directed into Boston territory. Peak sends it around the far board. Jeannot kicks it off the wall right to Kastelik. Kastelik brings up the center, gives right side for Minton, and Hampus Lindholm from the high slot. Put one just wide. Here's a chance in front. Minton point blank, and Sorokin makes the stop, covers it up.
Yeah, I don't think he got all of this, but that's a good breakout, right? Get back on the puck, force the dump in. They're first back on the puck. D to D, round the boards. Jeannot makes a good play protecting the puck, and now they're out of the zone, moving forward. Hampus Lindholm joins the rush, and he's going to end up with the first shot. It goes off the back wall. The Bruins track that down, and Kastelik makes a little pass between his legs, and Minton just doesn't quite get all of it, as it was a rolling puck. He got some of it, though. He got more than I thought, but he was point blank.
10.5 to go here in the period and in regulation. Fraser Minton, a couple of goals on the season. Last one was an empty netter against these Islanders last Tuesday. Off a face-off. Lindholm got it to Kastelik. He'll wind it in behind the net. Finds Minton working his way to the far corner against Mayfield. Knocked off it, and the Islanders will move out. Dump in by McLean. It's stopped by Jeannot. Lindholm will play it across the far side, and Peak's pass angles into the Islanders' end. Jeannot in there on the chase. Kastelik along the near side of the net, trying to get it out in front. Jokiharju gets it from Aspero. Play it back down the wall. Kastelik from behind the net, out in front. Minton, another chance. That one blocked off of Schaefer. McLean gets it out into the neutral zone. Jokiharju's pass deflected by Duclair. It'll be Corrali sending it all the way around the boards with Beecher getting in behind the Islander net, sends it out in front, came all the way free to Asimon high slot, and his shot ramps up and out of play. 9:31 to go in regulation. It's 3-2 New York. You're on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
TD Bank cardholders score special benefits at TD Garden, from Pro Shop discounts and free tours to free popcorn and more. These benefits were made for game time. Card eligibility restrictions and terms apply. Learn more at td.com/TD Garden Perks. TD Bank, Bank of the Boston Bruins and the Boston Celtics.
I love shows about survivalists, eager to test themselves under the most extreme conditions. Of course, when you consider weather events these days, wildfires, hurricanes, torrential rain, and flooding, we're all survivalists. Visit the Resource Center at safetyinsurance.com and be prepared to protect your family, your property, even your business. The forecast calls for safety. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life storms.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Pavel Zacha's power play goal in the second period is tonight's electric play, delivered by Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train. Electrical contractors, get on board the GCE Night Train. Order your materials to be delivered overnight to the job site the following morning and save time and money. Go to GCEnighttrain.com to order. 9:31 to go. Bruins trailing on the road 3-2. We'll have a face-off coming up in the attack zone. Middlestat will take it, near circle to our left. And he wins it off the near boards. It comes to Zadorov, who goes down, no call. And the Islanders headed back the other way. Holmstrom drops it off to the trailer. Schaefer back to Holmstrom. Swayman makes the stop, sliding to his left, and keeps this a one-goal game.
Yeah, Holmstrom, who's been hot lately here for the New York Islanders, with a great opportunity off of this 3-on-1. As Zadorov tries to take the puck to the middle, he just loses an edge, and now they're off to the races. It's up being more of a 3-on-2, and the drop pass is going to be returned to Holmstrom on that right side. Swayman reads it and gets to his left to make that play. Made the save with his right leg, actually.
On the near side circle, Zacha gives it to McAvoy. Charlie's going to send it through neutral ice here to Middlestat. Hands off for Arvidsson. Now Zacha, top of the far circle, throwing one in front. And that one caught Holmstrom off the foot, it looked like. He's a little hobbled as the Bruins still set up offensively. A one-timer by Arvidsson from the top of the near circle. And the pad stop in the near corner. Middlestat and Zacha. Zacha sends it around the far side. McAvoy over to Arvidsson, center of the blue line. One-timer was partially blocked.
It's a little out of his range.
He's been getting those chances from about a foot or two out, not 60 feet away. Zadorov going to chase one back into Boston territory. 8.5 minutes to go. Hampus Lindholm brings out to his own blue line. Left wing a pass to Pasternak. Skates it across the line. Trying to get around Pulak into the near corner. Now at the back of the net. Forced back around the near wall, and Lindholm pinching down toward the hash marks. It got through him. Peak will skate back onto it inside the Boston zone with Horvat bearing down on him. Barzal took one away along the near wall. Lindholm regains, but tried to send it behind the net. It was cut off, and Swayman takes one away off the feet in front. Heineman had a great chance. Jeremy able to hang on to it.
Another great save by Swayman. He's made two here in the last minute. Point blank. That shift had Usnadinov, Minton, and Pasternak.
Interesting.
Now you got Geeky coming out with
Corrali and Castellan. Face off in the defensive zone. Corrali wins it over to Peak. He gave it up and got it right back from Lindholm. Up the right side, it'll come to Castellic. From just inside the red line, he gets it deep. Corrali goes in there deep against Ritchie. In the far corner, Castellic against Romanov. It'll come back around the near side. Lindholm, south of the hash marks, tried to shoot. And Sorokin up against the post to make sure that one wasn't going in. Peak from the point with a one-timer that skims wide. Geeky out near the blue line, turns and fires, and the save by Sorokin. Lindholm all the way down into the near corner against Drouin. Up top for Peak. Over to Geeky, who turns and fires from just outside the face-off circle. Corrali will rim it back around to the far side. Peak waiting for it. He'll play it back in behind the net. Corrali now to Geeky out of the right corner to the top of the face-off circle. Turns, fires, and another stop by Sorokin. Drouin from the far corner will just lob it out through center ice. Won't quite make it far enough for icing. Both teams changing here with 6:52 to go. Bruins moving from right to left on offense. Middlestat gets a pass near the red line from Peak, forced back toward Aspero. Jokiharju now up the right side will play it in, but Schaefer right there. Came back behind his own net, lifts it back through center. Jokiharju back to play. Off the far side, got it ahead for Arvidsson, but Schaefer again reclaims for New York. Up off the glass into the near side, Bruins will keep. Arvidsson backhanding one towards Zacha as he came down the inside of the left circle. Instead, in the corner, Zacha's tangled with Schaefer. Arvidsson, near circle, got the shot, and a stick save by Sorokin. Rebound gets cleared. Foot race up ice. McLean bearing down on Aspero as he comes behind the net. Arvidsson gives to Jokiharju, lifted out towards center. Middlestat trying to bat it forward out of midair. Under 6 minutes to play. Bruins down by 1. Zadorov's pass up the near side. Usnadinov, cross ice dump into the far corner. Ricochets out of the corner right to Pellick, and he'll send it back the other way. Zadorov behind behind the Bruins net. Back to McAvoy. Laid it off the far boards and out, but dumped right back in by Pelech. Islanders will change. McAvoy from the near face-off circle. Right side pass. Pasternak. Husnadinov back to Pasternak with speed down the right wing circle. Goes behind the net. A centering pass. And it was knocked away. McAvoy sent it right back through the slot. Kicked into the corner.
Boy, that was there for Husnadinov.
Pasternak sent it right back through the slot. Now McAvoy down along the end boards. Here's a chance for Pasternak. Or for Husnadinov, rather. Knocked off his stick. Pasternak wheels one into the middle. Minton got flattened. And they score! Husnadinov came diving through the slot to knock that in, and the Bruins tie it at 3.
Yeah, persistence. You got a couple good saves, really good saves by Swayman at one end of the ice, and then the Bruins get to work on their forecheck. And a couple of different looks on their lines. And this line with Husnadinov and Minton and Pasternak end up coming through, just really persistent down low, creating a turnover, getting puck possession. Minton got flattened, like you said, and Husnadinov comes out of the corner, picks up the puck, and as he's being knocked down to the ice off the rebound, he's actually being tripped, and he just goes to the backhand. Sorokin can't react in time. Huge goal scored by Husnadinov. Forehand, backhand, stretching as he's going down to the ice to slide this puck home.
Second of the season for Husnadinov. His first was an overtime game winner. So with under 5 minutes to go, it's an even game, 3-3. As a foot race into the Boston zone, Hampus Lindholm in the near corner against Ritchie. They cancel each other out. Islanders will get possession. Back to Mayfield, over to Schaefer. Head fake gets around Geekie, throws a shot in on Swayman, who made the save along the far post. Right back deep it comes from Mayfield. Hampus Lindholm will play it back up the near side. Corrali skates onto it as he comes out into center ice. Right side pass, overshot Geekie. Schaefer past the outstretched stick of Kastelik. Up the right side, Pajot into Boston territory. Stops along the hash marks near side. Dealt it back off, and a one-timer from Pulock missed the net. Lee, far circle. Pajot turning away from Aspero. Got it back to the point. Pelech misfired a one-timer. Came to Pulock instead. And a scramble in front of Swayman, forced into the near corner. Holmstrom got it back to Pelech. A shot up high on Swayman, and a rebound was there for Lee, and Swayman forced that one wide.
He's able to track the rebound and get squared up on the chance from Lee.
Kastelik clears it off the far boards with 3.5 minutes to go. Bruins get some changes on. Puck comes back into the defensive zone. Zadorov stops behind the net. Near circle for Zacha. Long pass ahead. Scott Arvidsson. Now Middlestad. Backhander. Just up and over the net.
If he could lead him there, he's on his forehand instead of the backhand.
Islanders come back the other way with speed. And McAvoy blocks a Heineman shot attempt. On the end boards. It'll come free to Heineman. Back to Mayfield. Shot seen clearly by Swayman, who gloves it and hangs on with exactly 3 minutes to go. Horvat comes after Zadorov after the whistle. So 3 minutes to go in regulation, and the Bruins have tied it at 3 here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Engines roar, tires grip.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a rugged new Passport, a winter-ready Pilot, or a Ridgeline with available all-terrain tires. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details.
Hi, this is Andrew Peak. I'm excited to be teaming up with the Shaws and Star Market Foundation and 98.5 The Sports Hub for Feeding the Puck for Families. Every time me or one of my teammates feeds the puck this season helps score a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Since its inception, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million across the country to ensure our neighbors have the nutrition needed to thrive locally. Every time we feed the puck for a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation will make a donation of $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help end hunger up to $50,000. To learn more about feeding the puck for families, visit 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Wendy's always crafts their hamburgers with fresh beef. That's just burger basics, people. The result? Hot and juicy hamburgers that never wait for you. Duh. When it's made fresh just for you, gotta be Wendy's.
Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada. Not available in Hawaii.
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
Fans, hockey season's the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
3 minutes left in regulation. Bruins 3, Islanders 3. Marat Husmedinov.
A couple good chances at both ends. Husmedinov has the goal, but Bruins had that stretch pass. Arvidsson tried to make the pass to Middlestat. Puck was up on edge a little bit, and Pelech was sliding, so it ended up being a little bit behind Middlestat, which forced him to take the backhand. He tried to go high to the glove.
Geeky and Corrali putting pressure on, and Kastelik swoops in and grabs the puck. Here's Hampus Lindholm with the deflected shot, and reaching up with the glove was Sorokin.
It broke the stick of Heineman, and it redirected high enough that Sorokin could track that puck and get the glove on it. So real short bench here. You get a couple guys that aren't playing for the Bruins in the last several minutes when they've changed these lines around. It's Beecher, it's Eyssimont, and Jeannot to a certain extent. Kind of going with 3 lines, and they're all different. Well, I shouldn't say that. 2 of them are different. One of them stays the same, and that's Zacha, Middlestat, and Arvidsson.
Minton and Pasternak assisting on the Husmedinov goal at 15:06. That is one of those makeshift lines we've seen. They see them here with an attack zone faceoff. Puck gets lifted over the head of Hampus Lindholm, rolling back, and will just make it for an icing with 2:37 to go. Bring the faceoff back to the Islanders zone.
The fans thought Pete could have put a little bit more effort into getting back there.
Apropos of nothing, Bruins have had 9 different forwards take a faceoff tonight. Minton standing in for this one, wins the draw. Pasternak, quick shot, hit a leg, goes up over the glass, out of play. They'll do it again.
Faceoff win by Minton against a pretty good guy, a pretty good faceoff guy there, and Pajot. Pasternak coming from the boards, left wing side, right behind Minton to try to get that shot away. Pelech trying to stay with him.
2:34 left. Minton wins another one. Hampus Lindholm off the near boards, tried a shot. Barzal got a piece of that, and it goes over the glass again.
Did we see what team was it that ran the pickoff with that faceoff against the Bruins recently? Was it the last game against Carolina?
Was that? Yeah, I think you're right. Off the draw. Again, they win it. Here's Lindholm with a shot. That one blocked off of Pajot. Out at the blue line, just barely kept in by Minton. He'll steer it around behind the net to the far corner. Pajot backs it up. Barzal from the near corner, lofts it out to center, bouncing down to Pete. Again, Lindholm back inside the Boston blue line. Try to throw it up the near wall, cut off by Barzal. In across the line, Horvat with a shot, and the save by Swayman, no rebound.
He wasn't in quite as far as he was the last time. Peak was, but he's flat. You know, Bruins are flat-footed after the turnover. You can't get up the ice in time. Now you're flat-footed, and I mean that's just a little outside of where Horvat scored earlier this period. Trying to use this time Peak as a screen. And Swayman out to cut down the angle.
Horvat with 2 of the Islanders' 3 goals tonight. 2:03 left in a defensive zone faceoff. Kastelik wins that from the corner. McAvoy bats it behind the net. Zadorov up the left side for Geeky, knocked off balance by Mayfield. Puck careens around inside the Islanders' zone. Palmieri comes to get it along the hash marks. McAvoy trying to poke check it out near the blue line. It skipped past him, and then Drouin took a stick up high for McAvoy, who's arguing this, but he's going to go to the box with 1:44 left.
I mean, the Bruins are in good shape there. Geeky with support coming back allows McAvoy to stand up. I'd like to see a replay of this with Drouin.
Number 73, minor penalty for high sticking.
How did he make sure this was seen? I don't even know if it got him.
If it did, it probably got his shield.
I don't even know if it got him.
Just the tip of the blade of McAvoy's stick kind of.
I don't even know if it hit him. McAvoy's irate in the box right now.
So the Islanders, with their third power play of the game, inside of the final 2 minutes of regulation, it's a tie game. They chase it all the way back to their own zone with 90 seconds left. Through the neutral zone they come. Barzal played it off the far boards, goes to get it himself. Forced wide of the net by Pete. Barzal moves it back toward Horvat. Center blue line, Schaefer. Palmieri. Right circle for Drouin. Back to Schaefer. Again around to that far side, Barzal. Pivots away from Pete. Centering pass, and Horvat's one-timer.
He lost his balance.
Palmieri, far left circle. Up top for Schaefer. Takes the shot. That one skimmed wide. Drouin in the near corner. Played it through Kastelik, back to Schaefer. 54 to go in regulation. Schaefer's shot went wide. Far corner, Barzal moved it along. At the blue line, Schaefer gets it from Palmieri. Gives back to Barzal, top of the left circle. Challenged by Corrali, takes it into the corner. Barzal now to the face-off dot, to the top of the circle. Heels over to Schaefer. Snapped his stick on a one-time attempt.
4 on 4 right now.
Near side, centered for Palmieri, forced back out to the blue line. Schaefer collects a new stick. Kastelik gets the turnover and shoots it to center ice. Schaefer was there and gloved it down. Got it back to the Boston line, and Palmieri sends it deep. 18 seconds left in regulation. Centering pass, and Zadorov got there just in time as Drouin was camped in front. Out to center ice with 10 to go. Schaefer brings it back down the right side, trying to drive to the net. Swayman makes the save as Lindholm and Schaefer go tumbling over. Bruins clear it and will get into overtime, where the Islanders will have 16 seconds of man advantage time left.
And a couple chances to get that puck 200 feet and get everybody off the ice. They weren't able to do it. And Schaefer, knowing the time on the clock, takes this puck strong to the net. Strong power move. Coming from the right side as he's going to attack. And Zadorov dead tired out there. Been out there on the PK. Swayman has to stay with him with the right pad as he brought this puck strong to the front of the net.
So a 3-3 game. We head to overtime next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Hi, this is Andrew Peak. I'm excited to be teaming up with the Shaws and Star Market Foundation and 98.5 The Sports Hub for feeding the puck for families. Every time me or one of my teammates feeds the puck this season helps score a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Since its inception, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million across the country to ensure our neighbors have the nutrition needed to thrive locally. Every time we feed the puck for a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation will make a donation of $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help end hunger up to $50,000. To learn more about feeding the puck for families, visit 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Wendy's always crafts their hamburgers with fresh beef. That's just Burger Basics, people. The result? Hot and juicy hamburgers that never wait for you. Duh. When it's made fresh just for you, gotta be Wendy's.
Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada. Not available in Hawaii.
The Revolution play on the Sports Hub.
Headed to overtime here in Long Island. Bruins 3, Islanders 3. New York will have 16 seconds of 4-on-3 power play time to start the overtime session, with Charlie McAvoy still in the penalty box. This will be the third overtime game for the Bruins this season. They have won each of the first two.
Yeah, goals by Husnudinov
and Minton. Islanders' only foray into overtime so far this year was a shootout loss to the Flyers. They will get possession of the puck first here. D'Angelo leaves one back toward his own blue line, and Schaefer will carry forward. New York moving from right to left. Schaefer trying to drive all the way to the back of the net. Comes around to the near side. Knocked off balance by Hampus Lindholm. Keeps the puck alive. McAvoy comes out of the box to join the play. So it's 4-on-4 until the next whistle. Barzal centering, knocked away from D'Angelo, the side of the net. Puck is picked up by McAvoy. He'll lead it out of the zone for Zacco, turns back toward his own blue line, and now sends a pass ahead of Pasternak. Pasternak, right circle, shot blocked by D'Angelo, goes into the netting, out of play, and now it will revert back to 3-on-3 with 4:21 to go in overtime.
Yeah, probably not a bad thing, right? The Bruins had three defensemen out on the ice, and McAvoy was heading off on the change. That brought Pasternak on.
So it'll be Pasternak, Middlestat, and McAvoy as the three-man unit for the Bruins. Face off in the right circle for Middlestat against Pajot. Islanders win it. Look behind his own net. Up the left side for Holmstrom. Fires one across the ice for Pajot and skipped off his stick. Fired up over the boards into the Islander bench.
Those are dangerous when you're on the bench. You've got to be aware. I mean, that's a hard pass cross ice, and he had a step going down that right wing side, but not an entirely flat pass, and that goes off the top of the blade and quickly into the bench. I've seen players. I mean, there was a player on was it Marchenko for Columbus? Broke his jaw. Sitting on the bench.
Got hit on a play like that. Face off.
First possession.
Won by Middlestat. McAvoy plays it to Pasternak, standing near his own blue line. Brings it back further into his own zone. Now turns up ice. Bruins moving from left to right. Hands it off for Middlestat coming towards center. Little three-man weave here. Pasternak gets it. Gets tripped up coming toward the blue line. That's the third time tonight he's been tripped and they haven't called any of them. Bruins bench is not happy right now. Middlestat to Pasternak again back in their own zone. 3:39 to go in overtime. Pasta brings it up the right wing side. Peels back along the near circle.
Be careful there.
Hands off for Middlestat near wall. Slips around Pajot. Coming to the top of the face-off circle. Taking a look around. He deals it back toward the blue line. Pasternak skating it down toward the right circle again. Tries to turn with it. McAvoy comes to get it from him. He gives back to Minton, who's just on in a change, and they'll reset at center ice here.
Yeah, you got some tired Islanders, though, too. If you can take advantage now, get them in a change.
They'll get a couple guys off here. Hampus Lindholm at center ice. Again, peels back. Now here's Husnudinov. He'll bring it across the Islander line. Puck slipped off his stick. New York able to regain possession. Bullock will wrap it around toward the near side, and Palmieri waits for it near the hash marks. Now Bullock, pressured by Hampus Lindholm.
I'd rather have Lindholm be the guy back.
Yeah. Cross ice pass finds Palmieri near the Boston line. Turned back by Husnudinov.
I know it's man on man, but
Schaefer going to carry ahead. Gains the Boston line around Husnudinov from the far circle. Tried to get around Lindholm. Crashes to the front of the net. A save made by Swayman.
He's dynamic. Schaefer is.
Barzal will bring it back out towards center ice with 2:18 to go. Gives off for Horvat coming toward the left circle. Had it taken away by Husnudinov. And Marat going to circle through his own zone and allow Minton and Lindholm to get off. Islanders will change as well. 2 minutes even to play here in overtime. Arvidsson gets it, brings it behind the Bruins net. Long pass up the right side for Zadorov. Couldn't get it deep. Pelech cut it off. And back it comes toward the near side. Quickly back for Horvat coming through center ice. Steps in across the Boston line. Pelech has it on the right side. Gave to Barzal, stepping toward the far circle. Minute 37 to go in overtime. Turns away from Zadorov. Horvat moving through the high slot. Down low near side. Brought to the top of the face-off circle. Barzal. Minute 25 left in OT. They set up Barzal one-timer, and Swayman got just enough of it with a glove. Battle for possession. Arvidsson, as he fell down, able to get it for Geekie behind the net. Keeps it moving up the near side. Zadorov feeds it forward. Here's Arvidsson one-on-one. Arvidsson tried to toe drag to his backhand. Couldn't get off a shot. He will carry it back out across the blue line, and McAvoy now at center ice. Arvidsson jumps off. Pasternak on. Here's McAvoy coming down the right circle with a shot that missed wide on the glove side.
Try to go high, short side.
Pasternak steals behind the Islander net. Steps out toward the far side circle. 41 seconds left. McAvoy out center blue line. Backs his way toward the near side boards. Gives to Zacco. Circles back up high. Zacco moving through the high slot to McAvoy far circle. Goes into the corner. Backhands it behind the net. 28 to go in overtime. Zacco. Pasternak. Near circle. Sent far side McAvoy.
It was there for him. Just fanned on the one-timer.
Zaka on the far boards keeps in. Here's Pasternak centering for McAvoy. Point blank and a save by Sorokin. And he will cover up with some help from Pulock with 11.1 to go in overtime.
Yeah, good pressure. I think they turned the puck over twice during that sequence. Bruins have fresh bodies on the ice. Pasternak made a good pass over to McAvoy, who fanned on that shot. And then they give it away. I mean, try to go up the boards. Just turn it over. That was Holmstrom. And Sorokin makes a huge pad save. Down the other end, it was Swayman moving from left to right. And the shot was back against the grain. He was able to just get a glove on it on, I think that was Barzell.
So 11.1 seconds left in overtime. Face-off in the offensive zone for Minton. Middlestat and Lindholm join him. Off the draw, Drouin comes away with a puck, circles behind the Islander net. 6 seconds left. Drouin tried to fire through neutral ice, missed Schaefer. It'll go behind the Bruins net, and that's going to do it for overtime. We're headed on to the shootout.
First one of the season for the Bruins.
Second one for the Islanders. Mentioned a moment ago, they lost a shootout to Philadelphia earlier this season. The only other time they had been to overtime. And so 3-3, and this one will be decided with at least 3 shots aside.
I thought the Bruins might call a timeout there, you know, and you get the offensive zone face-off and give Pasternak a little bit of a blow, and just, I mean, what'd you say, apropos of nothing?
Yeah. Things that pop into your head during a 65-minute game. So the shots on.
Pasternak's over talking to the referee right now. He's like, look.
Yeah.
Here. I mean, it's not a lot, but when you're crossing over and a guy gets a stick into the blade of your skate, you're going to go down, go down. And this is what Pasternak is talking to Wes McCauley about. He's like,
all night.
They missed the one in the faceoff dot, no question.
Yeah.
That was definite, but that one was open ice, carrying the puck. You know, Pasternak makes a move to his backhand. He's moving forward. He goes to cross over, and if you get, all you need is just a little bit of the blade of your stick on Pasternak's skate blade.
Right.
You're going down.
So as we get ready for the shootout, Jeremy Swayman defending the net to our right. Simon Holmstrom will get the first crack at him. You mentioned Holmstrom's been red hot, including a goal on Sunday. He's going to wind his way into the Bruins zone, come between the circles on his forehand, and try to wrist it past Swayman, who makes the save. And the Bruins,
curious with how they're going to deploy their shootout.
Yeah, Casey Middlestat first over the boards. So Middlestat will start forward just inside his own blue line. Left-handed shot coming down the middle, now goes off to the right circle, comes back in front, goes to the backhand, and Sorokin with the left pad just gets enough of it.
Pretty good move by Middlestat. A couple of moves as he comes in, shading the right side. Going to try to go to that backhand. Sorokin just stretches out with the left pad.
Bo Horvat, 2 goals tonight. Will go next for the Islanders. A left-handed shot comes into the right circle, now in between the circles, and hits the post on the stick side of Swayman. So the Islanders 0 for 2. Marco Sturm will go with Marat Husnadinov up next. Husnadinov, who tied this game with about 5 minutes to go in regulation. Lefty shot, winds his way to the right circle, shoots and scores! Whipped it past Sorokin, and the Bruins up 1 here in the shootout, headed to round 3.
Yeah, coming down, shading the right side this time. He's a left-hand shot. He's going to go blocker side. Just inside the post.
Drouin will try to extend it here for New York. Lefty shot. Comes to the right side. From the top of the circle. Right between the hash marks. Tried to go up top and missed. And the Bruins will win it in the shootout. Murat Husnudinov, the lone goal scorer. And the Bruins win it by the final score of 4-3. Fourth straight win for Boston. They've won 5 of their last 6. We'll return to recap it next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
TD Bank's here for an assist with a special checking and savings account offer for new customers. Perfect for fans of the Bruins. Learn more at td.com/garden offer or stop by any TD Bank location in New England. Terms and eligibility apply. TD Bank, bank of the Boston Bruins.
Artificial intelligence, AI, has made my life so much easier. So has IA. Yep, my independent agent. She's a wizard when it comes to delivering great coverage at a great price. She bundled our home and auto with safety insurance. And with Safety's app that monitors driving habits, we saved even more. AI is great. For insurance, so is real intelligence. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. They'll help you manage life storms.
Hey hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at TimberTech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you. The Honda Ridgeline is designed to adapt to every part of your life. Going camping? Its in-bed trunk fits all the gear for your outdoor adventures. The Honda Ridgeline, a truck for everything that makes you, you.
Head to Dick's House of Sport Prudential Center this Saturday, November 8th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. for a kickoff event to celebrate the new Nike NFL New England Patriots Rivalries collection. Join me, Joe Murray, and 98.5 The Sports Hub starting at 11 for a 360 photo booth and a meet and greet with former New England Patriot great Matthew Slater. It's from 11 to 12:30. Come see the new Nike NFL New England Patriots Rivalries collection Saturday, November 8th, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Dick's House of Sport Prudential Center.
Want fast, reliable home internet? Switch to Verizon Fios, where you get the 100% fiber optic network with speeds up to 2 gig. And if you're looking for live TV with up to 400 plus channels and live sports, Fios TV is where it's at. Get the internet speed you want and the TV you love when you bundle Fios home internet and TV with Verizon. Plus, get the latest deals when you call 1-883-VERIZON and switch to Verizon Fios today. Availability varies.
Lowe's knows pros want more. Join My Lowe's Pro Rewards for free to get $20 off your first qualifying purchase of $100 or more, just for signing up. Plus, enjoy free standard shipping and more ways to save on your next job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid for new members only. Not valid with any other discount. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/pro-loyalty for details. Subject to change.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
Arvidsson turns with it along the near side. Brings it back toward the blue line. Down low near circle for Zaka. Zaka, he's got him on the back door. Kiki a chance. Sorokin made the save and a second opportunity, and they score. Zaka from the bottom of the near circle ties the game at 2. Bruins win it in a shootout over the New York Islanders tonight, 4-3. We're joined downstairs by Pavel Zaka, who is one of the Bruins' goal scorers tonight. Bob, you guys trailed this game 3 times. Were able to come back each time. Just talk about the confidence that continues to build in your group.
Yeah, I think, we knew it's going to be a big win. We haven't won on a long time on the road, and that's what we focused on, keep coming back to the games, whatever happens, playing our game, and I think we did that tonight.
Yeah, even when you guys got down 3-2 there in that third period, you guys started to pour it on. You got some big saves from Jeremy Swayman as well.
Mm-hmm.
And your line with a couple of goals, I know yours was on the power play, but, you guys continue to produce. Just talk about the chemistry with your line.
Yeah, I think, importantly, we're creating, creating a lot of chances and playing a lot of an offensive zone, winning those puck battles, and, just creating a lot of chances of the offensive zone. And I think all of our lines, especially in third period, did a great job, not stopping and just, playing good offense, and then, it led to the goal, and we did a couple of good shifts there. So we just have to keep playing like that.
You had a power play goal tonight. The first power play unit also generated some really good chances on your first opportunity. Are you guys getting more comfortable and getting a little faster and moving that puck?
Yeah, I think every game you play with the lineup, it's getting better. I think we had a lot of good chances again, and we're happy that we scored a goal there. But I think there was a lot of good looks otherwise, and that's what we have to build on.
Appreciate the time. Congrats on the win. We'll see you guys on Thursday. All right, thanks to Pavel Zacha for joining us as the Bruins win at 4-3, getting the only goal in the shootout. Murat Husnudinov, who had tied the game late in the third period, ends up being the hero in overtime or in the shootout as well. He's
carving out a spot for himself. They made the change. They made the switch in the third period. They're late in the third period, probably with under 10 minutes to go. And, especially after the penalty kill that they had, or before the penalty kill, I should say, they move him back over to the wing. And you move Minton on that line with him and Pasternak, and that line ends up getting the game-tying goal. It's Husnudinov, but you got Minton and Pasternak, win a battle down in the corner and end up assisting on the goal. You play hunches sometimes as a coach and shorten the bench, and you're coming off of a couple days off. You have a winnable game, and if you got to shorten the bench, it's the first time we've really seen him do that with a full line with just three lines,
right?
And changed two of the three lines, and it pays off for them. You don't get there without Swayman make a couple of massive saves, not only in regulation but in overtime as well. I mean, the kid Schaefer's he's the real deal. I mean, he took the puck stronger than that a couple times. He's dynamic on the power play, and Swayman was able to keep those out. And Sorokin at the other end makes some good saves as well, and that's why it goes to a shootout. But it's just a hard-fought game by both teams. I mean, it's kind of a tale of two games because the first period, there wasn't a lot going on. I give the Bruins a lot of credit for that, the way they defended. Second period, the penalties, started to creep into the game. It got a little physical, and, I think the game got a little, more juice to it. The temperature went up a little bit, and the intensity level kind of came up a little bit. Third period, same way. Both teams generated some good chances. The Bruins were desperate towards the end and were able to get those opportunities, and they gave up a couple at the other end where Swayman had to come up big.
Bruins never led in this game in 65 minutes, but came from a goal
and
down
shootouts
three
can
times
go either
tonight.
Way.
Yeah,
shootouts can go either way. I mean, you had to kill a penalty with just under 2 minutes to go in regulation, and then the beginning of overtime as well, which they did. Overtime didn't have that fire wagon back and forth 2-on-1 breakaway hockey. It was more regroup. But there were a couple chances for both teams, and then eventually the shootouts can go either way. We know that. You can't get too high when you win them. You don't get too low when you lose them. But always better to win them, obviously. And we could like they know how hard they had to work for that win. And like Pavel Zacha said, it's their road record needs some improvement, and they got it here today with a pretty good performance.
So a team that had a 6-game losing streak is now back above 500 at 8-7, 15 games into the season. 4 straight wins after tonight. Now 5 of the last 6 they've managed to pull out victories.
Yeah, and now they go at it against a team that gave them their only defeat here in the last couple of weeks, and that's the Ottawa Senators. So they'll go at them again here on Thursday.
So 4-3 the final in the shootout, and Service Credit Union and Charlie McAvoy have teamed up for the 73 Reasons campaign this season to donate $250,000 to cover heart screens and cancer screens for police and firefighters, donating $200 for every block shot and $1,000 every shutout. So far this season, Boston has 257 blocks and 0 shutouts, so Service Credit Union has donated $51,400. Learn more now at servicecu.org/73reasons. We're back to Long Island to wrap things up on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealers.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 48 years straight. Visit buyfordnow.com for great offers. Your New England Ford dealers, a proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Building a fireplace, patio, walkway? Plymouth Quarries has 60 acres of products for you. Visit their Hingham location or PlymouthQuarries.com. Plymouth Quarries, excellence in stone since 1915.
Atomic Coffee Roasters, a second-generation family business roasting fresh in Peabody. Get subscriptions, cold brew cans, or unwind with Atomic Black, their signature coffee liqueur. Find it statewide or at drinkatomic.com/radio. Atomic Coffee Roasters, spreading positive energy 1 cup at a time.
Rock up and stand up for those who've served. Join ClearPath for Veterans at the Journey Home 5K 10K happening Sunday, November 9th at 84 Antietam Street, Devens, Mass. Starting gun at 10. Awards will be given to the top 2 overall finishers in each competitive category, including 5K run, 10K run, and 10K competitive ruck. Walk, run, ruck, or cheer from the sidelines as we honor our veterans with every step. All proceeds support critical programs that help our heroes heal and thrive. Register today or become a sponsor at clearpathne.org and be part of the Journey Home. ClearPath for Veterans, serving those who've served.
For over 37 years, College Hype has been Boston's go-to for high-quality custom apparel. From screen printing to embroidery, they do it all. In-house with unmatched craftsmanship and lightning-fast turnaround. They're your one-stop shop for all your custom apparel. Whether it's for your school, business, or big event, they bring your brand to life with gear that stands out and lasts. Visit collegehype.com to see what the hype is all about. That's collegehype.com. College Hype, making a difference, one t-shirt at a time.
Coleman.
It's electric.
Call Coleman Electric. We'll yank your old wires, upgrade your panel, recess your lights, and charge up the EV. For any power problem or project, call Coleman Electric, and we'll be at your house in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, we'll be there quicker. Coleman.
It's electric. This is Boston's home for sports.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZFM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Now Clayton Keller trying to go to the net. Keller shoots, he scores! Clayton Keller! Clayton clutch! And Utah wins it in overtime.
Yeah, Utah taking on the Buffalo Sabres here tonight. That'll be a 2-1 win in overtime for Utah over the Sabres. Philadelphia Flyers get a 5-4 victory in a shootout over the Montreal Canadiens. Rangers get shut out again on home ice. It's the 4th time this season. Carolina wins this one by the score of 3-0. In the third period, Edmonton has a 2-1 lead over the Dallas Stars. Also in the third, Minnesota with a 2-1 lead over Nashville. And in the first period, Tampa Bay an early 1-0 lead against the Colorado Avalanche.
And here tonight, the Bruins with a 4-3 shootout victory on the road over the New York Islanders. As the Bruins came from a goal down 3 different times tonight. Victor Arvidsson, Pavel Zacha on the power play, and then Marat Husnudinov with just under 5 minutes to go in regulation, able to tie the game and force it into overtime. Bruins had to kill off a late penalty to Charlie McAvoy in the third period that carried over into the beginning of overtime, got it to the shootout, and Marat Husnudinov was the only one who scored on his shootout attempt. Jeremy Swayman stopped 2, and Bo Horvat hit the post behind him to keep the Islanders off the board. Middlestad and Husnudinov, the attempts for the Bruins, Husnudinov scoring on his. The Shaw's and Star Market Foundation's Nourishing Neighbors Initiative sponsors our Feeding the Puck for Families campaign. For every helper on a Bruins goal, they donate another $100 to fight food insecurity. With 6 feeds tonight, that's another $600 to the Greater Boston Food Bank. Follow along at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck. Time for our 3 stars of the night. We'll start with our 3rd star with the first goal of the game for the Bruins, Victor Arvidsson. And the Bruins will continue their change as Arvidsson gets it tangled up in the attack zone, and they get it in front for Zacha for a chance. Now Middlestat to Lindholm. Arvidsson trying to tuck it in. They score! Arvidsson's going to get it. It ricocheted off an Islander and in. And the Bruins tie it at 1. So Victor Arvidsson with his 4th goal of the season, 4th in the last 8 games for him as well. Actually, 4th in the last 6 games, I think that is for him, as the Bruins tied it at 1. He gets our 3rd star. 2nd star, pair of goals for the Islanders, Bo Horvat. Barzal quickly ahead with Horvat. Horvat near circle, scores! Schaefer, the attacking blue line, gave it to Horvat. Coming to the far circle, he scores! So each of those goals putting the Islanders ahead, one in the second half of the second period, and then about 5 minutes into the third period. Horvat now with 9 goals on the season. And the number 1 star with the game-tying goal with 5 minutes to go, and then the shootout game winner, Marat Husnadinov. Pasternak wheels one into the middle. Minton got flattened, and they score! Husnadinov! Husnadinov, who tied this game with about 5 minutes to go in regulation. Lefty shot, winds his way to the right circle, shoots and scores! Whipped it past Sorokin, and the Bruins up 1 here in the shootout, headed to round 3. So in the past 3 games, Marat Husnadinov not only has an overtime game winner against Buffalo last Thursday, but gets a game-tying goal late and a shootout winner here tonight for the Bruins. He is our Lexus Amazing Player of the Game, brought to you by the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models for a limited time. Learn more at Lexus.com. So the Bruins, having won 4 straight in 5 of their last 6, improved their record above 500 at 8-7-0 through 15 games, 16 points in the standings for Marco Sturm's club. Patrick Waugh's New York Islanders fall to 6-5-2, getting a point here tonight. They've got 14 points in 13 games this season. Bruins power play finished the night 1 out of 4. Islanders were 0 for 3 on the night on the man advantage. Shots on goal for New York, 30 to the Bruins 27. Shots were 2-1 Islanders in favor in overtime after the Bruins had an 11-7 edge in the third period. So the Bruins head home tonight and get ready for another matchup with the Ottawa Senators and try to get a little revenge for that 7-2 loss up in Ottawa last week. That'll be Thursday night. Our pregame coverage from TD Garden gets going across the network at 6:30 with a face-off at 7 o'clock.
Hey Boston, ProfitX has the best prices versus any sportsbook and no juice. If you haven't tried out prediction markets or ProfitX, you need to now. They have all the markets you want, including yes, no on touchdown scores. You can request your own odds, and they're available in over 40 states. Try them out today using code 985, as they have had the best odds in Boston each week.
Head to Dick's House of Sport Prudential Center this Saturday, November 8th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. for a kickoff event to celebrate the new Nike NFL New England Patriots Rivalries collection. Join me, Joe Murray, and 98.5 The Sports Hub starting at 11 for a 360 photo booth and a meet and greet with former New England Patriot great Matthew Slater. It's from 11 to 12:30. Come see the new Nike NFL New England Patriots Rivalries collection Saturday, November 8th, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Dick's House of Sport Prudential Center.
Boston Bruins hockey is brought to you by your local New England Honda dealers, Shaw's and Star Market, Safety Insurance, Town Fair Tire, Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train, your New England Ford dealers, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, and by Catches Law.
2 seconds, 1 second, it's over! The Bruins have won the Stanley Cup!
And by Dairy Queen, Peerless Boilers, Timber Tech Decking and Railing, Charles D. Sheehy, Wendy's, Live Nation, your Boston area Lexus dealers, Tito's Handmade Vodka, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
After 39 long years, the Cup is back home. The Bruins are 2011 Stanley Cup champions.
Bruins hockey is a presentation of the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, WBZFM and HD1. It's not just the games. It's Toucher and Hardy, Zolak and Bertrand, Felger and Maz, Joe Murray. For Boston sports fans, it's 98.5 The Sports Hub. Beasley Media Group Station.
Drouin will try to extend it here for New York. Lefty shot comes to the right side from the top of the circle, right between the hash marks, tried to go up top and missed. And the Bruins will win it in the shootout. Marat Husnadinov, the lone goal scorer. And the Bruins win it by the final score of 4-3. 4th straight win for Boston. They've won 5 of their last 6.
it up. Bruins have won 4 in a row. They get a 4-3 shootout win tonight over the Islanders. What a win. What a game. Marat Hustadinov, our guy, friend of the night show, even though we've never had him on. It's just we were here when he got announced to the Bruins. So therefore, he's our guy. And a goal to tie it up at 3, and then in the shootout, the old shimmy, shake. To get the win tonight for the Bees, who have now won 4 in a row and are coming together. This was not the greatest game tonight. It was a slow, burn it out game, grind it out game. At times, I thought Swayman was good, and then he gave up a quick goal. Overall, though, this is a huge win. I know that with 144 left, Charlie McAvoy got the high sticking call. That wasn't cool. They killed off the 5-on-4. It went into overtime. But they had multiple chances to win, and it went into the shootout, and boom. So all I can tell you is this. The Bruins have made some changes. They've disciplined some guys, and right now I can flat out tell you that Marco Sturm has his fingerprints all over the Boston Bruins. The roster isn't great, but they are a battling team. And they're limiting their mistakes. They're getting secondary scoring. But it's the moves from the coach that I think have really solidified what the Bees have been doing. And just to dig into that a little bit tonight, I never really thought you would see Pasternak on a line with Hustadinov in Minton. I just didn't think you'd see it. I also didn't think that you would only see Corrali, Kastelik, and Geekie playing. Like, this is what the combinations were in tonight's game. Doesn't sound great whatsoever, but you know what? They got the win. So no Jeannot, no Isamont, no Beecher. They didn't play in the game. The final 9 minutes. He shortened the bench. And Minton and Hustadinov were getting constant shifts tonight. This isn't something we discussed when we were looking at the Bruins this year. And this is why I want to give Marco Sturm the credit. He is coaching these guys to win. He has asked for buy-in. Shortening up the bench tonight helped this team send it into overtime and win it in a shootout. This was Marco Sturm who did this. Guys, this is Kastelik Corrali playing with Geekie, and they're putting Pasternak with the 2 fastest guys. And it's working. I mentioned before the game tonight, McAvoy and Zadorov are a good combo. Now, both of them had penalties in this one, whatever. But it's working. It's just another thing that Marco Sturm has his hands on. Marco Sturm also has his hands on the goaltending. He's now played Swayman in back-to-back games where he's won. He had Korpisalo in back-to-back games in which they've won. Everyone has responded from being disciplined. If you don't want to say that Jeremy Swayman was disciplined, all I can tell you is he has been good in the last 2 games. He's given up a total of, 4 goals in 2 games? That is good. If you can get that from Swayman with the guys playing in front of him and just putting guys with Pasternak and Geekie to win games, that is Marco Sturm. The roster's not great, everybody. It's good enough. And I think they've beat themselves at times this year with all their turnovers. Absolutely. Tonight, though, Hustadinov, the game-tying goal in regulation, and then the only one to do it in a shootout, winning 4 in a row. Bruins now 8-7 on the year. And, when you look at Jeremy Swayman, right? Tonight he had 27 saves. Solid. That's all you need from him. It's all you need. Tonight was a really solid win. I'm looking at Swayman talking after the game, and he's giving props to the guys in front of him. He looks happier. Maybe he was disciplined. He has responded. Middlestat responded. I mean, Lowry's still on the bench, a healthy scratch. Maybe he responds at some point. All I can tell you is the team's not talented, but I think they found their coach. I was wondering for a while if they were tuning him out. They're trying this new defensive scheme. It hasn't been working. I think they're starting to buy in. I think they're listening. I'm not saying the Bruins are going to go on this big run or go on and win a championship or any of that. What I'm telling you is this. Marco Sturm is the reason why they are where they are right now. We'll leave it there at 617-779-0985. Feel free to call in. We're on YouTube as well. I'm going to crank up the YouTube coming up here in a bit. We still have the Patriots and what they did today or didn't do at the trade deadline. I got some thoughts on the Celtics from last night as well. But the Bruins win. They've been battling. And Murat Hustadinov, the star tonight, helping the Bees, now over 500 on the season. We'll react more to this coming up here on the other side. We got Skaz here. I see River back there. Yeah, I see him. I thought he was warming up earlier tonight, like Yamamoto was in Game 7 of the World Series in the dugout. You know, because there's all this baseball news happening right now. Well, anyways, we'll take a quick break. You guys feel free to call in. We'll get in on the Bees, and we'll do more until 11 o'clock tonight. I'm Joe Murray. You're listening to 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Don't go anywhere. There's more Joe Murray. On the way on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
What I bought? A new Blink Mini 2K Plus smart security camera. What I got? 2K clarity sharp enough to see every detail of home when I'm away. Plus audio clear enough to tell my dog he's such a good boy, like I'm actually there. Plus color night vision to check on those bumps in the night. Spoiler, it's always the wind. Blink Mini 2K Plus. Mini camera, max performance. Shop Blink Mini 2K Plus at Amazon.com/Blink.
Hey, it's Alexander Stewart. I'm so excited to go on tour soon, but I have a secret to tell you. I didn't realize being a touring musician meant I'd have to care about my credit score. With tour costs, new gear, and dreams of a home studio, credit matters. That's why I partnered up with Intuit Credit Karma. They help me track my credit and make something that can seem complicated feel easy with an app that guides you towards your goals. Start making money moves now. Your future can thank you. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Join 98.5 The Sports Hub and Coors Light for a football viewing party this Sunday from 12 to 2 at the Nash Casino inside the Pheasant Lane Mall in Nashua with a chance to win New England football tickets. The Nash Casino is the place to enjoy a Coors Light and watch football all season long.
Must be 21 plus to win or gambling problem? Call 603-724-1605 or visit nhproblemgambling.org.
Clogged pipes? Call Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in drain cleaning and pipelining. You may not need them today, but when you do, think of Drains by James. They've unclogged and pipelined thousands of jobs, and they want to be there for you.
Drains by James. They give a poop about your pipes.
Now, on Audible.
Is this real, or has this been happening inside my head?
Of course it is happening inside your head, Harry. Why on earth should that mean that it is not real?
Are you really Harry Potter?
Our new celebrity.
Harry, you're a great wizard, you know.
Harry Potter. The boy who lived.
Harry Potter, like you've never heard it before. The full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
Apex Entertainment in Marlboro is 100,000 square feet of pure fun. Hey, this is New England kicker Andy Borgalis, and this season, with every field goal I kick, Apex will be donating $100 to support autism education and research at the New England Center for Children. So, be sure to come to Apex and enjoy attractions such as go-karts, bowling, laser tag, sports simulators, mini golf, arcade, and much more. Apex is also your best option for birthday parties, holiday parties, and team building events. For more information, check out Apex on social media or go to apexentertainment.com.
Tune in to the BetMGM Celtics Radio Network. BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Download the app today and discover the new look same-game parlay product, live bet tracking, parlay quick betting, and more. Please gamble responsibly.
Head to Dick's House of Sport Prudential Center this Saturday, November 8th from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. for a kickoff event to celebrate the new Nike NFL New England Patriots Rivalries collection. Join me, Joe Murray, and 98.5 The Sports Hub starting at 11 for a 360 photo booth and a meet and greet with former New England Patriot great Matthew Slater. It's from 11 to 12:30. Come see the new Nike NFL New England Patriots Rivalries collection Saturday, November 8th, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Dick's House of Sport Prudential Center.
He roofs it, top shelf. When the Bruins go top shelf, they go Tito's Handmade Vodka. Award-winning and distilled till it's just right. Tito's is crafted in Austin and made for Boston. Every sip has a smooth finish that's always good on ice, just like the Bruins. Realize your top shelf goals and win the pregame and the rest of the game with Tito's, the official vodka of the Boston Bruins. Boston pregames with Tito's. Distilled and bottled by 5th Generation Inc., Austin, Texas. 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
Solak and Bertrand get you through the midday. Joe Murray gets you right through the night.
I actually spoke with women today.
On the Sports Hub.
Arvidsson turns with it along the near side. Brings it back toward the blue line. Down low near circle for Zaka. Zaka, he's got him on the back door. Geeky a chance. Sorokin made the save and a second opportunity, and they score. Zaka from the bottom of the near circle ties the game at 2.
In Middlestead? Who would have thought? Who would have thought this? Who would have thought Murat Hustadinov on the first line? Who does? Like, this is what Marco Sturm has done. I can't remember a time where I have actually applauded a Bruins head coach. Guys, I've worked here for 15 years. I was here during the Claude days. I was here the day Claude got fired. I was here during the Butchie days. Butchie got fired. I was here during the Montgomery days. And he got fired. Is there a theme there? I'm here. They get fired. One of them won a championship, though. Not in. I would say that there was never, ever, ever a time when I highlighted the Bruins this year where I said Murat Hustadinov first line center. there was never a day. And here I am complimenting Marco Sturm for the... I didn't see it. I didn't think he was the guy. I'll say this. I think he was warranted of a job. But I also think it was like a Breslow situation where who really wanted him because 20 people interviewed for the job. But I don't think Sturm cares about the negativity he's going to get. And I also think that there are guys that are entitled because they've gotten the money or they've done something somewhere else or here, for that matter. The discipline's worked. And I think people are starting to buy in now. He's talked about it. But, like, some of these lines tonight, man. Minton, Pasternak, and Hustadinov? I did not have that on the bingo card. I did not have Geeky with Corrali and Kastelik. No Beecher, no Jano, no Isamont late. It's great. The Bruins win 4-3 tonight. Do you know they never, or did they have a lead in regulation tonight? No. It was their 4th straight victory. They snapped a 4-game losing streak. They had a 6-game losing streak, if you remember, earlier in October. They're above 500 now. They're 8-7 on the season. They'll take on Ottawa with all that rematch. But Hustadinov on the goal that he had, it was a little high wrister. After the game, he said it was just a fake shoulder shake. I got the fake shoulder shake. Say that a couple of times. He said he saw Casey Middlestat do it earlier in the game, and he thought that he had that same type of thing, and that was the blueprint. So that's how that happened. I was really hyping up Matthew Schaefer before the game tonight, who looked good, but tempers flared in the game. If you remember, Zadorov nailed Schaefer behind the Bruins net. Nailed him. Zadorov was already going to the box. And what did Schaefer do? He held on to his stick. Oh, I like that. I don't know why I like that. Number 1 overall pick wants to get dirty with Zadorov in. I don't know if that's going to work for him. But did that ignite the team at all tonight? Like, yeah, Zadorov got a double minor for roughing. And the other guys came to the aid of Schaefer, but I wonder if that was the spark that they needed to get going tonight. So anyways, we're talking bees here. That's really all I have. Anything from you, Skaz? Hey, man, we got Bruins hockey to talk about. Yeah, it might not be pretty. I think the first period was boring as hell. The fact that there was 7 goals tonight, well, 6, and then the shootout, excuse me. I'm starting to like these guys. Should we get the 92 Hoosty shirts going? Because, like, at this point, they have found... I mean, have they found another goal scorer here? Who would have thought this guy was a first-line center?
I mean, when they brought him in, we were told he's a high-skilled player, but kind of unsure, didn't know exactly where he'd fit in. He's been very good. I think, tonight he makes another impact, but I thought Swayman was really good tonight. I thought he saved them a bunch of times late in that game. There were pucks all around him numerous times. I thought this was one of his better games of the season. Anytime you can steal a win on the road, that's a good thing. This felt like they were kind of stealing one because they trailed late. Mm-hmm. And I thought Peak was really good tonight. He's another guy who's been up and down. I still think Jokiharju and Zadorov have their issues there. Zadorov, I get you like the showing the fight and stuff like that, but the guy lives in the box still. And Jokiharju just... I don't know if he's an NHL defenseman. I haven't really seen it.
Yeah.
And Fraser Minton's been really good. I thought he played well tonight. So a very good night for a Bruins team that we weren't sure how many good nights they were going to have this season. So we'll take any ones that we can get. But I thought for me, for sure, it was Swayman, Husnudinov. Zaka was good tonight. Minton was good. That's what they're going to need. They're going to need full team efforts, guys stepping up on different lines. And you got a mix of that tonight.
I'll say this. Swayman gave up a goal in a bad time to go down 3-2. But he had some big saves after that to keep him in the game. I agree with that one. Actually, Ryan Johnson was all over it tonight. He was crediting Swayman on keeping them in the game. Some of the saves were really big. I didn't love the goal he gave up to go down 3-2. Didn't love it. Not the most opportune time, right? Battled in there. That's normally a game they lose, Skaz, 4-2. It's normally that type of game. But they score late. They fought off the penalty in the overtime. And then they got out to a shootout. And I thought Swayman was good in the shootout. He blocked one shot, one kind of high. But the shimmy, shimmy, shake, baby. Hoosty 92. So right now, Bruins, the last 6 games, 5-1-0. They're averaging 3 goals a game. They're giving up 3. But they've been 22% on the power play. It's their penalty kill that's been much better, 77%. So, hey, they're getting it together right now. They're 8-7. It hasn't been pretty. Tonight was solid, I thought. And I'm going to credit the coach one more time. He is putting the guys in the right places. I'm almost curious if you go Korpisalo on Thursday night. I think there's something about those 2 guys playing consistently and getting their chances. So I know that people are going to just look at the money when it comes to Jeremy Swayman at times. But I think you got to keep Korpisalo fresh here too. Like Swayman wins 2 in a row. Was it Swayman and net when they lost to Ottawa? So maybe they go back to Korpisalo there. Should be interesting to see how Marco Stern plays it out. But so far, I've been really impressed with his addition to the team. And I didn't feel that way a long time ago. And I almost wondered how important coaching is in hockey. Right? Because here, we've watched great Bruins teams where you almost needed someone to kind of manage, manage the room. Like when Bergeron came back after he was hurt in the playoffs when they lost, that was the coach kind of going with the veteran guy and letting the guys run the team. I think now the Bruins actually have a guy that's making the decisions himself. What, do you think he's talking to Don Sweeney saying, hey, we're going to sit Mason Lohrei? He's just not playing well. Yeah, we'll deal with, what is his name? Okiharu? Did I say his name right?
Yogi, are you?
Sorry, sir. Somebody already emailed me telling me I said his name wrong. I'm sorry. That's just another Buffalo defenseman, right? But I think they'd rather that than Lohrei's turnovers. And maybe this is a chance for Lohrei to be disciplined like the others and come back. Because if he does, it's really working for Marco Sturm. So feel free to call in, guys, if you want on the Bees. I'm going to kind of transition here to a little bit of football. There's some baseball stuff happening as well. Feel free to call in at 617-779-0985. We got River here. You want to turn your mic on, bro? How you doing?
You know what, Joe? I'm doing excellent.
How's that mic looking right there? You like it like that?
I do like it like this. It's a little different, you know?
It looks sideways.
Well, that's because it is.
It's like how I eat an ice cream sandwich.
Oh, true?
Do you like ice cream sandwiches?
Absolutely. I love ice cream sandwiches.
What's the first thing you do when you open up an ice cream sandwich?
So I think I take it, I peel, you know how you have the top wrapper on one of the short sides? Peel that off. And then even before I take it all the way out of the packaging, I take a couple bites. And then once it's almost like halfway done, take the rest of the packaging off and then just consume the rest of the deliciousness that's there.
I rip the wrapper off and lick both sides.
The long sides?
Oh, yeah, the long way, baby.
Why? I'm curious why that's the strat.
I don't know why. I just want to lick it.
I mean, fair enough. Sometimes you just want.
Guys, how do you eat an ice cream sandwich?
No ice cream sandwiches for me, unfortunately.
So, yeah, that's right.
Like, I wish I could, participate in this conversation, but I'm going to have to pass.
That's brutal.
I don't know where the ice cream sandwich came from in my brain, but it's what the microphone reminded me of for some reason. And it doesn't look anything like an ice cream sandwich.
It really doesn't.
Maybe I'm just thinking of ice cream right now. Maybe it's the hockey being cold and the puck, Maybe I'm just kind of relating both. All right, River, you going to give us the update, bro?
Absolutely.
All right, here's River Mitchell with your Sports Hub headlines.
Essential Sports Hub headline presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
Bruins pick up a big 4-3 victory in a shootout today, moving to 8-7 on the season over the New York Islanders, winning 4 in a row. Scoreless first period from both sides. In the second period, Victor Arvidsson, Pavel Zacha each had a goal to tie the game at 2, and that was in the second period. Third period, Marat Husnadinov had a goal. He also had the game-winning goal in the shootout as well. Bruins host the Ottawa Senators Thursday at 7. Patriots trade deadline did absolutely nothing, but their division foe, the New York Jets, did quite a bit. They traded Sauce Gardner to the Colts for 2 firsts and A.D. Mitchell, alongside Quinn Williams to the Cowboys for a first, a second, and Mozzie Smith, old friend Jacoby Myers, also going to the Jaguars from the Raiders for a 4th and a 6th. Alex Bregman is officially opting out of his 3-year deal for $120 million. Bregman spent 1 year with the Red Sox, hit .273 with an .821 OPS, and hit 18 home runs. Lucas Giolito also declined his side of the mutual option, where he threw 145 innings to the tune of a 3.41 ERA and 7.5 strikeouts per 9. The Celtics also host the Wizards tomorrow at 7:30. Trying to get to 4-5 on the year. Celtics coming off of a close 105-103 victory against the Jazz last night. Jazz had a 12-point advantage in the third quarter, and that made all the difference in that game. Sports Hub headlines are brought to you by Concord Group Insurance. Your business deserves insurance that works as hard as you do. Ask your independent agent about Concord Group Insurance. This is 98.5 The Sports Hub. This is River Mitchell.
You're listening to Joe. You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5. You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Hey, it's Alexander Stewart. I'm so excited to go on tour soon, but I have a secret to tell you. I didn't realize being a touring musician meant I'd have to care about my credit score. With tour costs, new gear, and dreams of a home studio, credit matters. That's why I partnered up with Intuit Credit Karma. They help me track my credit and make something that can seem complicated feel easy with an app that guides you towards your goals. Start making money moves now. Your future can thank you. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Join 98.5 The Sports Hub and Coors Light for a football viewing party this Sunday from 12 to 2 at the Nash Casino inside the Pheasant Lane Mall in Nashua with a chance to win New England football tickets. The Nash Casino is the place to enjoy a Coors Light and watch football all season long.
Must be 21 plus to win or gambling problem? Call 603-724-1605 or visit nhproblemgambling.org.
Ryan here from 128, home of Finish Strong Friday. We are proud to be local and independently owned since 1992. Visit us online at call128.com.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the best defender in the game against engine wear, provides 15-minute drive-through oil changes and touchless service for busy people. Go to newenglandoilchange.com to save 15% on your entire invoice for your drive-through oil change. Print out the coupon or pull it up on your mobile device. Go to newenglandoilchange.com. Hey everybody, it's Hardy. Have you called Revise yet? With the cooler months coming, now's the perfect time to call Revise. Revise is Mass Save Home Performance Contractor. What does that mean? They'll come out to your home for a no-cost Mass Save Home Energy Assessment. They'll check out your heating system and your insulation levels to make sure you're nice and comfortable at home for the football season. Call 800-885-SAVE or visit callrevise.com to schedule your no-cost Mass Save Home Energy Assessment today. That's callrevise.com.
Hi, I'm offensive lineman Caden Wallace. When I got drafted, I worked hard to find my place, learning the playbook, building trust, and finding a home in New England. But not everyone has that chance. That's why I'm proud to partner with Heading Home. Heading Home is working to end homelessness in Massachusetts by helping families find stability and a future. Because a real win is when everyone has a place to call home. Learn more at headinghomeinc.org. That's headinghomeinc.org.
The game is on, and the snacks from Big Y? Oh, yeah! Freshly made wings, platters, pizzas, and 30-inch super subs. Big Y makes the crowd go wild. Big Y, nicely done.
When you think of Boston, you may think of its history or its food, and you could probably guess that I think of the GOATs. Before New England was known as the home of sport's greatest of all time, Sokolov Law was the GOAT in the courtroom. Like a certain dynasty that I love, Sokolov Law was founded in Boston over 40 years ago. That's when most football careers are over, but Sokolov Law is just getting started. So if you are the victim of a medical mistake or your child was hurt at birth, you'll want the GOAT Law Firm representing you. That's Jim Sokolov of Sokolov Law. Call 1-800-CALL-JIM. That's 1-800-CALL-JIM.
This is Ryan DeJoy, head of Wyndham Woods School. We're partnering with 98.5 The Sports Hub and businesses across the Northeast to build a 125,000 square foot year-round athletics dome featuring basketball, volleyball, and pickleball courts, state-of-the-art golf simulators, a FIFA regulation turf field, a cardio performance center, and an expansive skydeck viewing area. A perfect place for trade shows, special events, and corporate functions, the Dome at Wyndham Woods will host over 100,000 visitors each year. Join our winning team by emailing thedome@wyndhamwoods.org. That's thedome@wyndhamwoods.org.
At Atomic Coffee Roasters, coffee runs in the family. A second-generation business, roasting fresh to order in Peabody, Massachusetts. Their mission? Use coffee as a catalyst for inspiring community relationships and adventures. Get your daily fix with convenient subscriptions or grab their smooth cold brew cans on the go. And when it comes to time to unwind, try Atomic Black, their signature coffee liqueur. Available at liquor stores across Massachusetts. Check them out at drinkatomic.com/radio. Atomic Coffee Roasters, spreading positive energy one cup at a time.
Welcome to the Chevy Lightning Round. Guess the clues to win. First team, you're up.
Powerful, commanding, unstoppable.
Silverado.
Adventurous, fun, techie.
Trailblazer.
Stylish, nimble.
Trax.
Innovative, electric.
Blazer EV. Lightning Round champions. You've guessed all the right Chevy clues.
Wherever the year takes you, explore it together in the Chevy of your choice. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Feeling those chilly morning starts? That's a sign to call Beantown Home Improvements to take a look at your roof and siding. If you want to fix your roof or get strong, durable James Hardy siding, call 44 Beantown now. Talk to Meryl. She's a real person, not AI. She'll answer the phone, hook you up with Jim and the team, and they will inspect your home and give you an estimate you can afford. If you can see through your roof or if your siding sucks, call 44 Beantown or go to beantownhi.com. Beantown Home Improvements. Quality work without all the BS.
Around here, we call them the Joe Murray pre-party. It's Felger and Maz afternoons right now. Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
right, back here on 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins win tonight, 4-3 in a shootout. I love Hustadinov. I am Oosty for Hoosty. Did you know Marat Hustadinov has a game winner, a game tie and a shootout winner in the last, let me just do this again, last 3 games. So he has a game-winning, game-tying, and a shootout deciding goal in the last 3 games. The last 3 games. Who found Hoosty? Like, who's the guy who said, you know what? Why don't we put Hustadinov and Minton with Pasternak? Because I don't know, Skaz. I've been giving Marco Sturm a lot of credit tonight because I think he deserves it. But wasn't one of the knocks on the Bruins that they didn't play young players? Wasn't that one of the knocks over the years? And now they're putting them with David Pasternak, and it's working? Huh? Wasn't that what Jim Montgomery was great on? Playing younger players? There's no offense to you, Monty. It's just very interesting that younger players play with the star player and they're performing. But they never got the opportunity to do that under other coaches. I'm just speaking facts, everybody. Just facts. Just saying. Let's talk to Jason. He's in Derry, New Hampshire. Hi, Jason.
Joe, what's up? I got 2 things on Marat and 2 things on ice cream. Did you guys hear Marat's interview after he had the game winner in overtime?
Yep, a little shimmy shake.
It was awesome. And then if you check out, you know how the Bruins always wear for Halloween, they do the costume at the hospital?
Yep.
Marat won that. He was the Mad Hatter. He had an unbelievable costume.
Oh, he even won the costume contest?
Dude, he dominated.
Like what can't Hoosty do?
He's unbelievable.
What else you got?
And so say you're in the summer, ice cream truck rolls up. What are you going with?
Ooh. Well, what are you going with?
Well, my go-tos are like Bomb Pop. I like Italian ice, Choco Claire, a Nutty Buddy, and then like a strawberry shortcake with my top 5.
You're gonna get all of that?
No. That's in the mix. I don't know what I would get.
All right, so I can't remember the last time I went to an ice cream truck, but do you know what I used to love from the ice cream truck? A screwball.
Yeah, screwballs are popular.
Remember, it was like a sherbet ice cream or something?
You'd get they had a blue raspberry or like watermelon. Yeah, the 2-ball screwball.
And what was at the bottom of it?
Two screwballs, Joe.
There you go, baby.
I was just saying to River, I was a 2-ball screwball guy. That was the go-to. Maybe a SpongeBob pop back in the day.
Yeah. What else would I get off an ice cream truck? You know, I like an eclair every once in a while, or a strawberry shortcake on a popsicle stick.
Yeah, likewise.
Italian ice, though, man. The watermelon in.
Yeah, the only thing I like the watermelon is Italian ice.
Here's the deal: do you use the wooden spoon that they give you, or do you get a metal fork?
Yeah, you gotta have a metal spoon. You gotta have a metal spoon.
Yeah. Do they have ice cream trucks?
I like you to let it melt up a little bit.
Do they have ice cream trucks your way?
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I want, Jason? There's a place near us called Pizzy Farms. It's down the street. And what they're doing right now is they're doing apple cider donuts. And they're slicing them in half and then putting ice cream in the middle of them and making them apple cider donut ice cream sandwiches.
Oh, wow. Do they make the donuts themselves?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Are you in or out on that?
Oh, dude, I'm in.
Thank you. That's a good question. Maybe we should do that for a social some night. You have $3 in your pocket. The ice cream man shows up. What are you going with?
I used to like the like classic like crunch, the vanilla crunch, basically. Like it would have the almost like the Nestle Crunch bar on the outside. That was a classic. Trying to think of what else was there. Did you like strawberry shortcake? Like with the
Loved it.
Yeah, it wasn't for me.
Ooh, they used to make one, guys, that was kind of like a sundae in a little plastic bowl. Hoodsies.
Hoodsies are a classic.
Oh.
We used to buy candy cigarettes from the ice cream truck pretty frequently.
You know what else I used to get from the ice cream truck? Remember snaps where you can throw them and they
Yeah, you line the toilet seat with them. And then when someone goes to sit down on the toilet seat.
Is that what you did?
That's what we did with them. I don't know what you did with them.
Throw them at people's feet every once in a while. Get an old whoopee cushion, put one on someone's chair.
Yeah, you could do either ketchup or the little snaps. You just line the toilet seat and then, you know.
River doesn't know this, but I used to wind up little ketchup packets back in the day. And I'd throw them at the bus. They explode everywhere. I was young and immature, but I learned that they explode. I miss ice cream truck. Where is there an ice cream? Do they still come around with the little bell thing?
I saw a couple this summer, not like too frequently, but I definitely saw a handful. I feel like it's a good sign. I haven't got ice cream from an ice cream truck in probably 15 years, though, at least. I feel like at the beach sometimes you'll see them. They just station out at the beach.
Oh, Adele's Lemonade? You ever had Adele's Lemonade?
Oh, yeah.
You're right. You live out that way.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's a real South Shore, Rhode Island thing. You don't see that on the North Shore.
I'm sorry, where?
On the North Shore.
Yeah, it's been slipping out tonight.
You know what it was? I think I blame Jake.
You gonna blame a guy who's not even here?
Well, he's leaving. He's in his car probably, listening, being like, "What'd I do, Joe?" But you know what it is Jake has eyes, man.
He sees more.
Yeah, there you go. He has this uncanny ability to see the things that you're not. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know. So tonight we were talking about football, like growing up, and he dropped a Pop Warner on me, and I said, "I'm sorry, what?" And he goes, "Pop Warner," and I'm like, "Yeah, Pop Warner." Ice cream truck. What am I looking up? Ice cream truck. Ice creams? How do I write this? Ice cream truck desserts. All right, so you got a bottle rocket, right? You had the slush, the snow cone. That was a big one, the snow cone. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones here. I love the Skaz, what about a soft serve twist?
In.
Oh.
Not a big vanilla guy, but I can do a twist.
Did you ever get a SpongeBob? You ever have one of those ones?
Back in the day, yeah, you would mix that in. Maybe a Sonic the Hedgehog, one of those.
What about a fudge sickle?
I could dabble with one of those.
Or a Nutty Buddy?
Those, no, not so much.
What about where's Brendan Glasheen?
Oh, the Choco Toco.
Choco.
One of my all-time favorites.
I hope he's listening.
We miss Glasheen.
I'm trying to think of another one here. Oh, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Came in that nice little wrapping. What would you do? Rob is in Nashville. Hello, Rob.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
How you doing?
Good. Hey, Joe, you asked what we're going to get for $3. I don't know if you've been to an ice cream truck lately, but you're not going to get anything for $3 anymore. It's 2025, brother.
Okay, so how much is an ice cream on an ice cream truck?
At least $5.
So if I got a chocolate eclair, it's $5?
$5.
What if I wanted a cone ice cream twist?
Yeah, that's not even on a truck anymore, man. You got to go to a stand for that.
Well, dude,
you're gonna get like a Sonic. You gotta get like a Sonic face or one of the newer Ninja Turtles.
Oh, I always loved the Ninja Turtles ones.
The Ninja Turtles is the go-to. The Ninja Turtle is the go-to. Or dude, Batman. I'll take a Batman as well.
I'm 43. I don't think I've been to an ice cream truck in 30 years.
I got a 6-year-old daughter, and I am at the ice cream truck every Sunday after soccer practice.
What's your go-to?
I'm always going to go with the Ninja Turtle.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll have to inflation. I need to.
And you got to include some inflation, man.
Remember Big Worm? Did you ever watch?
What's that?
Did you ever watch Friday, the movie?
Oh yeah.
Remember Big Worm had the ice cream truck, but he wasn't selling ice cream.
Yeah.
Got to bring.
It's always a good stop too, man. It's always a good stop there too.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Big Worm.
Faison Love he's one of those guys where he's hilarious in every role. He's in Detroiters. I don't know. Have you got to him in Detroiters yet? He's very, very funny.
Was he? He was in The Replacements too, right?
I think so.
He's one of the guards.
Yeah, I think he's one of the linemen. Yes, he's great.
Oh, he's the guy that in Elf, right? That
yes.
the Santa's World.
He's Santa's little helper there. Yes.
I love that guy.
He's tremendous.
All right, should we break? Or are we going?
Up to you, Joe. It's your show.
Guys, we haven't had a full show in weeks. So Monday will be our first full show.
Monday and Friday. Nice little bookends next week.
Thank you, Lord. Oh. Well, with the Patriots, they weren't buying anything at the ice cream truck today. The milkshake did not bring them to the yard. Andrew's in Providence. Hi, Andrew.
Hey, Joe. How's it going, my man?
It's late, man. How you doing?
Hey, Murad. I wrote Murad Hustadinov, Bruins badass. This kid's out of his mind.
Mm-hmm. It's fast.
And I'm a Rhode Islander.
Yeah.
And Vrabel, I kind of enjoyed when he beat Belichick. Kind of outcoached him.
Yep.
You know, knew the rules. Yeah. And I like that he was, they always talk about how in the locker room he was the only one who would bust his balls, call him out.
Yeah.
He's always been that guy.
Yeah. So you're from Rhode Island? Are you from Providence?
East Bay. Gell's Lemonade. Gell's and vodka as a young man.
What do we call it? Does that have a name? Or is it just Dell's?
Dell's and vodka. Always appreciate you, Joe, man.
Hey,
really.
maybe
you're on that kid, and that kid will be the story tomorrow.
You're right.
Murad will be the story tomorrow.
Murad. I think we should make a Dell's vodka ice cream.
Yeah. What would you do for a Klondike infusion?
All right, Andrew. What do you got? You got something in your glass right now?
No. So I went to the grocery, and they got no Pringles and barbecue, so I got the steak and cheese. Ever try those, Joe?
Ooh, no, I have not.
I took a whiff of those suckers and ate one and was like, holy crap, I'm trying to process a steak and cheese and a chip. And then it just turns into any other chip to just process.
What are you going to do with your...
But you know what I mean.
What are you going to do with your Pringles can when it's empty?
Recycle.
Okay. Well, did you ever hear about the Pringle pooper?
No, it's shit in the...
Damn it, Joe.
It was right there. It was right there.
You basically alley-ooped him on that one. It was a layup line.
Oh my God. So he missed the story.
It sounds like you got the gist of it.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Well, Joe.
Oh, time to go home, everybody. Oh my God, that was great. This hour of the sports is brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Enjoy quick. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com. You can save 50% off your oil change. For River Mitchell, James Scaramazino, Joe Murray, and Pringles cans everywhere. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow night at 6 p.m. here on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
More Joe Murray coming up on the Sports Hub.
Want to wake up feeling refreshed naturally? With the SwitchBot Curtain 3 and Alexa, you can ease into your day with sunlight. Just set a daily routine in the Alexa app and your curtains will glide open in quiet drift mode, gently letting in the morning light. No alarms, no jolts, just sunshine. And when you're ready to wind down, just set up the routine and simply say, Alexa, good night. Your curtains will close automatically, creating the perfect cozy space for a peaceful night's sleep. Shop now for SwitchBot Curtain 3 on Amazon.
Doors creaking, windows sticking, might be time to look at your foundation. Foundation issues can cause more than just cracks. They can affect the interior of your home. At Ramjack New England, they've been getting dirty and fixing foundations, sidewalks, and more since 2015. Trust the local experts and whack the crack with Ramjack. Ramjack.com.
Hi, this is Bob Sosi, voice of New England football. You've heard me talk about ClearPath for Veterans and safety insurance. Now New Hampshire residents can also support our veterans and save on auto insurance. ClearPath for Veterans is working with safety insurance to help New England veterans at the resource centers in Devens, Massachusetts and Manchester, New Hampshire. Safety policyholders can make a $50 tax-deductible donation to ClearPath and earn a 5% discount on your safety automobile insurance. New Hampshire and Massachusetts residents can say thanks to those who serve and get rewarded. Visit safetyforvets.com.
Volkswagen is known for its high-performance models. But when you talk about premium performance, you're talking about Boston Volkswagen. John Welsh and his team are known for their overall excellence when it comes to customer satisfaction. Delivering exceptional value and an enjoyable car buying experience is what makes Boston VW your premier Volkswagen dealership. Before you buy or lease a new Volkswagen, go see the VW experts at Boston Volkswagen in Watertown or visit online at bostonvw.com. That's bostonvw.com.
Too many veterans in Massachusetts are living without the dental care they deserve, jeopardizing their oral health and overall health. Hi, I'm Boston forward Sam Hauser, and that's why I've joined the Delta Dental of Massachusetts for Veterans Assists. This season, with every assist on the court, Delta Dental donates $25 up to $50,000 to the Tufts School of Dental Medicine's Cares for Veterans program. Together, we're opening doors to critical oral health care for veterans experiencing housing challenges. They've served us, now it's our turn to serve them. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/veterans.
Route 1 Grill House in Saugus is the place to be. With a 70-person function room and relaxed outdoor dining, it's perfect for any occasion. The best part? The food is irresistible. Baby back ribs, steak tips, seafood, pizza, you name it, they got it. Plus, this football season, enjoy 50-cent wings, and they got the Sunday ticket for every game on Sunday. They also have an extensive martini list and a large selection of draft beer. What more could you want? Located just before Sullivan Tire on Route 1 South, this family spot is one of a kind, so don't get it confused with any other restaurant. Make Route 1 Grill House your next dining destination and tell the Floramo brothers that Joe Murray sent you.
All right, fans, all your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass, plus score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WBZ. That's code WBZ to bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. When it comes to protecting homes, shortcuts fail. That's why pros have trusted AZEK Exteriors Trim and Siding, the MVP of exterior protection for 25 years. Built to last and proven in the toughest Northeast weather conditions, AZEK doesn't just look good, it performs under pressure. Cheap overseas-made imitators? They might look similar until they fail, and the builder's reputations and the homeowner's wallet take the hit. Trim matters, so don't cut corners. Do it right. Use AZEK Trim. Made in America. Visit azekexteriors.com.
No hot water? No problem. At Super Service Today, we've got water heaters in stock and ready to roll. Tank style, tankless, indirect, and combination systems for all of your heat and hot water needs. Same-day service is what we do best. Our licensed pros will remove your old unit, install the new one, and get your hot water flowing, whatever it takes. Day or night, and always done right. Visit superservicetoday.com.
Get it done right. Get it done right away. Call superservicetoday.com.
Hey, so, and are you heading down the basement to watch the game, and bam, that smell hits you harder than a line drive off the bat? You got a mold problem there, my friend, and that's when you call my guy Chris over at Green Home Solutions. These guys are the real deal, and they use all-natural, enzyme-based treatments that attack mold right at the root. No harsh chemicals, no drywall demolition, no weeks of cleanup. In fact, Chris and his team can be in and out in less than a day. Your basement, back to game ready before first pitch. Give them a call today at 1-800-SOLUTIONS and tell them Zoe sent you.
From the Telfair Type Studios, WBZ FM and HD1.
It's not just the games. It's Toucher and Hardy, Zolak and Bertrand, Felger and Maz, Joe Murray. For Boston sports fans, it's 98.5, the Sports Hub.
Beasley Media Group Station.
At the moment, would each be out of the playoff picture at 11 and 12 because Virginia at number 14 as ACC champ would get in, and unranked Memphis would get in as the Group of Five's best team. The one-game NFL suspension of Washington linebacker Frankie Louvu for another hip drop tackle was rescinded tonight. The NFL's trade deadline was today. The Jets dealt defensive back Sauce Gardner to the Colts. Jets traded Quinnen Williams, defensive tackle, to Dallas. Cowboys also acquired linebacker Logan Wilson from the Bengals. In the NBA, Chicago was down 24 and came back to edge Philadelphia in a battle of 5-1 teams, 113-111. New Orleans was 0-6, but edged Charlotte 116-112. I'm Steve DeSager.
Get ready for this. Depart your frequency. Roger. This is the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Look at the money that I'm making on this.
You know where this is going, Jason Smith and Mike Harmon.
You can make fun of it if you want.
You're listening to the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Lights out. That's what this is.
And here they are.
What's going on?
Now, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios with Mike Harmon, here's Jason Smith.
Greetings. Welcome inside Hour 2, the Jason Smith Show with my best friend, Mike Harmon. Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Hey, don't forget, right after our show gets done, get the Best of podcast, all our thoughts on NFL trade deadline, the Jets being big winners, Cowboys, Seahawks. Again, right after the show is over, the Best of podcast gets put up wherever you get your podcast from. Just search Jason Smith and Mike Harmon. Download, rate us, subscribe. We'll love you forever and ever and ever again. Wherever you get your podcast from, just search Jason Smith and Mike Harmon. Our Best of goes up. Now, before we get into the trade deadline, just really quick here, because this is a thing. NBC trying a little too hard, the basketball the first time, trying to make an 8 o'clock West Coast, 11 p.m. East Coast tip-off work, right? Like, okay, like the Clippers game is tipping off now. Yeah. I'm like, okay, you can only, in an era in which clearly broadcast entities understand, well, we have to start games earlier, right? World Series games, when we play in LA, doesn't matter starting at 5 o'clock. But doesn't matter starting at 5 o'clock. To make Thunder Clippers 8 o'clock, I mean, these are the champs. And the Clippers are still a team that's popular enough people want to see with James Harden. And okay, but you got the champs here and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And all right, they're undefeated. 11 o'clock, I think you're trying a little bit too much trying to make this happen. We're going to have the late game. Yeah, it's really late. I mean, it's really late. Not late enough on the West Coast because, all right, you're going to get the people who are going to watch this game are going to watch this game. But now you're asking a hell of a lot, and you're putting, A-list guys on, and Reggie Miller's doing this game, and it's okay, man. 11 o'clock, that's really late. But I mean, you gave me a full window with Orlando and Atlanta. How do you compete with that? Yeah. I mean, you got to give me a little bit of space, and we got to talk about, have a long gap between those games to show highlights and personalities. Look, these are the big moneyed people that we hired to talk about the game. They've got to be given a chance to shine.
They can't just get a 5-minute handed over to the next broadcast team.
Yeah.
And you really don't care. It's an 82-game slate.
Yeah.
Right? You're not worried about the guy who's or woman who's like, yeah, maybe I'm in, maybe I'm out. No, they're going to tap out, just like Kawhi Leonard. Like, he ain't going to play.
I don't care. It's too late for me.
He ain't care.
He's too old. He's too old. I can't. It's too late
It's
for me
8
to stay
o'clock,
up.
right?
Can't
It's
do it.
your normal prime time window is just beginning if
Yeah.
we're going to go down those metrics.
Right, but in the end, it's you're talking about in the primetime window. You put a television show on, it airs at 8 o'clock on the East Coast, and then it airs again 8 o'clock on the West Coast.
Well,
you still
not
get
always.
that. They're not airing. Well, all the that's what you put a TV show on, whether it's on cable or on network TV. If it airs at 8 o'clock on the East Coast, it airs at 8 o'clock on the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm thinking about my live live events.
You,
But
you have this. You have this is okay. They're not going to air this at 5.
no,
we're going to air it
you're either in or you're out. Is really all I'm trying to say with it, right? If people care, they'll stay up. Your night owls, and denizens of the night.
I think
it's still only 1 a.m.
No, I don't. I think
you can still get a half a night's sleep.
I think you get past the point where people. This is a regular season NBA game where you want to make it as easy as possible for people to watch. You don't want to make it if it really means something to you, you'll stay up and watch.
He's already told you he doesn't care, and it's a highlight league.
No, that is true. That
How
is true.
dare
That is true.
you're going against the entire statute of the NBA. It's things we've been talking about for years here.
But if the NBA really cared, they would say, we don't need to put the games on TV. We'll just hire a camera crew to shoot the highlights
they
put them on TV. That's all. We don't need the games.
What did it say in the script? It said here with 4 minutes left, he hits a 3. All right, let's go.
Did you get that?
They're on soundstage 8.
Did you get that 360 windmill dunk in the Thunder game? No, the Cameron had to go to the bathroom, so we missed that.
They're hanging out on the Universal back lot.
Yeah, I mean, you want to make it easy as but it's not. You're not making it easy by keep holding this tip time to so late. It's just, I realize I get that it's a new way of doing things and they're trying to figure things out, but you have to look and see what people's viewing habits are, and we're trending earlier, not trending later. We want stuff as soon. We don't want to wait for stuff anymore. We want to make sure that we're getting stuff now instead of you can make me wait even look. Yeah, I don't care.
How about getting smacked in the head with a newspaper? You'll wait. When it's ready, it's ready. Dad, is the turkey ready? Yeah, go ahead and take a bite of that. Salmonella right there.
You just said newspaper. Like
slap.
Like people, where's a newspaper? Dad, we haven't had a newspaper in 10 years because I'm going to hit you over the head with it for saying that. No, I'm going to wrap your knuckles with it.
Just having flashbacks.
What do you want from me? Dad, I have the Daily Breeze. It's 8 pages, and it's really just really the crime blotter. And here, roll that up and the
classifieds. That's really all I got here.
Hit my hand with it, Dad. Yeah, go ahead.
I got one little profile of a guy that's in his 4th year of the city electorate.
So
but I get your point.
Tip time is
you
still
want to
coming.
make it as easy as you can, but. And again, in the grand scheme, you're in week 3 of your NBA season. People are getting used to the new way of doing things. Because really, in the end, they're going to be complaining that it's on Peacock and not on broadcast anyway.
Yeah, of course.
So it ain't about the tip time. That's a secondary. That's a secondary issue.
So do I have what I have? Yeah. Well, because I can watch a game now. I'm missing it. No, you're not missing. It's not on for the 45 minutes. I'm going to bed in 45 minutes. Oh, well, okay.
Stay up and watch an unfunny monologue from one of the late night guys, and then you can watch the game.
So, with the NFL trade deadline today, look, the Jets obviously own the deadline. They trade Sauce Gardner to the Colts. They traded Quinnen Williams to the Cowboys. One of the reasons why I think I like this selfishly was that 2 years ago, about 4 years ago, I started doing Dynasty and Fantasy for the first time. I was looking for something new after, 30 years of regular fantasy. So we got, now we have Guillotine, which is fun.
Like a
Dynasty
7-year
is
itch.
fun.
Yeah, exactly. Just take it to the fantasy realm.
So I started doing Dynasty. I'm in 2 Dynasty leagues, industry leagues, and they're fun. And 3 years ago, I got to 2 years ago, I got to a point where I said, you know what, this team has gone as far as it can. I have to trade some guys and get draft picks and revamp the team. Like Austin Eckler was a guy I had to trade a year or two early before. I traded Lamar Jackson because he was a guy that brought me a treasure trove of players to make my team better. Okay, and now last year, 1 regular season made it to the championship, right? Okay, great. So it worked. And I kind of feel like that's kind of what the Jets are doing. That's kind of why I like it. Like, okay, well, we're trading away our best players because we're not going to win anything this year, and now we're getting back all these draft picks that we're so excited about. We have 2 first-rounders next year. We have 3 first-rounders the year after that. We got another second-rounder this year, a second-rounder next year. We have all these draft picks to make our team better, and I feel like maybe I could actually be a GM in the NFL because I can make trades like that. I can make big trades and get a couple of, oh, by the way, players coming in, Adonai Mitchell, coming. Okay, maybe he's okay. Maybe he's not. But I feel like I could do something like that. And that's why I liked it so much.
Maybe just out in a numbers game, whatever. Look, it's like jobs and relationships or whatever. At some point, you recognize this doesn't work. And for the Jets, and I think we've talked about this a bunch, and I know we've done it on the podcast a bunch, the I Want Your Flex, and you and I have talked about it here. You got a different age of GMs where it's, all right, let's cut and go forward, right? We know this team is not good. So why are we running in place?
Mm-hmm.
Right? We're not winning with these players. Again, why I defended when the Giants, even when Shane looked like a dope with that message and conversation he had with Saquon Barkley. Please call us. Please call us before you make a decision. But the move away from him was not a bad one because what were you going to win with him? Likewise, with Micah Parsons, you evaluated it and you said, all right, we're an okay team. We don't want to have another top-heavy contract. You move on. Okay, is your defense bad? Yeah, they were going to be bad regardless, personnel-wise, but certainly it changes things when Eberflus is a zone-heavy guy. To not have a pass rusher that saves a little bit of that is a problem. But when we look at your Jets, I mean, you're 1-7. What are you clinging to?
Nothing. We're clinging to next year in the draft. We're clinging
bad here
to a hope of evidence of things unseen.
Oh, there's no hope. Now he's still got to get every one of these right.
There's no hope.
But you get a lot of darts to throw at the board. Just don't hit any of the regulars.
We're absolutely F those picks up.
No, we're not going to get it right.
It's science.
Yeah. Oh, of course we're not going to.
Don't hit any of the regulars, but keep throwing.
But don't ruin my hope between now and actually making the picks, which is exciting.
Right. You could do a lot of mock drafts.
Yes,
you could have a lot of hope and play it out in your mind of, all right, here's how these draft picks ahead of our second first-round pick are going to go.
It's between now and the end of April where it's exciting. When we actually have to make the pick is when it's going to be terrible.
Oh, no, and we'll be here live on air to break it all down as Jay Glazer laughs at you like he normally does.
I know. Again, the Jets are Hadestown. We sing a sad song over and over again, hoping that sometime it will change. It's never going to change.
But it's a new GM. Yeah. It's a new philosophy. Obviously, Woody signed off on it because remember a couple of weeks ago, he said the quiet part out loud, which I think is fun for these owners. I don't know if somehow there's a little bit of truth serum going around.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Woody said, I'm really good at the ownership thing except for the winning.
Yeah. Well, listen, Jerry Jones has shown you that there are different ways to measure winning in the NFL. You want to measure winning by relevance. Like you could say, hey, in the off season, right? Like, or not counting the games. If you took the football games away, it was just, we had the NFL, we talked about the NFL, but there were no games, right? Which clearly that might work because of the amount of time we spend talking about football in the offseason is just as much during the regular season, right?
Yeah, sure.
So take the games away. Let's just say there was the NFL, but there were no games, right? And everything we've seen so far, in the history of the NFL, we had, but we didn't have the games. There were just no games.
Okay.
Right? Off-season planning, getting players, players we thought were good, but there were no games. There were no games. Who would be the two best teams who would say, these are just dynasties, you can't stop them? The Cowboys and the Jets. If there wasn't for the pesky games, the Cowboys and Jets would be, boy, I mean, I don't know how you beat these teams.
And again, the Eagles, because Howie Roseman's like a wizard over in the corner.
But they're Johnny-come-lately. They're a couple of years. You're talking about going back 40, 50 years.
Well, sure.
The Jets and the Cowboys.
But the Cowboys have actually won some of those games. I'm not even talking about the Super Bowl.
No. No games. There's no games.
But
if there were no games.
I got to layer that back in.
But there are no games.
Yeah, no. See, this is one of those things where we're building a city, and we have layers. Here's what it looks like initially. Then we have to layer in some buildings, and then we go from there.
We can't say there were games and now there are no games and now there's games. No games. It's just you're talking about football to games that never happened, which really might be great for most teams going, I don't have to actually worry about this actually working out. I can be excited that we're going to go undefeated. Every fan can say, I think my team's going to go undefeated.
You still have to simulate something eventually.
Even Saints fans would say, I think we're going to go undefeated. They would have had Drew Brees all those years. Oh, man, this is fantastic. We don't have to worry about the games.
And he was.
No.
Till the playoffs.
If you didn't have the games to worry about, Jets and the Cowboys. Jets and the Cowboys.
That's good. A lot of good storylines for you. That's fantastic.
Take a sad song and sing it over and over again.
But that's it. We have a couple of owners saying the quiet part out loud, and for your Jets, hope springs eternal, at least until he has to make a pick. So, but I like the fact that they recognize we've got a couple of assets other people want.
Mm-hmm.
Let's at least get ourselves some more opportunities to screw it up.
Exit out of Fresca, exit Swollen Dome, the Jason Smith Show with my best friend, Mike Harmon. With the iHeartRadio app, you can stream us wherever you happen to be. Catch us in all of our Fox Sports radio shows live 24/7 in the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Just search Fox Sports Radio in the app to stream us live all day, every day. And be sure to select Fox Sports Radio as one of your presets in the iHeart app, so it'll always pop up at the top of your screen, so you can lock it in.
Rip the knob off and then send it to me to prove it.
Coming up next, NFL insider and Pro Football Hall of Fame voter Jason Cole stops by. We break down the winners and losers of NFL trade deadline day right here. Jason and Mike, Fox Sports Radio. This is not Fix You. It's not Fix You.
It's not.
But this is not Fix You.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
So it's not Fix You twice.
It's not.
Twice, really.
Yes.
Yeah, they were all yellow.
Shaq the rotten, baby.
It's crunch time in college football.
You ready?
That 30-inch schedule. You almost have to be perfect.
Each win, each loss, every moment
It's time to go.
means everything. And we're breaking it down.
Let's predict what's going to happen in the playoffs.
Your college football